How you going?
Hold up. Hello, everybody. Bloody good. How's everybody doing on this fantastic Thursday, everybody? Hold up. Hold up. Hold up. Sorry, I was responding to my manager. I'm late. I know I'm late. I had to eat. I was fucking hungry as shit. I'm sorry. But we're here now. Oh. I know Hulk Hogan died, chat. We were, I was talking to my mods about it. You know, ripping the chat, but I know. You don't, I don't want this to become another thing where people just spam it the whole stream. But I know he died. It's very sad. Weird that it happened literally right after Ozzy Osbourne. But, yeah, I know. I found out, like, 3 hours ago? Downey for the sub, Aiden for the 3. Went to the doctor, faded, and they said I have a bacterial infection, but there's, like, a 10% chance it's an STI. I'm tweaking. Well, I would say figure out what it is first. And, you know, they're going to give you whatever medicine you need to get rid of it if you do have an infection. Purpose Push, Owen, and Cruz for the sub. Jace for the 5. In a car traveling to Jersey, where do you recommend to go in Jersey or Jersey Shore? Entirely up to you. There's different vibes for different beaches. It depends who you're with, where you want to go. If you want a family vibe, if you want a more party vibe, or what you're trying to accomplish. Sunny A. Woken and YNP for the sub. R-Wing for the 3. Spexy for the sub. Becca for the 3. Helly wants us to do Song Country Girls, mate. I'm not listening to that. Anna Stop Hey and Net for the sub. Snap for the 3. Patiently waiting for this day where you do the face video on college. Yeah, we're doing it today. Mac, Alex, Joe, and Yor for the sub. Faded for the 3. Hulk Hogan died, I know. Juliana for the 3, says Dub. Not Jackson, Annie, One Not. July, Mav, I mainly, Kanye for the sub. Saggy for the 3. Love your streams, a big fat day. Thank you, Cryptic for the sub. Serial for the 3. Drop the beat, Deuce, can't wait for the stream. Push Up Owen, Purpose, Kurz, and Donnie for the sub. Quarters for the sub. Chat is a React day today, as well as Slime Rancher. It's going to be probably 3.5, 4 hours of Reacts. And then we're going to hop into about an hour and a half of Slime Rancher. We're not playing Slime Rancher next week because we got a lot of shit that we're doing, but we're going to play it the week after that. I just want to let you guys know in advance because I know people fuck with the series and we will finish it, but we're not going to be playing it next week. Tomorrow through Sunday, I'm not live. I'm not live Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Monday, we're going to be doing the Teamer review for all the products that we ordered, as well as some small React stream type shit. Tuesday, we're going to be doing Grounded 2. Grounded 2 drops. Me, Sneak, Zuzi, and Chris are going to be playing it. Wednesday is a bunch of new horror games that we're going to be playing, as well as maybe Nightclub Simulator, because that drops. Thursday, we're going to be playing a new game called Bogo's Binted, as well as Mario Party with the guys, probably Drunk Mario Party. Friday, next Friday, charity stream for Direct Relief. We're going to be raising money to help people affected by the Texas floods. I know it's a bit late, but obviously I already had a charity stream scheduled prior, so we're going to be doing Direct Relief this upcoming Friday. Not tomorrow, next Friday. August 1st. And then we're going to go from there. Sim Day that next Saturday, and then we'll be doing that. But yeah, 5.5 hour stream today, and then we're going to be gone for 3 days, but then we're going to be grinding out stream. I usually take one break every month in the summer, but I'm not taking a break this, July to, like, do a vlog or anything, so I'm just taking 3 days off so I could get some work done and chill. And then we're going to be doing some other... August, I'm probably not taking a break as well, and I'm going to move it to September. So we're probably going to be streaming almost all of August outside of, like, random days off here and there. But we'll be doing early streams, too. We're not switching back to the regular stream schedule until, like, the second to last week of August. Probably, like, the 20th or the 18th or something. E-Bear and Wooddex and At for the sub. Flaring for the 3. Mr. and Abel for the sub. Rose, thank you for the 3. Says, love you, Joe. Illy and E-Bear for the sub. Clipped Girth, thank you for the 5. Now, Weirder Per Social, you and Brooke are definitely the dream blood rotation. I appreciate that. JJ for the 5. Don't read out loud. I know. I'm trying to get them taken down. Spaded, thank you for the 3. I know. I'm trying to get them taken down. Thank you, guys. This is Connor Quarters for the subs. I give the 3. Love the stream. Have a good day. Cryptic for the sub. Serial for the 3. Scalier, thank you for the 3. How you been, dude? I'm good. How are you? Illy for the sub. Chat, run down to the videos that we have today. New Five Nights at Freddy's trailer dropped for the new FNAF 2. So we're going to be watching that. Then we're going to be doing the long phase video. We watched the 9 to 5, which is harder. They did another debate. I kind of like what FaZe is doing right now. They're doing like a mix of Jubilee / Sidemen content. I kind of fuck with it. But people really wanted me to watch this because it's a bunch of streamers arguing about how college degrees are worthless, but I'm a streamer with a college degree. So I think I have like a somewhat middle ground here on whether or not college graduates or dropouts make more sense. So we're going to be watching that. This is a very long video. It's 49 minutes. We're probably going to be spending an hour and a half on the video. I'll be yapping a lot. But I didn't want to do it last week because we wouldn't get as many videos, but we'll do it today. Then we have Ancient Rules we still follow for no reason. The war on AAA games, the most mind-blowing coincidences in history that can't be explained, and the anti-AI movement. These are the videos for today. And then we're going to hop into Slime Rancher. Hopefully we get through all of them. I'm assuming we'll be able to. It's only like 5 videos, even if this one does take me forever. I tried to pick ones that are, you know, relatively 10, 12 minutes after, so it's pretty short. So we're going to get through those, and then we're going to hop on Slime Rancher. Does that sound good? Sorry that I was just yapping for 5 minutes nonstop. I just wanted to be able to get out what we're doing, why I'm off the next 3 days, and then what we're doing next week when the charity stream is, blah, 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 yap, yap, yap. There we go. If you have any videos you're able to watch games, you're going to play videos, subscribe. Anyways. Silent Chicken and Gray for the sub. Sonny for the 3. You should play Batman Arkham. No. Cash for the 3. Freddy Fazbear digging in their butt. What? Snipe for the 3. How many colors of each shirt do you have? Asking for predictions next time. I have no idea. Ellen Dangerous for the sub. Thug for the 5. Says, love you, bro. Scalier, thank you for the 5. Schmallow, thank you for the 5. Remember doing last week, I want to let you know my illness wasn't going to be here long, but it was my mental health that I tried something, but I got more support. My family got me help. Want to let you know I'm glad I could continue watching. Well, I'm glad you're getting the help you need, man, and I'm sorry that you were going through that, but I hope that you're doing a bit better. Chicken in love for the sub. Scalier, thank you for the 5. What should I get from McDonald's? No idea. Lock in, chat. No time to waste. No yapping. First video. Five Nights at Freddy. Well, not really first video. First trailer. Five Nights at Freddy's 2. Official trailer. Before we even play this, how is there going to be a second one? Because Freddy and them aren't evil at the end of... Spoiler alert. Freddy's not evil. Like, they're happy at the end of it. And they kill Springtrap. Unless he comes back. Is that what they're going to do? Is this going to become a... Do you think Five Nights at Freddy's is going to become like a Michael Myers... where there's just fucking 30 movies? Oh, it's just FNAF 2. Oh, so they're following the plot of each FNAF? Hold up, I gotta turn this. I feel like it was too bright. They're following the plot of each FNAF. Really? Damn, do you think they're gonna do a FNAF movie for every FNAF? Probably not 4. FNAF 4 kind of seems... I never played 3. I played 1, I played 2, I played 4, I played Security Breach. Don't you think Security Breach would be pretty good if they did a movie on it? Because that one's like a long game. That's like an open world, not open world, a guided world. I don't know. We'll see. Lock in. Different cast. Are we going to have PETA from the Hunger Games again?
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Definitely.
Somebody said, is Jack Dougherty dead? I don't know. Is Jack Dougherty... Jack Dougherty's not dead. Stop. Lock in.
Freddy Fazbear's Pizza.
Definitely not the Freddy's I remember.
You're thinking of the franchise location. This is the original. Nobody's been here for decades.
Would y'all go to this? Say this existed. Right, you're these people, you don't know that they're, like, actual animatronics, right? Like, or no, you don't know that they're possessed. Like, would you pull up? I would go. If I was in a group, not alone. Oh, fuck that. Fuck that. I would never go alone. When you see those, like, you know those YouTubers that go to, like, abandoned, haunted places alone and just vlog it? That's, like, you have a problem. Like... If you have the confidence, like, that's like, you're rash. You're a rash individual. Like, if you are confident enough to just go into a haunted building alone. I saw this one video. I was watching it last night. Do you guys know Friday Beers? Like all those guys, maybe not. I don't know. It's a YouTube channel. They do like drunk golf challenges and they make skits and shit. They went to a haunted house and they had to stay there for like, you know, however long, 6-7 hours. I swear I'm not. Dude, it really makes you realize like how often, I think it's like the memes kind of like burning that number into my mind. So I subconsciously use that as like a gauge of range of numbers. Anyways, they're there for like however many hours and they have a wheel and they spin it and say there's three or four of them like in the group. They spin the wheel and whatever it lands on is what they have to get inebriated with at a haunted house. And one of them landed on, I think it was Will, landed on weed drinks. I feel like that's terrible. Getting like really high at a haunted house sounds like I don't believe in like ghosts like that, but I would be freaking out if I was like getting drunk. I feel like you're just not even paying attention. It's just like you don't care. But oh my god, yeah, throw it in sub only node. Baby Mocking, Word Coolio, Bakes for the sub, Katoon for the sub. Uzi, thank you for the 1,000, but he's here, the best raver. Appreciate that. Why for the 3, bro? My little brother's best friend just passed away from cancer. Fuck cancer in the chat. I'm sorry to hear that, man. That is terrible. One Melzy for the 3. Did you know the state of Arizona declared July 22nd to be National Ozzy Osbourne Day? No. Melon, and Jay, and Dr. Pointer, thank you for the 5 gifteds. MK Hot, Mail for the sub, Scallier, thank you for the 5. Onion, Olivia, and Katoon for the sub. Lock in chat.
A girl got murdered here. Do you guys hear that?
Hear what?
Okay, now, oh, chat, you hear like the fucking nursery rhyme on like one of those windy things playing. You go into that. That's probably where I dip. I think the curiosity would eat me alive, but I think I would have to be like, this is dumb. I'm going to a music box in the basement of an area where somebody was murdered. Nobody's been here for years, and I'm hearing music playing.
Hear what?
Oh, fuck off. I hope there's gore in this one. I want it to be, like, you know how much better? I know FNAF is supposed to be, like, a kind of in-between. It's not a kid's movie, and it's not an adult movie. It's rated R this time. There we go. There we go. Thank you. Okay. Because the first one, bro, it was like, so, am I crazy? That was my one complaint. The story was good. The vibe was good. The music was good. You know, the acting was good. It was too kiddish. Like, it wasn't scary. Like, at all. Like, obviously, I know the story of FNAF, so, like, you're going into it being like, you know, you're kind of anticipating what's going to happen. But even if you go in blind, it's not a scary movie. It was PG-13. Yeah, but I'm saying, like, there was no real gore. There's no, like, all the deaths were, like, shadows. Like, it would be, like, an off angle, and it would show somebody getting, like, their head eaten off or something. It is PG-13? Okay, well, this movie's gonna blow. They need to make it rated R. I know, bro, because I'm sitting here, like, am I crazy? I feel like Five Nights at Freddy's fan base is older. I know there's new FNAF fans, but, like, Five Nights at Freddy's came out a decade ago. Like, if you're a genuine fan of FNAF, you're probably older than me. Like, I was, like, 8 watching, or, like, 10, watching Markiplier play FNAF. Like, that shit's old. I know there's new ones, and so there's new fans and shit. But I feel like, why are we appealing to a younger audience if, I would assume the majority of FNAF's fan base is probably, like, 20 to 30. And then if it's rated R, you just get a fucking parent to go with you. See, that's what pisses me off. It's like, oh, well, we want it to be PG-13 so kids can go. You can still go, just get a fucking adult to be like, yeah, they're allowed. Because I used to go to rated R movies when I was 13. I would just go with one of my friend's parents. Or somebody, like, you would go with a guardian, and they'd just be like, yeah, they're allowed. And you just fucking pull up.
So this is what it's like?
Was the first one Blumhouse?
Being normal?
I think we've come pretty far, considering what we've been through.
Oh, PETA from the Hunger Games. He's gonna throw flour sacks at the animatronics.
How's Abby?
Some days she's good. Some
PETA from District 13.
days she misses her
Don't know his real name. Isn't it Josh something? Josh Hutcherson. Yeah, I don't know his character name.
friends.
This story that you're gonna fix those animatronics? It's only giving her false hope.
Can any of you hear me?
All right, that kid was low-key mad annoying in the first one.
Abby,
That kid was low-key mad annoying in the first one.
Abby, help us. Come find us. I will show you the way.
Oh no.
So lost. Why are they killing them again? Didn't we end off on the last one where, like, they were friends? Oh, it's a mimic? It's like a different, I don't know. It's a different Chica.
They're out there, Mike.
Where?
Oh, because it's a different franchise. Like, they went to they went to a Freddy Fazbear's. Oh, I'm getting it. See, you know, I don't really, like, look into the lore of FNAF outside of, like, the ones that are, like, more, like, story-driven rather than, like, the first three. Don't you know the lore? I don't. I know the lore of, like, Security Breach and, like, shit like that, but I don't know the lore of, like, FNAF 1 through 4.
Everywhere.
Where are you gonna run to? I'm not done with you.
Like, I don't think this shit's gonna be scary at all. Like, I think this is... Bro, this one... Did they say it's gonna be scarier? I feel like I will stone cold watch this the whole time. Like, I want to be, like, on the edge of my seat. Like, when I'm watching, like, smile. And I'm, like, nervous.
There's no way that'll work.
Oh, my God. Oh, my God, that's a game mechanic. There's a game mechanic in a fucking second FNAF. In the second FNAF, he's going to put the Freddy Fazbear mask on. He's going to go like this, and then Chica's going to go, oh, I guess you're one of us. Oh, I guess you're one of us. Man, I'm not going to hurt you.
There's no way that'll work.
Oh, my God. Definitely not the Freddy's I remember. Then bringing the mask mechanic into the movie is perfection. Yep, there we go. That's the bare minimum. That is the bare minimum for FNAF 2. If I'm glad they're doing it, but like, yeah, you're making a movie about the game. No shit. I'm not doing Klaus voices. React Day. Refund that. Like, yeah, FNAF 2, that's like a heavy mechanic in the game. You would probably bring that into the movie in some way. I will say the animatronics look cool. I think the CGI and the art and everything is always, like, awesome. But I think it'll be a visually appealing movie. I think the story will be good. I think it won't be scary at all. And that's my only complaint. That is my only complaint. But I know it's like, yeah, they're trying to make it PG-13, but it's like, fuck, man. Show Chica ripping somebody's limbs off. Like, that's not scary, but it'd be like, whoa. Like, the shock value of, like, Terrifier. Like, where she just fucking goes, boom, and just fucking rips their arm off. I'd be like, that would get me. That'd be like, wow. That'd ruffle some feathers. You think that'd piss people off? I don't know. You're for the sub. Adam and Demon for the sub. Chunkles for the 3. My little brother's friend went on a date to see the FNAF movie. Apparently got so scared he shit his pants. And told his date he farted and then just went to the bathroom and left her there. I refuse to believe that your friend's little brother shit his pants from fear at the FNAF movie. Like, is your friend's little brother, like, 8 years old? There's no way. I'm not trying to make fun of him. You know, that's like, that sucks. But, like, FNAF movie was scary. Scary enough to shit your pants? That's like, I'm gonna die. You know? Fake story. I feel like that can't be real. Tomato for the 1,000 biddies. 5 days ago marks a year since my mom unexpectedly died. Rip in the chat. I'm sorry to hear about that, man. 17 still don't know what to do without her. Your streams and content really helped me more than you ever know. I hope you know you're amazing, Brooke, as well. I've been dealing with depression, BPD, and suicidal thoughts long before she passed. I appreciate everything you work to support. Well, I hope that you're getting the help you need, man. And I'm sorry for your loss, man. You know, I know it's been a year, but I still hope, or 5 days ago marked a year. I know it's been a little over a year. But I still hope the mourning process is going well, man. That's terrible. Cameron for the 3. Just saying a bunch of curse words. Skrider for the 5. Would you ever consider playing Guardians of the Galaxy game? I don't know. Maybe. Cheeto IT Assassinate Rossi for the sub. Capin. Rad TRX. I'm Drago for the sub. Jacob for the 4. Really thankful for the content. Recently found out my mom is a known scammer in Georgia. Well, I'm sorry to hear that, man. I don't really know what to say about that. Matt Down. I love almost for the sub. Smaxy. Thank you for the 1,000 biddies. G for the 3. Can you say hi, Sophia? Hello, Sophia. Thug. Spade, Olivia, Orion, Kato, Baby Mocking Word, Coolio, Bake for the sub. Uzi, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Star for the sub. All right, lock in. Gotta be sub-season for the FNAF 2 movie. As background characters, just a few scenes in Mare. May be scared for life. I promise you it'll be scary. It will not be scary. I gotta be in some scenes in the FNAF 2 movie as a background character. Just a few scenes I was in there made me scared. Wait, you're a background character? I thought you were saying you were just in the back, like, watching it be made. Like, you're in the movie. Star Key over the sub. Press over the 3. Love the streams. Thank you. Need to see more of Brooke? Yeah, we'll bring her on. All right, chat, lock in. First video. Long one, but it'll be interesting. It is the FaZe Boys debating college graduates on whether or not they should, whether or not college is worth it, I guess. College graduates versus dropouts. Is college worth it? Is the debate. Let's lock in. Scalier, thank you for the 5. Want to know what I got from McDonald's? No. Lily for the sub. Preston for the 3. Lock in.
And that's why you're making unoriginal content and you're actually copying everybody else's content, doing the same video, because you didn't gain the critical thinking skills.
No, but you still have your mortgage. You still have your debt. Yeah, you do. How do you pay your taxes? Your housing taxes.
You could call your dean. I could call Aiden.
All right. Well, I already off rip. I don't know if, like, didn't Ron make like $1.3 million in the subathon, like when he was half the size of he is now? Going and being like, well, you still have a mortgage. They're all rich. like they're all, we're going into this conversation recognizing that they're going to be biased towards not getting college degrees because they're rich college dropouts. You have to recognize that the majority of college dropouts are not Lacey, Stable Ronaldo, Jason the Ween, FaZe Adapt. Like, those guys are, like, top performing college dropouts in terms of net worth.
And I can call Beyonce. I can call Beyonce.
Thank you for the 3, or for the 5. When is next merch dropping? Need something for school. August is going to be the best half. November is going to be the Carpe Diem new drop. Scalier, thank you for the 3. Or for the 5, 2 bad 3 cheeseburgers, fries, and a shake. That's awesome. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Lock in. Oh, you hit 3 mil on YouTube? Wait. All right. Oh, shit, we did. Dub in the fucking chat. We were at, like, what was it? It was like, somebody said I hit it yesterday. And then I was like, oh, fuck, really? And then it was like 2.9. It was like 2.914 or something like that. Okay, we hit 3 mil. That's fucking awesome. Chat, I'm going to plan. I said I was going to talk about it today, but we have so much content to do. I'm going to do a thank you video in some way or another. I don't know when, but I'm trying to figure out what the fuck I want to do. I've been thinking about doing some big charity thing, but I also want it to be like some sort of entertaining value as well, outside of just like, hey, thanks for 3 mil. Here's a charitable donation. I still want to do that, but like I want it to be like a video of sorts, even if it's just a thank you. Like I would make some sort of video around it. So I'll let you guys know what we're planning. I might ask you guys about it on like Monday or Tuesday because we're not going to be live Friday, Saturday, Sunday, but we'll figure out something to celebrate, okay? Also, thank you guys so much. I genuinely do appreciate that. Bronze, thank you for the 3. Actually, in the movie, I was on set for 5 days. My scene takes place in 1983 in the pizzeria. It's very scary. Okay. Well, now you're making me have high expectations. All right. Lock in, chat. College grads versus dropouts debate. Is college worth it?
Beyonce, so what are we talking about?
Where did you get that money? Your mama just gave it to you?
You went to college to do Jakura watch parties, bro.
That's all you guys do. You guys each other.
What's so funny? What's so funny? I'm not playing no games.
So you spent...
Wait, hold up. All right. Lock in. I think they're saying college is a waste of time. The argument between is college worth it is yeah, in the 80s, yes. Okay. There was no debate. Getting a college degree directly resulted in a higher income for that individual to where it was lucrative regardless of the degree you got. I think in modern times, it depends what degree you're getting, what you're trying to go into. I don't think it's as simple as saying, like, college is dumb. And I think, and this is slightly biased, in my experience as a streamer interacting with other streamers, I have noticed that I think that a lot of streamers immediately say college is a waste of time because in their own life, they have reached success without it. I got a college degree. That isn't really associated with my job. I mean, obviously, I have a philosophy channel, which ties into my degree. I think it makes me a better streamer, right? You could get into a more niche argument on that. But what I want to say is, like, I think a lot of streamers go, hey, college degrees are fucking pointless. You should never get them because I reached success without it. And that's just like, I mean, that's a fucking fallacy. You're using your own personal experience to effectively say, like, why something is or isn't worth it for everyone, like a blanketed audience. Gamer for the sub, gamer for the 3. You should sit on the camera for 3 mil. No, Matt, thank you for the 3. What do you think if I got caught twerking by my grandpa?
How you doing?
Good. Nice to meet you.
Likewise, my name is Simone Harris, and I think that college is good because you build relationships that you can use in the real world. I know you like to say that, you know, you have your friends from content creation, but when in doubt, those aren't really your friends. Those are just people that's using you for clout and for you to get to that next level.
So you're saying all these people right here?
I don't think that's necessarily true. I think they're coworkers, but I would also say they're in a situation where they are friends. I think you being a coworker with somebody at like a 9 to 5 is a lot different than streaming with somebody. Whereas like collabs you might do with people that you're not really friends with and you're more acquaintances with. But like I work with Sneeg. I would say I'm friends with Sneeg, right? Like I stream with Zeusy. We're coworkers. I'm still friends with him, you know? I don't think it's just like we're using each other. Yes, we make content with each other. We need each other for content purposes. But it's like I would be friends with him regardless of whether or not I was still streaming with him or them.
Here are my friends.
No, they're not your friends. They're just using you.
We all get emotion. We all get money. Okay, we in the same boat.
Y'all using each other for views. And
They are. They are. I think FaZe in general is... I think not even just FaZe, content organizations in general effectively just triple your audience viewership because they share viewers. Like when Lacey, Ron, and Jason are all live, like they have 30K viewers each. 10 to 15K of those people, I'm guessing, are like hopping between all of their POVs, you know? Like I think there's a lot of people that just watch Ron or just watch Lacey or just watch Jason. But I think they bounce in between them because they fuck with the group, not just one person. Like the Sidemen. You watch the Sidemen, you might watch KSI, but like most people that watch the Sidemen just watch like Sidemen Sundays and them as a group rather than the individual and the content they make.
I have real relationships with my friends who, you know, if I call them, I need a job or if I need help with something, that they're really going to show up for me.
You think college is the only place in the world you can build real relationships?
I'm not saying that that's the only place you can build real relationships.
Because I didn't even
authentic.
I didn't even meet him through content.
I think for the average person, I think for the average individual, the friends you have in high school and college, outside of those, are likely the friends you're going to have for the rest of your life. For the most part. I think when you're done college, those friends, you don't make many more friends. Like, I'm not trying to freak people out, but like, once you're like when you're in your 30s, you're not meeting new friends. Like, you meet friends of friends. That's how it works. Once you're out of college, you're not organically meeting new people to be friends with often. You're usually meeting, like, any new friends I have are already friends with a friend that I have. I'm not, like, just randomly meeting a guy and being like, hey, what's up? Streaming-wise, I do, but I think that's a different career than, like, if you say you go into finance and you start working a 9 to 5 and you're 24. Most of your coworkers are 50. Most of your coworkers are old as shit. Right? Say you become a teacher. Most of your coworkers are old as shit. You know, you're not going to fucking bro down with a guy that's the same age as your dad. Like, she's right that college is a place where you do meet people. Like, that's where you get friends. Like, not always. I think a lot of areas are elsewhere, right? I think you could have a lot of like hometown friends or high school friends that you didn't just like drop off the face of the earth with. But like those people, they're like a use case where you're meeting a lot of people because this is like streaming is just a world of connections, even more so than like regular jobs. So yeah, you're going to interact with a lot more people. And they live in fucking like, don't they live in LA?
Okay, but okay.
They might have moved. I don't know where their new face house is. Liam for the sub meta, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. Cameron for the 3. Saw you on Tinder. I'm not on Tinder, buddy. That's a fake account. Report it. S9 Ruth AQs, Star Salty Whisper, X-Star for the sub D for the 5. You ever gonna play Cyberpunk? I don't know. Joe Bart for the 10K biddies. Dub in the chat. Been watching for a while now, 4 years. I've not been interested in watching on Twitch. Finally came to Twitch to give you what you deserve. When my grandfather died on New Year's Eve 2 days before my birthday. Rip at the chat. First encounter with the death of a loved one. I was full of sadness, but I told him I would see him again when I saw him, but I never did, and you helped me so much and deserve way more. Thank you. Well, you did not need to give me that many biddies, man, and I appreciate that, and I'm sorry for your loss. Bomb, thank you for the 3. Yeah, we know. Matt for the 3. Already read that. Jacob, thank you for the 3. Federico, Kindergarten 3. No. Spexy, thank you for the 5. Liam for the sub. Metal for the 1,000 biddies. Lock in.
But now you guys are friends based off of that, right?
We came up together.
What do you mean you came up together?
We made millions together.
If he gets money, I get money.
If he gets money, I get money.
Well, that's because you guys make content together.
If he goes down,
well, it's not that they just make content together. They get effectively roped into sponsorship deals together. Whenever you see one of them get a sponsor, the other one gets a sponsor. Not always, but like at the Rainbow event that I was at, they were all there. Like, it wasn't just Ron. It wasn't just Lacey. Like, they're all there, right? So if one gets canceled, they all get canceled? No. But they have marketing value. The reason you want to enter an organization similar to a management is because when they go to ad companies and agencies and games and places that want to pay like large amounts of money to individual creators, they rope them all in and get all of them a bag, and they'll all do the same stream and YouTube video. They'll all do, they'll all do the same thing, right? For that amount of money instead of them just getting it. It enables them to have a higher market cap on how much they're going to get paid.
I go down with him. Yes.
That's because you guys make content.
No, that's called a ride or die. That's my boy right there.
No. Go ahead.
I think college is completely useless, and I'm gonna tell you why right now. Okay. Why would I spend tens of thousands, sometimes hundreds of thousands of dollars to go get a degree to then maybe make $20,000 or $30,000 a year?
20 grand. Lacey. there's people that go get college degrees in communications and then make 35, like, but 20, people with a college degree, 4-year bachelors, aren't getting paid $20K a year. How much is that hourly? That's like, that'd be like minimum wage in like Idaho. like $7.50, like 50-hour work weeks. Like, that's absurdly low. That's not how much. They're not getting paid that little. I know he's making like a point potentially, but like, I'll agree that I think if you're going to a college that's like $80K a year and you're getting a degree that doesn't really have a guaranteed amount of money associated, that's a waste. But I also think that's how people, I think that's a college issue on tuition value, but I also think that's something that you have to do yourself. Like, if you're going to college, plan that shit out. Go to a community college for 2 years, transfer to a state school. Get somewhere you get a scholarship or it's cheaper to go there, right? Like, getting the degree and places that are more expensive usually have better connections, but not all the time to where it's actually meaningful where you're putting yourself $250,000 in debt. I'll agree with what he's saying, but that doesn't mean that college is worthless. Perfect Polar and Walter for the sub, Caleb for the 3. Is there a way to make more money from being a professional philosopher? From what I do now? Hell no. Aiden for the sub, Jacob for the 3. Metal, thank you for the 1,000 buddies. What's our advice? Perfect for the sub, 2 John for the 3. Please play Rust with me. Hell no. I'm sorry, man. Cameron for the 3. Now Lord, I catch you in Vermont. Want some advice? My ex-girlfriend broke up with me after she cheated on me, talked to another guy, feel devastated knowing somebody else will fit my place, and they'll kiss her the way I did. You know, it hurts me to think about that. You just got to move on, man. Hang out with your friends, focus on yourself. Nothing else you can really do. It's just a part of life. You know, you're gonna have relationships that end. You're gonna have ones that last. 7th for the sub. I'm sorry you're going through that. Lock in. I might not read donos until we're done this video.
I have to work a whole lifetime to make that back. When I could literally just go on the internet, post a few videos, and make a couple $100,000 a month.
Not necessarily like if you pay.
Okay, it's not that fucking simple. It's not. I see. That's why when I saw this video and this thumbnail pop up, I knew a lot of their points would be like, hey, you could just fucking grind social media and do what I did. Like, yes, I think everybody can have potential for success on social media, but like, not everybody's going to be able to get to the point where you're making, you know, fucking millions of dollars.
Right degree to go into, like STEM, so like technology, science, being a doctor, lawyer, you can make just as much as what you're making. And you can also
I gotta disagree with her. I don't think any surgeon makes as much money as Lacey. I think Lacey makes more than 99% of doctors and people with PhDs in the United States. Yes, they do. No, they don't. Maybe brain surgeons. I would, if you want my, I think Lacey makes $6 million a year. I think Lacey probably makes around $5 to $8 million a year. I don't think most surgeons are making that amount of money. Doctors, hell no. Maybe like if you're like a brain surgeon or like something like that. But like, I mean, dude, he's a top 10 Twitch streamer. He streams like 200 hours a month. Like that. And he runs 5-minute mid-roll ads every fucking 5 minutes. Like they're churning. Like I don't run mid-roll ads on stream. Like I make my money on YouTube. He makes his money on Twitch.
also started business from that as well. It's not like you have to just go and work.
Yeah, but it's just so much extra. Why am I putting all this money in like 8 years?
Because
and
you're thinking of generational wealth. Like, think about it. What if TikToks go down? Like how they were trying to ban TikTok a few months ago and all these other sites. What if they go down? Or what if you get banned from Twitch or something? You wouldn't be able to do anything. So you would have
if I got banned from Twitch.
I think she's approaching the argument poorly because she should be arguing why college is worth it, not why college is worth it for him. Because college isn't worth it for Lacey. We have to go into that argument knowing that none of these guys' college is meaningful to them. They don't want the degree to know the knowledge, and they don't want the degree for the money. They can retire right now. So, like, we're arguing a separate individual, a gray area, John Smith. Why does he need to get a college degree, right? A random guy.
I could just go to a different platform, or I can stick to
but
YouTube.
What if all these platforms go down?
What if science goes down?
But how would science go
Oh.
Not just science, but you can be a doctor.
I don't believe in
lawyer.
science.
What about being
now he's ready to
a
panic.
doctor, lawyer, psychologist? Like, there's different
Okay,
fields
and
that you can go into.
what happens when all these AI and robots start coming up and doctors start losing their jobs
Okay,
to
but
robots?
are you not on TikTok now with all these AI videos that's like on TikTok of like old people talking, older people talking?
Yeah, I mean, they're not.
That's
There's way more
AI.
volume of people to watch and consume content than there is the people who need open heart surgery. Right? So you don't need doctors as much as you need content
Yes,
creators.
you do. People go to the
Don't.
hospital every single day.
Okay, and people
Yeah, but then you could get into the idea that the supply of creators is so high. The demand for creators is high, but the supply is also absurdly high. The amount of people trying to get into content creation now is more than ever, and it's still, relative to modern economy where the top 1% of creators make 90% of the money. But outside of that, the demand for heart surgery is not insanely high, but the supply is very low. So when there's demand, you need specific people, and they're going to get paid well. 904, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. I think her point is that, a college degree is guaranteed money. It is that is the downside of social media, is you're going in knowing I might not make this money forever, and it's I need to make enough to where it's meaningful and able to help me because I'm not going to get a job after. Just get a 9-to-5. They're not going to get a 9-to-5 after. I would never get hired at a 9-to-5. Neither would Lacey, Ron, Jason, Adapt. You're not they would do. You would get just cut off. Why? Because you do social media. You fucking curse all the time. You have a bad social media presence. Right? Regardless of unless you're making Nick A30 family friendly content, you being on social media is a downside. Genuinely, having a social media is not good for jobs. It's not, because then you put a bad impact on them. Speedy and Felix for the sub. Corm Dilly, Crash for the sub. Jade for the 3. What happened to the Mushroom Grow Kit? I don't know. Leewee, thank you for the 1,000 biddies. Play Ark Survival, no. Juicer, Deezer, KG, and 7th for the sub. Speedy for the sub.
watch my stream every single day.
They watch content while they're in the hospital.
Yeah. You're laying in the hospital bed, kicking up watching our streams.
No, nobody's really watching you guys either.
Oh, so no one's watching us.
No.
Okay, so where's all the views coming from then?
Like bots and stuff. You guys are.
So the bots are generating money.
Yes, AI bots.
Hey, the bots can keep making me money.
Why don't you do it then?
Yeah, why don't you get bots?
Who said I don't make content?
So then your argument.
I still make content, but I went to school and I got a degree. And I don't rely on making content
So let me ask you a question.
For my lifestyle.
What content do you make?
I make content on helping the homeless people.
Okay, and so you have a homeless degree? So you don't use your degree. Thank you. You don't use your degree.
I do use my degree.
How?
Because I do other stuff.
So unless you went to school for 4 years to learn how to feed the homeless, you don't use your degree.
I do use my degree. I do stuff during the daytime, and I do stuff.
I want to know what her degree is in, though.
I think I caught her here. I got her. Come on now.
So you saying that you only can use
I'm saying it's a waste of time. You wasted time. You could have.
No, I didn't. I met amazing people. I got good relationships.
It's not a waste of time. You can fucking work. I got a degree while I did social media. That, I feel like that's also, I'm not on either side right now. I think it's a middle ground, but to say it's a waste of time, no, you're just a bum. I'm not saying that about Lacey. I'm saying motherfuckers that are I gotta drop out to pursue social media because I don't have time. Yeah, the fuck you do. Do your gen eds online, take your fucking major classes in person, and fucking take 16 credits a semester. You're done in 4 years. I would go to school. This is what I would do. I'd take 1 day off a week. I would do all my asynchronous work for 9 hours straight. I would study after stream. I would stream on the days that I didn't have class. When I had class, I would wake up, go to the gym, go to class, come home, immediately stream. And then when I was done, I would do 3 hours of homework and studying. And yeah, it sucked, but you get it done. Talking about the grind for social media, you could do both. That's why And keep in mind, I'm saying you could do both with the degree I was getting. If I was in STEM, this would be a whole different story. I will say that. If I was getting a fucking chemistry degree, I would not be doing both at the same time.
My dean, I can call my dean if I need to do something.
You can call Aiden Ross, bro.
I have those relationships. Like I said, all these people are using.
Can you call
y'all
Mr.
are
Beast right
using
now?
each other. Yes, I know him too because I make content as well.
Call Mr. Beast.
I don't have my phone on me. You call him.
Call him right now.
But what are we getting at?
He ain't gonna answer. That is an empty promise. And Lacey, call him right now. I bet Lacey has his number, but he's not gonna answer the phone.
Like just because you can call him, like
you could call your dean. I could call Aiden Ross.
and I can call Beyonce. I can call Beyonce. So what are we talking about?
Call her.
But what do I need to call her for?
Because you said you could call her, so call her.
You said I can call Mr. B.
You said you could call your dean.
Aiden Ross's number.
How do you know what number I got?
I don't think Aiden Ross has your number. I don't think he does.
What makes you feel like he doesn't have
We're
my
going
number?
off track here. We're going off track.
What makes you feel like he doesn't have my number? What makes you
You
feel
have
like...
Beyonce, you said. You got Aiden Ross. He's above Beyonce.
That's all you guys do. You guys say.
Aiden Ross is not above Beyonce. What the fuck? Aiden Ross is about a fucking 10,000 people below Beyonce. Beyonce's like one of the most famous people in modern times in the music industry.
Each other for views. That's all y'all do. Y'all sit in them content houses.
And you wasted 8 years of your life going to school to feed the homeless.
8 years.
You could have been fed the homeless.
4 years, baby.
You could have fed the homeless with 0.
What'd you get your degree in?
Don't worry about that.
So
That matters. What do you? Okay, no, that's crazy. What'd you get? That's a valid question. Adapt chiming in for the first time. Yeah. Now, what'd you get your degree in?
You got a degree, but you won't say what you got your degree in.
Because it's not.
She knows it's gonna be like business communications. It's gonna be like business general biz.
It was a waste.
Because she doesn't use it at all in her day-to-day life.
At all.
That's why.
Not even a
First of all, I'm an entrepreneur.
Okay. So you have an entrepreneuring degree.
Yes. No.
Oh, so you don't use it.
Oceanography. They would lose it if she was like, I got a degree in oceanography.
You went to college.
What's your degree in? Fucking philosophy and religion. I know it's useless, right? I think it's useful for my life. I think it's useful for social media and obviously my philosophy channel. I think it's made me a better person, but I don't think it's something that gets me a job.
Become an entrepreneur.
Religion, yes. Philosophy and theology.
You made your own business. So you didn't
That makes no sense. I'm sorry.
Like I said, relationships. You build relationships that you can keep for the rest of your life.
You could do that anywhere. You don't need to go to college.
Yeah. Yes,
Yeah.
but-
I could go to
I get
Equinox
that,
and go build relationships.
You guys all know you guys don't with each other for real.
We
all know that.
live together.
Yeah, because y'all make content. Y'all wake up, y'all suck each other's then y'all make content.
That's not true.
and then,
2020.
like,
Actually, I eat his.
yeah, you like he said, you eat his.
2023, he was friends with me. And I wasn't a thing then.
He was.
How many followers you got?
In total?
What's the relevancy though?
Like 5 million maybe?
Can I come work for you?
What?
No.
Why not?
Because you have no knowledge of my space.
I went to college.
I don't give a
I don't know if any of my editors went to college outside of Brady. Anybody that works for me, I don't think they went to college. I don't know. JDYO might have. Filth didn't. I don't think Filth went to college. Well, Brady's in college. So, I think editing's also usually a career that you don't get a college degree for. I think most editors start when they're teenagers and then transition and usually start editing afterwards. I think that's just like experience more than it is like a cinematography degree or something. Now there is stuff where people could go to college for like film and like you can get really good at editing there. But are you older than Brady? Yeah. Brady is like 2.5 years younger than me.
You didn't go to college?
I did go to college for 2 years.
2 years and then you dropped out.
I did drop out.
So what made you drop out?
I was making more money making content than I was going to
But
college.
what happens when all this content stuff goes away? What happens when the internet goes down? What are you gonna do?
I have millions in my bank account waiting for that.
Talk to me.
No.
But it's people mentally ill with millions.
Exactly.
You need your mind. You need your brain.
Exactly.
I have my brain.
Exactly. You can hire a therapist.
I can hire a therapist.
We can too, and people that work.
And guess what? My therapist isn't going to have a degree.
Why wouldn't?
Chat GPT.
I'd rather talk to someone who is more on an intellectual and
I'm done
spiritual.
talking to this ignorant person. Who wants to come and save me?
Oh, we meet again.
How you doing?
How are you?
What's your name?
Lacey.
Hey, eyebrows. You look good. I'm Rhonda.
Thank
Rhonda
you.
Bankston.
Nice
I'm
to-
a registered nurse. I'm a 1985 HBCU alumni graduate with honors.
Okay, well, you're
honors
talking
with
to-
Pine Bluff, Arkansas.
2-year
I'm a
streamer,
registered
1-year
nurse.
YouTuber, and 2-year TikToker.
I think graduating with like cum laude, summa cum laude isn't very impressive. I got magna cum laude. It's not hard. What is that? Your GPA when you're done. Like if you graduate, like I had like a 3.9 something, so I graduated with like magna cum laude. Summa cum laude is like I think like a 3.95, which is almost perfect. But like most people that graduate college probably graduate with like a. You could actually look that up. What GPA do people graduate with college? Averagely. 3.15. So like a C. What is the 3.15 to number GPA? Was that like an 80 something? Is a B plus? That is not a B plus. 86%. That's not a B plus. That's a B.
You need your mind. This is the control center of everything. People going crazy because they.
No offense, you did it in philosophy? Oh, for sure. No, I agree. I agree. Most students that graduate in business don't get, like, what at my college, when I graduated, half the names that were read didn't have any of them, and half those people were in communications, marketing, right? I think I could crush that. Like, I'm not, like, people diss my degree all the time. I think, like, the majority of business majors I could murder. I think I could fucking crush that. Not STEM. I think STEM's a different story. I was in exercise science. Like, getting into, like, organic chemistry and getting into all that shit, different story. I think, like, if you're getting a BA, walk in the park. Walk in the fucking park. I think you got to put in the hours, but it's not hard. I think that's the difference between something that's hard and something that's time consuming. I think college and BA degrees, like my philosophy degree, was time consuming. It wasn't hard. I was never sitting there like, golly, I don't know if I'm going to be able to do this. That's STEM. STEM is like, hey, you have to memorize 450 things by the end of the month or you're going to get a fucking F in the class because it's 45% of your grade. Like, when I was in philosophy, yeah, I had to memorize fucking 80 different court cases and all this other shit that I had to do. And I had to write 20-page papers, but it's just timing. It's just like, hey, if you schedule this right, you're going to do it. Like, it's just getting it done is the challenge versus actually physically not having the IQ to be able to get something done.
Losing their money, the stocks, they losing their homes. Will burn up like it is.
So you're asking when does my mind rest?
When do you rest?
I'll tell you when my mind rests, and this will go back to her question. My mind rests when I end the content and I'm hanging out with my friends. That's when my mind rests.
I probably won't be fucking with you.
But when you think about it, a college degree, is it the only friends you got?
Yeah.
It's okay, bro.
Why you need a big circle?
You don't.
I keep my circle small.
But you learn things by going to college, getting a degree.
I'll agree. I think that when college gives you just life experience. Like, I think college made me a better person. I think college made me mature. And I know a lot of people are immature in college. I think I was immature in college for the first year, and I wasn't in person. And then that fucking first in-person year in college, it's like, lock the fuck in, buddy. Like, you're a real person. Like, you need to do shit. And so having to balance, like, a job and college just makes you, like, better. I think it just makes you better. Same thing with, like, trade school. Doing anything where you have to, like, balance multiple things at once.
Well, what does that have to do with?
And then everything in perspective seems easier.
College.
It has.
Like, if you're in college and you're able to fucking do a part-time job, working like 20, 30 hours a week, and get a college degree, everything after that is so much easier. Like, your work might be harder, but you'll have more time.
To do with even starting first grade. How were you as a child growing up?
And no, this is another thing. You're in college. You're working 20, 30 hours a week. You're getting your degree, and you're getting fucking hammered 3 days a week on the fucking weekend. And you're still not failing your classes. That is like prime time. You're fucking zoned in on life. Like, the fact that you can separate and be able to do that at the same time and get all those things done where you still are like fucking hungover in class and you're fucking figuring it out. Oh my God.
Structure. Do you feel like you got structure in your life?
100%.
If your money goes
More
down,
structure than I had in college, because I went to college.
How long did you go?
2 years,
And
pre-law.
what was your pre-law?
Pre-law? Lacey went to pre-law.
What was your goal for that pre-law degree?
I was going to be a lawyer, and then I realized, holy
What
shit,
type of
I'm
law?
wasting my time.
What type of law?
I don't think it was wasting this time. I think it was the same thing. Like, when I switched to philosophy, it was just like, I don't want to go to college for 7 years. That's what I remember I kept telling myself that. I was like, I don't want to get a doctorate. I think that's terrible. Like, having to be, like, people that get 8-year doctorates and are in college till they're, like, almost 30, and then you have residency, and then you're not actually getting your real salary until you're 32, that sucks. It's guaranteed money, but it's ass. Like, it's hard.
I'm going to be a criminal defense lawyer.
And do what?
Defend criminals.
So what made you change your mind?
I saw that I made more in a month than I was going to pay for my whole entire tuition, so I dropped out to pursue my dreams.
So you really didn't care about people, you care about money.
I think that's where you should switch, though. I think so many streamers do what he did, and they're like, I just made a lot of money this month. I'm dropping out. And then a lot of them fall off, and then they don't have money. He's got retirement money now, so if he fell off, it doesn't matter. But at the time, you didn't know that. I think it's just easier to be like, hey, I'm making money now. Instead of doing law, I'm just going to switch to something that I would enjoy.
Why do you work?
Because if you care about...
Especially if you're 2 years in. If you're a year in and you drop out, whatever. There's streamers that are 3 years in and drop out. And they're like, I could go back whenever I want. Yeah, but you're never gonna. Just fucking do it. Just fucking get it done. You have 1 more year. Just finish the degree. What are you fucking doing? Like, they'll be like, it's 75% done their fucking degree, like, on the portal. And they'll just be like, yeah, I'm just not going to enroll next year. What? Just fuck. Hell, I would understand you being like, I'm going to take a 5th year now. You could go, I'm making so much money, I got to focus on social media. I'm going to take 2 classes instead of 4 and finish in 5 years instead of 4. And then you'll be done. Like, because you have 1 year left, you could just disperse it.
People in a degree, whether it's social work, being a doctor, you got to care about you first. They ain't care. The money will come. If you're doing the right thing with people with your college degree.
Here's the thing.
Degree in nursing and biology, and I care about people.
Well, I think college, something that she has to say that college it really does, it's not even just friendships like the other lady was saying. It's connections. You go to college for connections. You go to college to get internships. You go to college to get friends in your degree and your major. So then when you're in the career field, you're able to prop each other up. Like, that's why you're there. Yeah, the classes matter. But, like, when you're in college, do internships. If you don't do internships, you are wasting the entire point of why you're in college. Like, if you're like, hey, I'm going to get a degree, it's different if you're in STEM, but like if you're going to get like, you know, you're going to go to get your PhD and become a doctor or fucking physical therapist or something. I know Hulk Hogan died. Anyways, if you're going into college and you're getting like a finance degree and then you do no internships, now you're just not going to get hired. Like, if you do that internship, now you have an in the second you're done.
Here's the thing. Here's the thing.
You don't care about nobody.
I know.
You care
Listen,
about
Rhonda, listen.
algorithms. It shows. It shows.
Listen.
Do you love people?
People die. Money lasts forever. Okay?
They do die.
Generation. My kids will have money.
But even
But I'ma die.
My mama died April 9th of this year.
Rest in peace.
Your kids will have money, but you won't be at all really related to them. Like, I'm trying to make money for generational wealth for my children and then their children. Their kids, who gives a fuck? Like, they're not even related to you. Like, your great-great-great-great-great grandkids are like 2% your blood. not that I don't care, but I'll be dead. They won't know my name. They won't care about me. And like, you could say that's like selfish, but it's like, that's not and then the money's just getting dispersed more and more and more and more. So generational wealth, like you can make a shitload of money, but that's not getting dispersed to your great grandkids. Because now it's going to be split 15 ways. You could have $10 million and then now it's no longer generational wealth.
91 years old, rest in peace, lived a good life. But what she instilled in me, the values that she instilled in me, has made me the woman I am now.
So, okay, so you're
successful.
Exactly. Your mother,
registered nurse.
Same way my mom instilled values on me.
Businesses.
College didn't instill values on you. Your mom did.
But she encouraged me to go to college. My parents were college graduates. Generations of college graduates, entrepreneurs.
Let me ask you a question.
Makes me who I am.
Do you have kids?
I have one daughter.
So does your daughter go to college?
Had a college degree, got one.
So you told your daughter, you sat your daughter down, you said, hey, I want you to spend $100,000 a year to go to.
I just think life in general between the ages of like 19 and 22 is where you're really changing. But I think college sparks that change way more rapidly than not getting anything would. Like if you're out of high school and you go to trade school, that's going to spark some change, right? You're going into adulthood. You're going into adulthood no matter what, and you have to make that slow change. But if you get out of high school and then immediately just start working the same 9 to 5 you've been working at while you were in high school, and you just work more hours, you're not changing as an individual. You're just no longer in high school. But if you're forcing yourself to have new experiences, see new ideas, and see things in a different perspective, like that made me a better person. Like if I never went to college, I genuinely think I would be a worse individual. Like, because I would have never been forced to see the other side. I would have never been forced to see, hey, this is what life is like. Like I need to lock in. You would have just been doing the same thing. I don't know. Willie and your boy for the sub, Seeds for the sub, J-Dog for the 3 big, and Luke for the sub, Cookie for the 1,000 biddies, says W viewers, Logan and Low for the sub, Felipe for the sub, Scale Air for the 5. About making it better, I have a part-time, full-time job starting my first year of college soon. King for the sub, Grant for the 3. Constantly good job for jobs that require college degree and personal experience. Too many things. GPA plus degree equals money success. It's not. No. I think connections matter more in experience than anything. But I think like college is fully, obviously, purposeful in something that you need a degree. But if you're getting a degree for something that has jobs in the field that don't require one, then it's a little, more like skeptical. Caleb, Mason, Yabo, Peso for the sub. Wifey, BK, Bentley, Kev, Dom, and Toast for the sub. Willie for the sub. Chad, I need to piss real quick, then we're going to hop back in. Count me down 30 seconds. Lock back in. Albino for the sub, Logue for the sub.
College.
Yabo for the 3. You ever talked about bowling in a bit, or are you still on the bowling grind? Yeah. Lock in.
On a full ride.
Well,
so did I.
Silver for the 3. What's the next?
Ride.
Hold up. I'm gonna let y'all know if I take like 30 minutes to read your dono after this. I'm sorry. What's the next charity stream? My grandfather was talking about earlier, died of a rare form of cancer. I have cancer in the chat. 26 cases recorded history. I don't know. This one next Friday, August 1st, is direct relief for the Texas floods. The one after that we might do for either late August. We could do an F cancer charity stream or something of those sorts. Or we might wait to do one for AFSP for Suicide Prevention Awareness Day. Lock in.
On a full ride.
Well,
so did I.
That's great for her.
Full ride. Didn't have
Unfortunately,
to pay
that was a waste of time.
Not at all.
That was a waste of time.
She didn't have to spend any money, and she makes more money back.
She could have been making more money. She could have been doing something else.
But is it about money?
But she could have been helping people.
But you don't care about people.
She could have been.
Why is it in slow mode? People are spamming.
She could have been helping.
A lot of people in chat.
You keep talking about money. You don't care about people.
Let's talk about other things then. Materialistic things. Why do we have jewelry? Why do we have anything? We could be giving that to other people. Money to other
Somebody gave me everything I got on.
Every single thing.
Really? Seriously, Rhonda?
Community. Someone gave me these beads.
I'm gonna be honest. You wearing that jewelry
Vicky-
selfish.
Is it?
Yeah.
I give it to you. Tell me why it's
You're
selfish.
talking about people, helping people. You could be giving that to the homeless.
I have given to the homeless. Homeless veterans, Long Beach, VA. I was the last nurse manager for 7 years. $100,000 job, RN, housing homeless veterans for Orange County and Long Beach.
The whole argument of this is college. College doesn't teach you morals. People go to college and they hoes and they drink, they smoke, they do this, they do that. You didn't, but a lot of people do. College. What happened?
The dropouts.
Yes.
Oh, hold on a minute.
The dropouts be doing that, and the people that take 6 years to get a 4-year degree. Like, you could party in college in a reasonable manner, or you could party so much that you fail your classes, have to withdraw, and then take them again next semester.
Yes.
Hello.
Hello.
So you think college is worth it?
Yes, I believe that college is mainly for life enrichment. It's to grow. It also gives you a safety net to do things while you're also creating content. Because how many influencers do we see that now are all dried up? They go on talk shows.
99% of them. You're talking to the 1% that had success. Like, I want Lacey to recognize that as well in this debate, where it's like, he's successful, but like the majority of creators get success, drop out, move to LA, stay there for a month, fall off, and then fucking move back home with less money they had when they went there. Like that if I'm being honest, that's TikTokers. That's not, TikTokers do that. Because I think TikTok, Twitch and YouTube, when you grow and you have a level of solidified growth where you're making enough money to actually drop out of your job, it's more, I guess, solid. TikTok, you could go from 0 to 3 million followers in 3 days. And then you could be making, $30K and be like, hey, I have enough, I make what I make now at my job, I'm going to drop out. And then you move. And then you're fucked because you fall off.
About how they had all this money, and guess what? You might make a lot of money.
Yeah, throw it in sub only. Neela and Rez for the sub, Felix for the 3, AO for the 3. What headphones do you use? Bower Dynamics or something? I don't know. Ket, thank you for the 3. Storm hit my area. Coworkers got car crushed. It's all good. He just got excitement for the day. Well, I hope he's all right.
But your life costs a lot of money. How much does your house cost?
I paid it all in cash.
Okay, no, but you still have your mortgage. You still have your debt. Yeah, you do. How do you pay your taxes? Your
Yo, keep it in sub only for like 5 minutes.
housing taxes.
Yeah. That's fine. I have real estate.
No, but what
that
I'm
pays
saying
for
is,
it.
what I'm saying is, money.
I have pendants. You know what I do? On Christmas, I look for families, like single moms of 4 kids, and I raise them around on Christmas.
Love that.
Okay.
So why do you go to college?
So I go to college to better enrich myself and to try to actually improve society overall. It's not just about the money. Okay.
Bullshit. I don't believe that. I don't
Want to
buy
know what
that
I
for a
do?
second.
You want to know
What
what I
do you
do?
do?
I'm a major in political science, and I'm a double major in Black Study and Business Administration. So actually, I do. So what I do is I've worked with Disney. I've worked corporate. I've worked with people to make sure that diversity inclusion is furthered, that we make sure that people have opportunity to tell their stories, people of diverse audiences. Thank you. So, yeah.
Why do you have to go to college for that?
Because when I'm in those rooms, the reason why I was the one that had a place to speak was because I was the
You had a level of credibility.
one that went to college, had my education, and grew my learning. I would not have been the one chosen if I did not go to college.
So what you're saying is all the things you say in these meetings and takes were instilled on you by someone else teaching you them. It's not your actual beliefs. It's all put into.
Oh, no, it's not put into your head. I think now Lacey's getting into the argument that like I'm not saying Lacey's saying this, but the common argument where it's like everybody's just trying to make you liberal when you go to college. If you go to college, they're just trying to make you a liberal idiot. They're always instilling liberal. I don't think that's the thing. Like, in my own experience, yeah, I'm liberal, But like when I was in college, they're not like forcing those ideas on you. They're just like, you have class. You're being taught things from different perspectives. Like in philosophy, we're being taught every perspective. And you just pick one, right? And a lot of the time, the one that you end up falling with is the one that is more, forgiving or something that's not as autocratic or I guess hard right. And so that usually just happens, right? I'm not saying this is a definitive connection, but usually it's not because they're fucking brainwashing you in college. When you get more educated, you usually get a little more liberal. I'm not saying that there's people with PhDs that are conservative, but I'm saying you usually get a little more liberal the higher up in education you get. Not because they're forcing you to do that, but because you're learning these random classes, you're gaining these perspectives from people you would never interact with, and you become more forgiving in terms of like, hey, I'm saying socially liberal as well, not economically. Like economically, different story, depends what you're doing, right?
Your brain by whoever taught you it. You don't have your own opinions. Someone gave you those opinions and taught you how to think.
That's plagiarism to an extent.
You know what?
I don't think that's true. Like when I went for philosophy as well, so it really depends. But I think philosophy is also what he's talking about, because he's saying somebody gave you those opinions. If you're taking a math class, you're not being given an opinion. You're being given facts about math and science and shit like that. So coming from somebody that literally went to class where we're talking about all things subjective, and the professor has the definitive capability to tell me what he thinks. My professor for moral theory would not tell us his opinion. Every single philosophy professor, or every single section in philosophy where we would go over Friedrich Nietzsche, David Hume, Descartes, fucking Socrates, Aristotle, when we would go over them, he would always defend them with his life. Even we could do one where they were polar opposites in perspective, and each section he defended them like they were the right answer to everything. And so you never were brainwashed into thinking one way or another. Every argument was presented to you in a manner where you're being given this and saying this is the right thing and this is why, and it's your job to go that makes sense or it doesn't. And then you form your own opinion. And by the end of the class, a lot of people agreed with certain ones more than others. They've formed their own opinion. Some people really fell into David Hume or Aristotle or whatever it was. And you weren't given something where it's like, hey, this is what's right. I think that's like, some professors do that. I think it's a lot less than you think.
That's a good take. How is that any different from you doing any of your stuff?
It's not. You're right. I follow
So
trends.
what I'm saying is, so your problem is you're not talking anything about college. You're talking about learning from others. That happens in anything you do. That happens whether you go to college. That happens whether you don't go to college.
Which is why you don't need college for it.
But that's not.
And he's saying they're instilling those values on you. I think college is an area where you remove instilled values, which is why I also think, this is my honest take, I think conservative values usually intertwine with tradition. Tradition is passed down through generations. You're instilled those values at a young age, and college is somewhere where you kind of break all of those traditional values and you see the world in a new manner. So a lot of people go into college and come out liberal or more liberal, and that upsets people because they're no longer holding the traditions that their parents once instilled on them when they were a child. You're always going to be given bias at the start of your birth because you're going to be taught things from your parents' perspective. And a lot of the time, if your parents are already liberal, you're just going to be seeing something that's more new age, right? Conservative values are tradition and kind of holding things, in a more conservative way. And when you go to college, that is trying to open up your mind and teach you new things. A lot of those traditional values are sometimes thrown out the door by you, not by your professor, but by you once you take those classes. And so I think a lot of older generations see college now as a bad thing for society, when that's just kind of the process of going to higher education, is seeing things in a new light, in a new, non-traditional way.
Not the point. That's not the point. The information that I learned, I did need college to know.
So what did you learn in college that's different from day to day?
So 100 people left almost instantly. I don't give a fuck. Chat, I don't care if you're conservative. I still fuck with you, right? Like, I respect you, right? I'm just saying that's why I think people are more liberal out of college, is because that's how traditional values are ingrained into people and then separated when you actually go into higher education.
What have I learned in college?
No, I'm saying truthfully, actually. What did you learn in college that you didn't believe in yourself already?
I'm not gonna lie, I don't know the history of the world. I don't know everything that's ever happened between different communities, different people. I would not have known
No, you got to specialize. You're getting a degree in a specific field. I went to college, but you couldn't ask me questions about fucking physics.
those things. While you live in your social bubble, a lot of times you don't know what's going on in other countries. You don't know what's
Why did we just zoom in on that woman?
going on.
That's got nothing to
So,
do
but
with it.
truthfully, like,
Yeah, no.
unbiasedly,
Yeah.
like, serious, if you only learn that through college, you can't, if you wanted to learn about history, can't you just Google that? Like, seriously, I'm actually serious.
How much of that information is actually filtered and gone through?
But it's the
depending
same
on
thing
where
with
you're at?
college, like the college professors, I'm sure they use the internet to look up stuff. Like,
No, they have their degree. You don't
Yeah,
get
but
that
where
through
Here's the thing that you're not understanding. College professors in 10 years, in order to teach history, in order to teach this, they're gonna play our clips in order to teach the kids.
What is this? What? Tell me what college class we'd be watching
We are a part of
this.
history.
We are a part of history. You know, I had a viral clip talking about Donald Trump.
The reason I wanted Trump was because I wanted to make more money. All right, that's why. I'm gonna say it. At least I'm honest. I don't give a. At least I'm not sitting here.
I never understand that, though, because I make more money under Trump. I didn't vote for Trump. But it's not going to help long term. Like, in the short term, he'll make around, like $75,000 more with the big bill because there's like a 3% cut on specific businesses and people that make over a specific amount of money. But, like, that's chump change for somebody that's making, $5 million a year or something like that.
They're gonna play that in history classes in probably a couple hundred years to the kids to teach them.
I don't think so. I think with everything that's going on with Donald Trump, I don't think that you're that important. If I'm being so completely honest.
I'm telling you,
I don't think you're that important.
a part of history.
I don't think. Okay.
Adapt. Adapt is also. Adapt is going to have. I'm curious to what he's gonna say, because Adapt has been making money, like absurd money, since high school. Like, Adapt has been rich since he was like 16. So he's gonna be. I feel like Adapt might say high school's useless. I don't know. We're gonna see. I also am gonna have the take that I don't think Adapt is dumb. I think Adapt plays dumb, and that's the character that he puts on for social media. I don't think Adapt is dumb. I think Adapt acts stupid and like a stoner for the content. I don't think he's stupid. I think he knows what he's talking about. He's just like, I'm going to play into this.
Let's go, bro.
Hi, nice to meet you, Brandon.
I believe that, yeah. Do you?
No.
Why not?
Most successful people are college dropouts.
Because there is a top 1%. There's the richest people. There are some that.
I don't know the statistics on this, but from my guess, I would assume there is a higher margin of absurdly successful people that are college dropouts than college grads. But college grads have a much higher average success level than college dropouts. Like 95% of college dropouts that don't go into trades, don't go into anywhere else, are going to make much less than almost all of college grads. But the top college grads will make less than the top college dropouts.
That are college graduates, there are some that are not. I'm not saying that going to college will automatically make you part of that top 1%. But the point is to have a bedrock to build on. The point is to be, if we talk about how many people who are in the industry that I know of that did not go to college, that dropped out of college, it's such a small percent that actually made it. And honestly, good for y'all. No one's shaming that. But the point is there's so many people who are struggling month to month to month. Look at all the stories that we hear about LA, Hollywood, La La Land, like everything going on. Like, not everyone's gonna make it. The thing is, the same can be said for people that go to college. The difference is people that go to college have a higher chance and are more likely to live in that medium range where they're not worrying about when's my next gig, I'm freaking out.
Yeah, to that, I mean, you're saying it's safer to go to college. You have a safe.
It's a safe bet, yeah, and then they're always going to say, well, you got to step out of your comfort zone. And that's true, but it's like, I think the general goal is the American dream where you're supposed to make more than your parents. That is the ideal. Every person subconsciously wants to make more than their mom and dad did or does. And that's success. If you make more than your parents, you're doing great, right? Even if you make less, that's not true. That the definitive ideal of the idea of the American dream, as it originally started, was that every generation you made more and were better off than your parents. And so when you look back at your dad, you made more than him, and your dad made more than your grandpa. And so you're doing way fucking better than 60 years in the past. And then you just keep going down. Now that doesn't really exist anymore. Most people make as much or less than their parents do.
Net, you're
in correlation to how much things cost. So inflation as well, and price of like homes and cars, stuff like that. Because yeah, with inflation, you know, you're probably gonna make more than your parents do, but things are also gonna cost much more in correlation.
Guaranteed a stable
I never
lifestyle.
said guaranteed.
So if your parents make 10K or you make 20, is that success? I'm saying you have the level of success. Well, that's not a thing, you know. So I'm saying if your parents make like 10K a year, if your parents are making 10K a year at a full-time job, they're getting conned under the table in some sort of illegal manner. You're not working 40 hours a week at a minimum wage job making $10,000 a year. You're making more than that. I think the median American makes like $35,000. The average American makes like $50,000. That's skewed because of really rich people. So let's just say the middle American, the average person, makes around like $35,000 to $40,000 a year. That's your parents. You want to make more than them. If you make $55,000 a year as your starting salary, or like out of first 5 years out of college, you're doing better than them.
Well,
You have a higher
you're
chance.
not guaranteed, but it's easier to live a
You're more
stable
likely.
lifestyle
Yes.
financially if you take that route. That's why I think there's a top 1%, because people take the risk. They take the gamble. They are not. It's not guaranteed that you're going to make it. It's not guaranteed.
Yeah, but the majority of top 1%ers are Nepo babies, are like people that were born into some level of connection or success. Yes, these people are top 1% from their own doing, but it's very rare that you reach maybe top 10% yourself. It's very rare that you reach top 1% just by yourself.
He has kids.
That's because you don't have kids.
He has kids. He has kids.
How's that relevant at all?
Yes,
Don't
he's
have kids.
35.
How's that relevant? You decided to have kids.
It's extremely irrelevant. It is.
Because I don't have kids. That's my choice. I don't
didn't
want
stick his
kids,
weenie.
so I don't have kids.
You got easier when you don't have kids, then you can go and jump and do whatever the heck you want.
Well, that's
There's a lot of streamers with kids.
If you had a kid at 18 before you had a solidified, stable income, that's your own fault. That's not his. He made the smart decision.
I'm saying the reason that top 1% exists is because the people in that top 1%, they take the risk. And
Well, I would agree. I would agree that having a kid at a younger age mitigates your potential to make more quicker, because you divert a lot of your life to the care of your child than personal success. I don't know if there's statistics on that, but I would assume people that have kids at a younger age make less money. Because if you have a kid, if you don't have a kid and you're able to work more and do more, maybe you make more because you work more hours because you have a kid, but I'm saying like you might be able to get better job opportunities, move around more. Because like when you're in your early 20s, if you're not having a kid in that time, you're able to like pick up job offers anywhere in the world. You could work in a different state. You could do different jobs. You could work weird hours, right? Versus having a kid when you're like 19, you're still a teenager, and then now you have to hunker down in whatever opportunity you can because you're focused on your kid, which is very respectable. But I'm saying like it limits your potential to make money.
they gamble on something that has never been done before, that the likelihood of you succeeding in
A kid at a young age is a nerf. Okay, I'm not going to say it's a nerf. I'm saying I think that's very, I don't think anything's wrong with that. If you want to have a kid in your early 20s, have a kid in your earlier 20s, you know, it's your life. But it hurts your potential to grow exponentially in the job world because you have to focus a large portion of your life to the care of your child rather than money.
And that, and making it to that top 1%
Okay.
is
yeah, it's so a nerf. In some way.
Slim.
But there's the thing is, like I said, that top.
Do you want kids? Yeah, but not until I'm like 29. Like, I wouldn't want to have kids for like 6 to 8 years.
1% is a mix of people who have gone to college and those who have not. But if we want to talk about the 99% who are not, so many people who don't go to college.
How old are you? 23.
Not had the opportunity to go to college do not make it out. We're not just talking about the 1%, because the 1% is a mix. It's not all one. But that 99%, there's a lot of people, especially at the bottom, who never went to college, who never had the opportunity.
Yeah,
who never wanted to, who dropped out. And you know, you guys lived nice, you rode on it for a long time, and all of a sudden it starts to deplete. Once again, like, there are always going to be people are not going to college that are going to succeed. But the chances of you being able to succeed, have something to fall back on, if you go to college.
Yeah, I think you have to look at it in a perspective of somebody that has no connections. Because you could be a college dropout or somebody that doesn't go to college, but your dad owns a fucking landscaping business and you just work for him and make $80K a year out of fucking high school. Right? Like, you could have something where, like, your parents have a successful business where you don't require a degree and you're able to just learn on hand. But, like, that's not a Nepo baby in the sense, like, oh, you're rich. But, like, you're getting handed some level of, like, I guess, you're getting handed something to you that if you just don't fuck it up, you'll be good. Versus having to build from ground up. Like, you're starting on the 3rd floor versus the ground level.
College is higher. If we want to talk about Bill Gates, Mark Zuckerberg, all those people, a lot of them, once again, were dropouts. But the thing is, a lot of them built their platform, built their things while they were in college. So once again, maybe they didn't have to finish.
I think that's usually forgotten. Like, Mark Zuckerberg, he went to Harvard for like 2 years. And then while in college, made money and then dipped.
College. But the thing is, they still had to go to college or they would have never had the
Well, they got
opportunity
in
or
college
success.
and was like, wow, this is a waste of time.
Actually, that's not exactly what happened. They learned how to do what they did. They met the people they needed to meet. No, through college.
No, they did not meet it through high school. They had those if you watch, doesn't Mark Zuckerberg have a movie where he met the like Von Voss twins or whatever their name was in Harvard? And if he didn't go to Harvard, he wouldn't be the founder of Facebook. Like, he might have been rich in some other way, but like the social network like shows you like, yeah, he didn't graduate college, but he needed that.
Actually.
No, you're wrong.
No.
You're friends with him?
Your friend, call Mark. Call Mark.
Call Mark.
What does it have to do with being friends?
So how do you know his life?
How do you know?
If you're...
The fucking movie! The movie! It's his life! It's his fucking life! The fucking movie. There's a movie about Mark Zuckerberg.
You're saying,
have you never read an autobiography? Have you never read a book?
Why would I read when I have ChatGPT?
Oh, okay. Because guess what ChatGPT did? It read for you.
Yeah, they can summarize it for us.
But once again, if there was no one that went to college to feed ChatGPT, it wouldn't know anything.
Coding doesn't exist through college.
Yes,
coding exists.
The majority of coders have college degrees. I have 2 friends that have fucking coding degrees, and they work for like airline companies and make good money. They get degrees because they have to take classes to learn how to code. Not everybody, but a lot of people. There are some, like savants that are crazy hackers and good at everything. But like, those people are just fucking geniuses.
It's through humans and coders.
Where do you think they learned how to code? Most people.
Themselves, they hustle.
No. Okay.
I know coders that code learn it through Google.
Yeah.
There are some, and I never said that there aren't any.
The best ones are from Google.
Okay.
You can Google it.
Okay.
Let's talk about it, bro. How you doing?
Justin.
Alex.
So look, I'm gonna keep it short and simple. It's basically a matter of money isn't everything. It's about your character and what you leave behind. You know what I'm saying? I feel like you don't need college to necessarily make money, fact, but it's a form of completion, like a natural dopamine. You know, in today's society, everything's just like quick, fast, scrolling TikTok. You know, if you go to college, you complete something, you feel better about yourself.
Have you ever won a Warzone game? That's completion.
What was that?
Have you ever
winning
won
a Warzone game? That's completion.
That's what I'm talking about. That's my point right there. You don't want to be like this guy. You know what I'm saying? You want to have
Talk about your shots, bro.
Why you think?
Dopamine. You want to talk about dopamine? Let's talk about dopamine.
Why you think there's multi-million-dollar basketball players who go and get the degree? They don't need to. They got money, but it's just the fact of having that on paper. You know, completing something. Natural dopamine.
I will say, I think it's like, it gives you a better feeling, I guess. Like, you feel a level of success being like, I have a degree. Like, I put myself through this for 4 years, so now I have, like, a level of accreditation I can't think of the fucking word. You're accredited or whatever it is. Like you're an academic.
You could also have all the money in the world, put it all on black, and then that dopamine's the same as getting a stamp. Is it not?
It's probably better.
You don't want to be like him either.
Says you.
Like some sort of like.
I think the world has brainwashed people to think that that's the dopamine you need, so that you have to spend hundreds of thousands to get that dopamine. That's your completion in life. 30 to 50 to whatever, money.
Yeah,
you have to spend money to get that dopamine.
One of you guys actually said that you go, I think it was you, you said after college you make 20, 30, I don't know nobody that went to college that makes 20, 30,000 a year. That's crazy.
Well, actually they don't, because they got to pay tax on that, and then they got to pay their college.
No, they get a tax refund on that. If you make $20K a year, you're not paying heavy taxes. You're probably going to end up getting a refund after write-offs and other things too. Like, and even if you did pay taxes, you'd be in like 7%. You'd be in like the bottom federal tax bracket. You wouldn't be paying fucking 39.5.
College off still. Usually, they're probably in debt.
I just remember from my particular situation, I didn't even go to college. When I was graduating high school, I looked at it and I did the numbers in my head. Okay, if I wanted to go to ASU, tuition a year is like what, $25,000, $30,000. I complete it, I get my degree, 4 years, 6 figures plus in debt, right? Now I got to graduate and look for a job. Starting salary is going to be a lot.
You can start a business.
Yeah. No, I can't just graduate college and start a business ground up.
I'm gonna agree with him. I think having no input money and starting a business like from ground up, if you need like an actual physical building and rent and loans, is like so stupid. I think if you're starting a business and it's like something online, that's a lot different than if you're like, I'm going to graduate college, start a business, and then fucking take a $250,000 loan to fucking support that. Like, if you fail, you're fucked.
I did.
Maybe I could. It's going to take years. So I decided, you know what?
That's not true, though. I'm not true, though. You can start a business.
Well, this is all opinionated then at the end of the day.
No, it's facts. I started my own business.
Yeah. You can start a business, but for it to be profitable and for you to be able to pay.
I already saw the FNAF trailer, boss. Toad for the sub, Sketty for the 3. Got my haircut today. I've been doing meth for 8 years now. Brown for the 3. 2 varying messages that have nothing to do with each other. Rye, thank you for the 5 gifted subs. Lauren and Claire for the sub. Panda for the 3. What did it say? Your videos make my day. Keep doing what you're doing. Thank you, Judd for the 3. When is Marvel Rivals next? Don't know. Juno for the sub. Levi for the 3. I'm a Nepo baby. Nothing wrong with that. Pancake, thank you for the 3. No offense to your fans, but I get so annoyed when I see Brooklyn for you page go in the comments section. Just Jarvis, Jorkin meme or anything. I'd crash out if I was in her position. I don't think she hates those memes. But, like, some people are dicks. JP for the sub. XL for the 3. Me and my girlfriend decided to keep the baby. Would you be okay if we named the boy after you? Please don't. Captain for the sub. Lily for the 3. I don't know. I think you should name your kid something that is its own unique person. Don't name it after me. Lily for the 3. Dap learned physics and geometry from Contract Shots Who Needs College, man. Longer for the sub. Blizzard for the 5. Can you melt Max Lando? Cammy. O for the sub. Prince for the 1,000 buddies. What video are you watching today? Toad, thank you for the 5 gifteds. What's up, Toad, man? We're watching this, then we got like 4 more videos. We're going to do Slime Rancher. Then I'm not live for 3 days. Then Monday, we're doing the Teamer review and reacts. Tuesday is going to be Grounded 2 with the guys. Wednesday next week. Horror games next Thursday. Probably Bogo's Vinted Drunk Mario Party with the guys next Friday. Charity stream for direct relief for the Texas floods. Ego, thank you for the 5 gifted. WV and double for the sub bracket for the 3. PC purchase. I have a console for 5 years. I want to get a PC. I'm scared to get one because I don't know what's good. Ask Brady. XL and IFK for the sub. Pyro for the sub. Ask Chat GPT, actually. D-Dot for the 3. English professor used to go on crazy Trump rants. He would say things like only 2 types of people voted for millionaires or stupid people, and he would push the craziest left-wing points. He was still a great guy. I would really care less, but that's just my experience. Was he a college professor or what? Mason and Nico for the sub. Liam for the 5. Ian and Lara for the sub. Kyron, thank you for the 5. Start streaming in year 1. Worried if it fails jobs later might be hard. Any advice? Well, I think you should stream part-time and have a job on the side. Don't do streaming full-time until you know you have a success level. Ego for the sub. Loyal for the 3. Is it wrong for people to be called good boy? I don't know. Resem, Neela, 2 John, Mr. Potato for the subs. Ecam for the sub. Sketty for the 3. I said I look like I've been doing meth for 8 years. Oh, I thought you said you've been doing meth for 8 years. Pancakes, thank you for the 3. Lock in. We need to get through this video.
Those 6 figures in debt. Immediately after.
So why can't you go to college and then become a streamer and pay it off?
No,
Same
you can't.
thing. You're missing my point. It was the completion of the.
You can't. It's just why would you do that when you could dedicate more time to that craft? Why would I take?
You don't need to. You don't need to. I think being a streamer that streams 10 hours a day is its own niche, but it's not required. Like Queso streams 96 hours a month. Queso streams part-time. Like, Queso doesn't do 8-hour streams a day. Queso streams fucking 20 hours a month, or 20 hours a week, 25 hours a week. Like, and he's one of the most successful streamers on the platform. You don't need to be doing, like you. I stream a little bit more than Queso, but it's like the same thing. When I was in college, I was streaming 4 hours a day.
Take away from being able to give 100% to this. If I'm in college trying to study, get my degree, go to class,
You would have missed out on
learn,
MW2, MW3,
I would have
everything.
been.
I think you can balance it. Maybe not everybody. I think it's scheduling, man. I've been saying the same fucking thing. I think saying, oh, I have to divert all my focus to this thing instead of that. Do it both at once. And if you do it both at once and you succeed, bro, that shit is like fucking crack. Being able to fucking do both at once and fucking get it done.
1 foot in, 1 foot out.
You would have missed it. Tell him.
Yeah, I also,
What's MW? If he went to college, talk about it, bro. All the games you would have missed, all the clips.
Yeah.
It's not easy, though. Life isn't easy. College isn't easy. Streaming, getting a job isn't easy. Your point? Like, it's not easy, though. Yeah, really? Neither is college, right? If you say, if your response to what I just said is it's not easy, though, then being a dropout or not doesn't matter. Because you're not going to have the drive to fucking gain a level of success. If you get turned away from things because they're hard, you're not going to approach them or try to actually succeed in those job fields. If you only take the easy route, you're always going to be stuck in the 9-to-5 race. Not 9-to-5 race in terms of like, you know, like making good money. I'm saying you're going to be in the lower half of earners.
When I've been able to, like, I probably wouldn't hit my standoff window shot.
And I'm not sitting here saying I have like some great level of expertise, but I could tell you getting a lot of money and getting a job that makes a lot of money or a business that makes a lot of money isn't easy, right? Like, some people might be like, oh, it's easy. But those people are either A, lucky, or B, put so much success or grind into other shit that in perspective it seems easy.
When made it to, okay, I'm 50. For what I do particularly, college just didn't seem important. How many of you in here have a degree that you use every single day now for what your job is?
They gon' bullshit.
All of you?
It's cap. There's cap right there.
She's lying. She's lying.
She's lying like
I'm not gonna lie, he's lying too. I can just tell.
Stop. What's your degree?
I have a bachelor's in entertainment business.
And does that apply to your everyday life?
Yeah, I did music for a while. Yeah, definitely.
And did you need that degree to do what you do
I
today?
I feel like it helped me. Yeah.
So you made music?
No, it helped you, or yes or no. Like,
so
did you need that degree?
Need? Not necessarily, but it made me feel better about myself completing that and then going out and doing whatever I wanted to do. That's what I'm saying. It's not necessarily about just college. You can it's something you can stand on. Like, yeah, I stand on that. I did that. You know? I could be a content creator. I did this, but I also did this. It's like, that's what I'm saying. Millionaires, football players, basketball players, go and get their degrees all the time. They don't need it. It's just, you know.
Yeah, it's not something
statement.
Everyone can say. Yeah, I get what you're saying.
If I went to college, I would have missed out on Prime Fortnite. I would have missed out on COVID.
You would have been working.
I would have missed out on
Bro, like, are they thinking that, like, college, if you go to college, you just have no life for 4 years? Like, you would just be fucking locked in on school 7 days a week, fucking 12 hours a day.
COVID viewership. You have no clue about COVID viewership.
I don't want to know about COVID. What is that?
You wouldn't have known about burgers. Yeah,
COVID really sparked a lot of people's streaming careers.
Wouldn't have been live. I wouldn't have been live for any of that, and I wouldn't have a job.
What are you doing? I agree. Yeah, most successful people in the world, some of the most innovative people who have had the biggest impacts on the world are college dropouts.
Yeah, you're right. You're completely right, bro.
I think that's cherry picking, though.
But what college does is it builds a foundation of, like, discipline. You know what I'm saying? And it helps you build structure. Like how you was asking about, like, do you use the degrees now? I don't use my degrees now, but college, it helped me, like, build a foundation, a structure, discipline that I use, like, in everyday life. You know what I'm saying?
Like, say you grew up.
Yeah, I think it's like the same thing where it like gives you skills to balance certain things.
Playing sports, and you played for a sports team regularly. That would also have the same impacts of instilling discipline and structure and certain morals like it would in college.
Definitely it would. But then you would use those skills that you have in playing the sports. You want to take that to the next level in college too, though, right?
If you could,
yeah. Yeah, and then that would build a base for you going to the professional level, helping you with like your finances, everyday life, you know what I'm saying? Morality, structure how to build a foundation with your family. So basically stuff like that, bro.
2025, college and going that traditional route of getting educated like that is outdated, and you could get, if you really wanted to, you could learn a lot of the curriculum you're taught in college online if you research enough. Whatever it is you want to do in life, you could go online and teach yourself it and look it up rather than paying money to go to a college and get educated through a professor and giving them money, unless you want to be a doctor or a lawyer or something like that. Pretty much everything else.
You don't even need
I
a
feel
degree
like
for those either.
You could teach yourself.
Lacey, shut the fuck. Lacey, I never in my life would I take advice from a self-proclaimed doctor with no degree. If I had to go get surgery and the guy was like, "Don't worry, I'm self-taught, ChatGPT," I'd go, "What?" And you're about to knock me the fuck out and perform surgery.
Definitely, man. You definitely got a point right there, bro. You definitely right on there.
How you doing? Alex.
Nice to meet you. Through all the points, I realized that we haven't talked about the act of resistance it is to get a degree and to go to college. For a lot of Black and brown communities and people, college wasn't an option, so to get a degree is an act of resistance. And I'm an activist myself, so I do community work, and I got a degree and I went to college because the government, like, quite honestly, institutions, like, I wanted to have knowledge and bring it back to my community.
So you went to college because you disagreed with someone else, not for yourself?
I went to college in a perspective that wasn't forced upon me by like colonial structures, if that makes sense.
No, I get what you're saying. You're saying that throughout history, people of Black, brown, different cultures, they weren't allowed, they weren't provided the luxury of being able to get a college degree. That was essentially.
Well, she's saying like by her and other people in minorities getting degrees in a, I guess, mass movement amount, then it kind of evens that field where minorities were at a disadvantage, and it helps bring them up as a group in general without the need or help from the government.
It kept from them.
They weren't even considered citizens.
Yeah, and so now in 2025, it's like a you.
It's like
I
don't think we disagree with that.
Which I agree with. Yes, I'm not sitting here arguing with that. That's that's fully understandable.
Yeah, I agree with that too.
Okay, I guess I wanted to bring up the point in like perspective of like privilege and even access to the internet. You talked a lot about like ChatGPT. I promise you, I come from a community there. I didn't grow up with internet. Kids who want to become streamers in tribal communities and villages, and they cannot because they don't have internet.
I do know people who are from tribes in Africa, actually, who's artists who are on the internet.
Sorry, I meant in the context of like, I mean, you guys stream here, and you know, you have an economy here, so like college here, attending college in the United States.
Well, yeah, I mean, they might not be able to because they're in a whole different outside world. Yeah, but if you're in the United States and you have the opportunity to go to college, you should go to college then if that's what your choice is. Is that what you're saying?
But I thought you're saying that
But you're saying
is
that's
like
your
obsolete.
choice. No, we were saying it's obsolete if you want to get to the career path like that we wanted to do, but you're saying...
Oh, like become a streamer and such?
Yeah.
That's why I mentioned not everyone has the privilege of internet connection or access to internet. What advice would you give someone who wants to be a streamer and make money?
I don't know if I'm agreeing with her point, because she's saying not everybody has access to internet, but wouldn't you assume that the people that generally don't have access to internet also wouldn't have access to higher education? Like, if you live in an area where you're physically incapable of streaming because you couldn't even stream in, like, 480p, you probably don't live in an area that has an accredited university.
Like you guys, but they don't have access to the internet.
I don't understand what she's saying.
If you don't have access to the internet, how do you know about us?
We don't. Well, that's
my point. So
Well,
what the fuck are we talking about right now? Oh my God, I have no idea what point is being made. I have no idea what point is being made.
Your reality.
How would I give them advice?
Obviously, people go to school, but like when they go home, they don't have internet. It's like
But they wouldn't know who I am then. How am I going to give them advice if they don't?
Places, libraries have internet.
I don't go to
School
libraries.
has internet. What they were if you're popping like you say, they're gonna find you on the internet when they use it.
I know, but that kind of goes against what you just said.
You're saying what advice would I have to someone who doesn't have access to the internet
Yes.
if they want to become
I don't
a
have that
streamer?
answer.
It's almost an
It's
impossible
the same advice you give to someone who does. Chase your dreams.
It's almost impossible to answer that question. That's like saying, what advice would I give to someone who has hoop dreams, who wants to be an NBA, but there's no basketball courts around them. There's no basketballs. It's almost, it's like a, it's like an oxymoron.
I agree with FaZe on this. I don't know what the fuck she's asking. I think it's I think that was a purposeless question.
Chase your dreams. You find a way.
So in 2025, yeah, I think the internet has rendered college obsolete. Like, it's just, you don't need to do it.
That's a
rendered
obsolete. Oh, that's a
He's rendered obsolete.
Yeah, I bet none of y'all know
That's
those
a
words.
two-piece. That's a two-piece right there.
Crazy.
And I didn't even go to
Define
college.
those words.
I didn't even go to college.
I can see that.
Yeah.
I can tell.
Okay, then. How you feel about it?
How do I feel about what?
That college essentially is obsolete in 2025.
It's useless.
I mean, it is online, so it's not completely obsolete. The online thing, it detaches you from people. So you're just looking at a screen, learning by yourself, and that's.
I would say, if anything, college is even less obsolete than it was previously, because the reason college is kind of required is because we don't live in an area where you can get like factory work anymore. Like, the U.S. was built on a lot of factory jobs, and the majority of people during the American Dream times were working, 9 to 5s when they were pushing for 8 hours of sleep, 8 hours of work, 8 hours for rest. And they were working in a lot of, like, I guess, manufacturing, and those jobs are always steady and can do things. All those jobs are offshore. So if you live in the United States now and you want to get a good job that pays you good money, either A, you start a business, B, you get a college degree, or 3, you're an entrepreneur. And you're investing or getting some weird opportunity. Like, those are usually the options that you're going down, or you go into trade school. And I think, like, nobody's even mentioned that anymore. Why have they not mentioned that? Am I crazy? I feel like that's, like, a big counterpoint for FaZe is, like, don't go to college, become an electrician. Work in the union, make fucking $80K a year at, like, a good peak in your salary. Yeah, you're not going to be able to retire early, but you'll have a steady job. You'll be able to take time off. You'll have vacations. Like, you're still getting, I think it's because it's not college, but it's still like you're going to, you're not just getting a job. Like, would that count as school? Like, trade school isn't college, but it's still school. Like, it's still after high school learning. Like, you still have to go do shit. Like, you have to take classes.
Loneliness is so high now.
Mm-hmm.
So you say you have your friends, but how do you really feel? Because you guys are defining success.
Over half of American adults, 57%, report feeling lonely, with younger generations higher levels of loneliness despite being more digitally connected.
As having all these millions of dollars. For me, success is being happy. It's having real joy and actually respecting people. Yes, so yes, you do need money, obviously, but I'm talking about internally. How are you, though? I'm not talking about success just by counting your money. You can count money all day you want, but I'm actually happy.
Yeah.
I actually measure success by having joy, happiness, peace of mind, sleeping, clear conscience. That's success.
So what's the topic? Is it mental health?
He's got the same
is
thing.
It college?
When I was in college, I was depressed. No, but see, the thing is, he's got the same thing, but he's getting money.
Who said I'm not getting money? Who said I'm not getting money? Do I look like I don't have money?
I didn't say that.
Okay then. All right then.
Well, I'm just
okay.
it was supposed to be talking about college and it turned into a therapy session.
No, because we were talking about success and how successful people, and again, I don't know them personally, but they have a lot of money, but what else do we know about them? A lot of them suffer from mental health.
Yo, Little, thank you for the raid, boss. Appreciate the raid. Zayzal for the sub, ILY for the 3. Sorry I couldn't do more, but watch this. 2021 Michael's anniversary of his death just came out. Rip in the chat, man. I'm sorry for your loss. Thank you for content being able to help me. Thank you. I'm glad I'm able to help. Granella for the sub, Calico for the 3. They should have had grad streamers and dropout streamers debate. Cookie and Aiden for the sub. That's why they have Kaysen sitting right there. He hasn't hopped on. I really think they should have done that. College grads versus dropouts, but it's only people that do social media. Like, I think that would have been an easier debate because you have the same job. Ago, thank you for the 3. Which model of them? DT770 Pro. Envy and Dark for the sub. Sloth Joe for the sub. Love for the 5. Been watching start of the gaming channel. Bring peace to my heart. Really enjoy watching you. Thank you, D-Dot for the 3. You was my freshman college professor. ZCAT for the sub. Sketty for the 3. Little for the raid.
A lot of them even take their lives. Even when they lose their money, they take their lives.
Even people that aren't successful do that, though.
Exactly.
You make the argument both ways.
We can. So what's your point?
That was my point.
What's your point?
That was my point.
Oh, you still didn't get my point?
I don't. You just said that people who make money take their lives. People who don't make money take their lives.
That's not what I said.
Did you go? People who go to college take their lives. People who don't go to college.
Did you go?
That's not what I said.
Exactly.
You guys are not listening.
Did you go to college?
Yes.
Did you get your degree?
Yes.
In what?
Sociology. So it's a study of people
Sociology?
and environments. Yes.
And do you work today? Do you have a job?
Yes.
What's your job?
I work at a school.
And does that sociology degree apply to what you're teaching in school?
Of course.
Well, yeah, you have to have a college degree to be able to be a teacher.
They require it. I have to give them transcripts. They won't just be like, oh, just come work
Buddy said skip. Yo, pal, we got 18 minutes left. We're already almost done the video.
here and you don't have anything. No, they won't. You need it.
Do you want to know what's crazy though? Like real talk. When I was 12 years old, 11 years old, and he was my age because he's like 42. At 22 years old, get this. Get this. He influenced me. That's why I'm here today.
He influenced you to do what? He influenced you to do what?
When I was a kid, I grew up watching him, and then now I'm a part of the team, and I got
You grew
influenced.
up watching what?
Him. He did YouTube 10 years
Doing
ago.
what? Doing what?
Living my life, playing Call of Duty, trick shotting, cut comms,
So
FFA,
that
free-for-all,
inspired
trick
you
shotting.
to do what exactly?
Be like him, and look where I am. I'm making
To try to chase his dreams and turn his passion.
Yeah, bro, but you gotta bring up like there are other fucking 100,000 people that were like, I want to be like Phase Adapt, and then didn't, like, or failed.
Of making content and playing video games into a.
You know how many people tried to be in Phase or be like Phase? Like, if you're around my age, you probably have a friend that tried to enter a trick-shotting clan when they were young. If you are a man in anywhere between 20 and 25, even younger potentially, you probably had a friend during the Call of Duty era that was trying to enter Phase, submitting clips into Optics, submitting clips into Phase. They wanted to try out. They entered tourneys. They entered events. They were trying to be stream. They made collab, fucking trick shot videos on YouTube, and they did all that stuff and failed.
Basically what we're saying is we inspire kids the same way that you do, and we don't even have a degree.
Women too? I know, but I'm saying you got to look at Adapt, and you have to recognize that like 85% of his audience is men.
Facts.
I never said I inspire kids.
You're a teacher.
We teach kids.
You teach kids.
Yeah, but I never said I inspired kids.
Inspire and teach. I mean, I'm sure you do inspire kids. You know, I'm sure a student, one of your students.
And isn't every person in Phase a guy? That's why I was mentioning that too. I mean, there was like a period in time where there was like 185 people in Phase. But I'm saying, like, aren't all the people in Phase men? That's why, yeah.
Looks at you and is like, oh, I want to be like my teacher. The same way they look at their favorite YouTuber.
Grace? Well, didn't they kick her out?
YouTuber streamer and want to be like them. But we don't go to college. We didn't go to college for that.
We encourage them not to go to college.
So the majority of people, so you guys are a very small percentage. The majority of people who drop out don't do well. They have the biggest majority. There is a small percentage that does well, but the majority doesn't. So you guys advise.
I wouldn't say that they don't do well. I would say that they're just not making crazy money. Like, they might still be making, like, a really good salary. They might be making 50, 60K a year, but, like, they're not reaching, 180K. They're not in a high net worth individual range.
People to drop out of college is extremely irresponsible. Because that is exactly my point. Exactly my point. What's so funny? What's so funny?
You gotta take that risk to get that bag. That's all I'm gonna say. I could go if you want me to go.
You take the risk.
I think Ron. I think there's a combo for Ron.
All right, I gotta piss real quick. Then we're gonna finish this video and hop into the other ones. I know this is taking forever. You guys asked me to watch it. Count me down. up? All right. Let's finish this fucking video. Joe and Joe Vab for the sub. 1943 for the sub. Fluffy for the 3. Hope you're having a good day. Thank you, Ivan, for the sub. Slaker for the 5. Blue collar workers versus streamers. Who would go down? What do you mean? Zazel for the sub. If they debated, I have no idea.
Hi, I'm Viviana. Nice to meet you.
I just feel as if like going back to what we said earlier, why spend hundreds of thousands of dollars to get a degree when I can Google everything?
Yeah, but it's not hundreds of thousands of dollars if you're not going to a university that costs $60K a year. Like, there's still colleges that don't cost that amount, or you get scholarships or grants and other things to
Every
go.
single thing that I've wanted to know, I can Google it. Why would I need college?
For ChatGPT too.
So let's talk about facts.
I looked up.
I have not spent hundreds of thousands of dollars. You have to be an idiot to do that. I'm sorry if somebody did that.
I agree. If you get a 4-year degree and you're leaving college with $200,000 in debt, you're a dumbass. You're a fucking idiot. And I'm not sitting here saying I'm a fucking genius. I'm a dumbass in a lot of ways. But I'm saying, like, if you're 18 and you're like, I'm going to go to fucking Drexel with no scholarship and I'm going to pay $65,000 out of pocket, no grant, no scholarship, and I'm going to get a fucking loan. No.
But that's not what I did.
How much did you spend, if you don't mind me asking?
I'm in the 3, 4, 5 digits, but I didn't spend hundreds of thousands of dollars.
Wait, like $100?
No. I'm sorry. Like within 20 to 30.
Okay.
Because I did it the smart way.
Okay.
I didn't, you know what I'm saying?
Like-
so I didn't spend all that money and I'm not in debt. So that argument is obsolete because not everybody's in debt.
She's using your words now.
She's using words that we use. We didn't go to college.
I'm an educator, if anything.
He's
What do you mean?
He's influencing you in live time.
I'm trying to speak as simple as possible for your mind. I'm sorry. I'm really trying.
Okay.
All right.
Let's play that game. Let's do
What
it.
game?
Let's do it.
Oh, why she call you?
Let's do it.
Ron?
Let's do it.
What game?
So you,
I don't
so
play,
you,
I'm not playing no game.
So you
What
spent
game are you
30. So you spent
talking
$30,000. Let's just say it. Just so in
about? Let's
easy
just
terms.
say, I don't remember the number, but it was between that.
Okay. I didn't spend $1. I looked up ChatGPT. I looked up Section 8 housing. I bought houses now. I got real estate now.
Right, so I know you.
Because you have money now, though, from streaming. Like, you're not buying Section 8 housing. You're not buying Section 8 housing and getting money from the government and people for Section 8 housing. For those of you that don't know what Section 8 housing is, by the way, it's basically when there's somebody with low income, they can apply to Section 8 housing, and the government basically pays either for all of it or a portion of the rent for that place that they're staying, right? Like a duplex, a condo, wherever they're at. Ron only had the money to buy those properties because he did streaming. Like, yeah, you're ChatGPTing it after. I don't think if you're getting into real estate, you need to go to college. But, like, if you're going to buy real estate, you need to get money to do that.
Spend something because you have to invest. Where did you get that money? Your mama just gave it to you?
No.
Okay, then what happened? How
She
did you
gave
get
me
the money?
she gave me $300. I flipped it. I flipped it to about a couple grand off Yeezys.
That does
You know what I'm
not
saying?
sound realistic.
What? That's called hustling. You're right. You're right. You're right. You're right.
You know what's crazy is I knew they were gonna do that. The second she sat down, I was like, they're gonna say some shit.
Well, you didn't ask my name first, so that's like the first thing that you'd ask,
Let's
right?
talk about it. Ron, what's your name?
Angel.
Angel. Nah,
Straight from heaven.
Straight from heaven. Yo, let's talk about it. So
Okay,
what
what are we
made you raise your flag to come in?
I couldn't watch the debate anymore. It was so bad.
So you're gonna be a part of the debate.
Yeah, I'd rather talk.
So let's talk about it. What do you want to talk about?
Probably why college is important and how it's not necessarily the best idea for everybody to just drop out and become a streamer.
So what did you have a degree in?
Dance.
Dance.
Mm-hmm.
I can literally dance right now. I got no college degree.
That's awesome. Show me.
She went to school to do this.
You don't need college for that?
Unemployed? No, you need college. You need it. You need to get a degree in dance to get. She's right. Getting hired at like a dance company, you need to get a degree in dance, and then you basically try out after. you have the, you know, credibility coupled with the skill in dancing. Like, the majority of people that are successful in the dance world have degrees from Juilliard or, you know, other, like, credible fucking arts schools. Same thing with, like, acting. Like, the acting and, like arts for, like, performing in plays and stuff, you don't have to get as long of a degree. But y'all remember Gideon from, like, years ago? I don't really make content with him anymore, but he does plays and stuff now. He got a degree for the arts, like, for doing plays and performing. Like, you still get degrees for that, and it helps you get jobs.
Look at this.
I love that.
Hey. No college. No college.
You know what? That is phenomenal form. The one thing that I would say is you're kind of hitting the outsides of your femurs a little bit too hard. Honestly, look it up on ChatGPT.
Obselaite. If I type that in the iPhone, it's going to autocorrect. Is it not?
And why does he need to know how to spell that?
Bill Gates. Bill Gates made the iPhone. He dropped out of college. Talk to me.
Come on.
Yep.
That's
You
true.
think Bill Gates knew how to spell
He
obsolete?
autocorrected
No.
Did he just say Bill Gates made the iPhone?
that for me. He didn't even go to college.
He personally autocorrected that for you?
He made the phone.
And why do you think that it's not, or it is obsolete, sorry?
What?
College. The whole debate?
Insignificant.
So you think
Insignificant?
college is insignificant?
Yes, for sure it's insignificant. Look
Okay.
where I am. I'm proving you. I'm proof in the pudding right now.
Absolutely, and that's why you're making unoriginal content and you're actually copying everybody else's content, doing
Yeah,
the same
so-
video, because you didn't gain the critical thinking skills.
Hey, she the slippery line.
See, that's fine. That's cool.
Here's
That's
the
cool.
fucking song that you made.
And you spent money to learn how to dance. What? Yo, who the real dummy here? Like, what? I could make unoriginal content, but I'm still getting the paper.
Who's saying that I'm not getting paid?
You could be getting paid. I'm not saying.
All right, well, you're not making crazy money at dance. You usually get a lot of things covered for you. You can travel the world. It's a really good experience, but you're not, like, people in the dance world, in the dance industry, like specifically ballet, are making a lot more money in teaching than dancing. Like, you can gain popularity, but, like, you'll make money as a dancer or a dance teacher, like, at colleges compared to when you're actually in your career. Like, your career gives you credibility to where you'll be able to teach people after. You can still make good money, but you're not making, like, there's not really that many dancers that are making, like, fucking $500K a year. Like, you're probably gonna make, like, 50, and then you have stuff paid for you.
You're not getting paid?
But you don't dance for the full season. It's kind of like teaching, where you're not usually dancing year round.
Just saying,
getting
you
paid
coming
still.
at like.
What do you do for a living?
She dances.
I'm a professional dancer.
Okay.
I'm also a dance teacher and an educator, and it's pretty important for me to have an anatomical understanding of how the body works in order to actually properly educate my students so that they don't harm themselves like you could when you were showing me your absolutely wonderful dance moves.
Well, I mean, I didn't hurt myself. I'm still here.
Thank
You really think Kai Cenat went to dance school to learn how to get sturdy? Do you think Silky learned how to get sturdy through dance?
All right, I'm skipping the sarcasm.
What is that?
Chains are so small.
This chain?
But they're real though.
This is-
this real around you?
You could still get a
The
chain if
chain
you went
is
to
small.
college.
This was gifted to me. This was a
Okay,
gift.
so I could get a chain gifted to me and go to college.
But you didn't.
like-
What if you didn't?
Who's to say that I didn't get gifted a chain? I'm not wearing one right now.
You got a man?
Yeah.
Ah.
Top loss.
My bad. I was just testing the water.
Yeah, of course. Again, you could have tested those water in college.
No, I
but-
couldn't. I couldn't get in. I was at a 2.1 GPA.
Ooh, that's tough. You could.
You know what I'm gonna do though?
You could get into college with a 2.1 GPA. College accepts anybody if you're going to the right college. It's just a matter of where you're going to go. Hold up.
I'm gonna get a custom license plate
If
on my
you look-
2025
if you
T3
look
RS
up-
that says 2.1 GPA.
You can find a great college counselor and also look up colleges that have 100% acceptance.
If college is obsolete, why isn't everybody a Twitch streamer? Case closed. Yeah, I agree with that. Like, them saying to just be a Twitch streamer, like, there would be way too many people flooding that water.
Right.
But you
there's
have,
a lot
to,
of
you
those.
have to pay. You gotta pay books. You gotta pay everything.
I mean, you have to pay for everything in this life, right? You have
Exactly.
to pay for like your equipment. You have to pay for this like probably site to rent it, right? So that way you can actually film this
Too
content.
much supply, not enough demand. I think we're reaching that. I think there's a high demand for content, but the amount of people that are getting into streaming TikTok, YouTube is crazy. There's more people watching content than ever, but there's more people making content than ever. And the majority fail.
content.
Correct.
Everything's an investment. If you think about it that way, you could be like, oh, college costs money, but it's an investment over time.
But
Think
why
about
would I
your own
do that
investments.
investment when I could do other investments that have
Well,
way
that's
more
the
profitability?
choice of your investment,
Yeah,
right?
but again, that's a what if.
But
so it's like, again,
everything's a what if. So again,
you're
if
proving
you-
my point. I'm saying that's the whole point is like, I didn't need to go to college to do my what if. I just did it.
No, the whole point is that college is obsolete and college is not obsolete because there are some people who are going to invest in college and it's actually going to be a greater profit for them over the long term in time.
But
You
can
might
I
go-
fight the argument that that's a chance the same way anyone over here made the argument that, oh, it's a chance that you make it in content creation? It's this.
Dude, they're repeating the same shit. We need to get somebody else on here. They're bringing her back in. Yo, Galaxy for the sub. It's for the sub, Sketty for the 3. Besides face, the whole group just reminds me of middle school boys trying to show off, or trying to make the class laugh. Your boy Hyper Suppressed and Campbell for the sub. iDoc for the sub. Brigham, thank you for the 3. I don't think that the graduates really know how much money the phase guys make. Yeah, I don't think they know how much money the phase guys make, but I also don't think the phase guys realize that, like, it's almost impossible to be where they are. Joseph, Joe in 1943 for the sub.
So, what's your ethnicity?
What does this have to do with anything?
I need to time this kid out that's been spamming the same fucking thing for the whole stream. Dude, shut up, please.
He's Indian, I'm Asian.
You Asian, you're Indian.
Sure.
And your parents know that you sit online all day with the camera plugged up to a
My parents know,
system.
my parents know that I gave, no. My parents know that I gave them 3 cars, a whole house, and that's about it. They don't need to know.
I retired
what
my
do.
mom last year.
I retired my
Okay,
parents.
and then just one more question. And then y'all talked about the chains. Like, if y'all really had money like y'all claim y'all do, y'all wouldn't be walking
These are
around with them
these are
small
called
chains.
rob me chains. We don't care about these. If you rob me, it's
Yeah,
okay. I wear rob me watches.
This is gifted. Yeah, I don't. Really
It's
care
called
about
rob me
this.
chains.
You're saying if we had money for real, we would wear it on our body?
Well, y'all say y'all have the cars, the houses. Like,
If you want, we could go band for band.
we can.
Well, not just a car.
We can do that.
Not just a car. Multiple cars.
What's that?
Because
My car's in the shop, actually.
What makes y'all feel like we don't got money? What makes y'all feel like that? Because y'all really do.
I mean, she might have money, but like I would bet that there's maybe 1 or 2 people sitting around them that have more money than any of the phase guys.
You feel like, because y'all keep saying money, like, y'all really feel like we don't got no money.
Let's go band for band.
Go band for band with them.
You want to open
I can
Chase?
show you my bank account, too.
Let me open my brokerage and you open your bank account.
Okay, we could do that.
Let's do that.
Let's get serious.
This is just one account.
Hold on, I
don't want to be in this clip.
Because you don't got no money for a
I don't got no money? No, I
just showed
can't.
you
That's
my
crazy.
account.
Okay, wait, hold
Show
on.
my
I gotta update my Charles
You don't
Schwab.
even have the app.
I'm gonna be honest.
Oh my God.
Come here.
Listen, let me update my Charles Schwab account.
What's your argument?
Well, firstly, after listening this whole time to all 4 of you, my brain is just rotting.
You went to college 20 years ago, bro.
First of all, I graduated college in 2018.
Damn.
USC 4.0.
Holy.
Thank you.
Damn, is that true?
Thank you guys. Thank you guys. Wait till y'all find out. He doesn't use his degree.
Wait, hold on. Actually, I do use my degree.
What do you use it in?
I do use my degree because you're.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do. Let me explain something. When I went to 4 years of college, graduating communication, public speaking. I'm a streamer. How do you think I learned how to speak to an audience?
You RP on GTA. What are you
Hold on, but that's
talking
what
about?
You play DJ sets in your room by yourself.
You didn't know how to communicate before you got a degree that says communications on it?
And by the way, you look at the way you look at me. You can't even process your thoughts.
What are you talking about?
You keep
I'm literally listening to you.
No, but
What are you talking about?
He's saying he needed a degree to do a Jakura watch party.
You went to college to do Jakura watch parties, bro.
Hold on, did you go to
You're a
college?
goat, man.
Did you go to college?
I did.
And you
for 2 years.
dropped out, right?
I did.
Okay, tell me about your college experience.
I cheated in all my classes. I didn't really learn anything.
Well, that's your fault, though. Like, that's... Oh, my God. Like, if you go to college and even if you drop out or graduate and you're like, yeah, I cheated the whole way, and you go out and you're like, I didn't learn shit. Well, yeah, that's because you didn't try.
And are you guys proud?
Everybody cheats? I think everybody cheats in specific areas, but if you're cheating on your major requirements, that's like whack.
Of that?
Yes.
You are?
Yes,
Why?
because it got
I
me to
got
where
out
I
of
am
high
today.
school. I got a degree out of high school. I have my principal's phone number.
Where are
He
your
let
morals?
me cheat.
And where are your morals? Why is everything about
Why-
money?
So why?
And why do you base success on how much money you made?
No one said that. No one said that. I'm successful in many ways.
It sounds like that's what you guys are basing everything off.
I will say this.
Go ahead.
Her point being, the point of life is to be happy, right? All right, what'd you say again?
You already forgot.
Something about being happy, all right? College made me depressed, okay? Because it prevented me from pursuing my dreams of becoming a streamer.
That was your dream.
And now he's a W streamer.
Yes, and now I get
was your
spammed
dream? Was
W's
it 'cause
every
you
single
So
day.
many W's in the chat every day.
So let me tell you guys something.
Yeah, but hasn't Jason literally had like times where he says he doesn't like on stream, he'll just be like, I'm getting burnt out.
About these 4 individuals right here, I know them very well. See,
And I have nothing against these guys. Like, I've met the FaZe guys. I fuck with the FaZe guys. But I'm just like, I feel like there's got to be moments where even then they're like, there's no way they're just happy all the time doing streaming.
everything they're doing here is this: they want to make everyone here angry.
Go to Slime Rancher. This is boring as hell. Timing you out the rest of the stream. We're playing Slime Rancher in like 2 hours.
That is their goal.
What?
Everything they're saying,
Leave!
there's no meaning behind the words they're saying. That is, see, as a human being,
No,
I
I
can't
truly
live like
believe that college is bullshit.
that. Live like that. No, because college teaches you a sense of responsibility.
No, but I actually believe that.
What do you mean?
I actually believe college is the most useless thing ever.
Yeah.
I
You
truly
do?
believe that.
Okay,
Yeah.
why?
I've given that whole point throughout the whole time.
I didn't like any of your points.
That's
so
your
then that's
opinion.
your opinion.
Well,
I
yeah,
actually
it's your opinion, but
That's also your opinion.
yeah, I mean, it's just like
But like all the people that they use, like they have absurd amounts of money, and all the people that are around them that foster that money, like their accountants, their investors, right, their financial managers, the people that get them deals, like even their regular managers, like the people that work for them generally, all those guys have degrees. So like if you're saying college is the most useless thing in the world, if all the people surrounded around you listened to your words, never got degrees, you would have no one to help prop you up in the money that you have. You wouldn't be able to foster money when your taxes come around. You wouldn't be able to have these financial opportunities or be able to get all these fancy cars because all the people that have made those things possible got degrees to be able to get the knowledge to do those things. Degrees are needed in society. You could say that a college degree isn't worth it for you, but it's needed for society in general because if everybody just stopped going to college, then the world would be a hell of a lot dumber. Not because college is needed for intelligence, but because college is needed to learn expertise in specific fields to prop up society in certain ways. And if you don't have people doing that, society crumbles. You need people that don't get degrees, and you need people that do get degrees. You need a mixture of both. College is needed. It's just something that may not be worth it for everybody.
I mean, don't get me wrong, you're very successful.
My mom couldn't afford college for me, so that's what she told
And the guy that said the N-word.
me. So if I went to college, I would have been in debt, and then I would have
Okay.
put her in debt. Then I would have had to find a job, and then I have to pay off the debt. Yeah, but guess what? I didn't go the business route. If I went the college route, I would have been in debt. My mom would have been in debt, probably still till right now. Instead, she's living in a house paid off, free, retired, living the life. She has her car paid off, house paid off. She's chilling. She's catching a vibe right now.
Did you pay for college?
Originally, well, no, I had a loan.
Did you or did your parents pay?
No, I had a loan. I paid for it.
Okay.
Like,
how did-
by the way, how most every single person
So how did
does.
you pay off that loan? How'd you pay off the loan?
Well, I paid it off through my career in content creation and
Exactly.
and investing.
Thank you.
Thank you very much.
But-
Next
but-
person.
No.
You wasted money.
But he never would have had the success in content creation he had if he had never gone to college because he would have never been where he was. And they could make the same argument that because they didn't go to college, they have the same success that they did. But Kaysen's sitting in a certain position where if he never had gone to USC, he had never done any of that, he probably would have never either started social media or gotten to the level of success he did because he would have been an entirely different person.
But I
you
got
should've
here
paid
through
off the loan.
I got to content.
He was in phase before college. Okay, but still, that level of success, like college changes you as a person. Your life experiences, not even college in general, change you as an individual. To say that he didn't need that is like, yeah, true. But in hindsight, if he had never had that, he would be a different person.
Creation through school, though.
Oh, school taught you how to press go live and read a chat. No.
Did your school teach you how to put on Chrome Hearts?
No.
I think for me, I don't know. This is my final thoughts because we're at the end of the fucking video. I think for me, college was very useful for social media. I don't think it was required, but I think it made me a better individual morally and also just, psychologically. I think obviously college for me is something that I use because I have a literal channel that's dedicated towards the degree that I got, but a lot of people don't have that. So I don't know. I think there's a middle ground. I'm not going to keep yapping. End of video. Let's move on. WJ for the sub, Cam, 2 Galaxy, and Bam for the sub. Lock in. Next video, chat. Ancient rules we still follow for no reason.
Number 10, birthday candle. Let's get right into it. Number 10.
What are ancient birthday candles? The only ancient rule I know of right now that we still follow is elbows on the table. as being disrespectful? Do you think that's not... Do you think elbows on the table is, like, unsophisticated? I think that's fine. If we're at a fancy restaurant and you go, I don't see a problem with it. The reason that exists, we learned that from a different video, or I watched a video about it, actually, is because older tables in, like, ancient medieval times were propped on smaller, like, pegs to where if you put your elbows on it, the table would flip. So they needed more space and to put more food, so you weren't supposed to put your elbows on the table because if you did, the table would fall. And so now it's like, don't do that, and we've carried that to modern times when now if I go like this, nothing fucking happens.
Birthday candles. It all
If you're slouched, it's rude.
started with the ancient Greeks
I put my elbows on the table all the time.
trying to get the moon's attention. They would make round cakes to honor Artemis, their moon goddess. Then they'd stick candles on top, hoping the flames would catch her eye, basically trying to get a celebrity to notice you by waving your phone's flashlight at a concert. Then the Germans came along and made it weird. They thought your birthday was basically a VIP party for evil spirits. Your special day was a supernatural Black Friday sale, and demons were lining up for deals. So they
So you use birthday candles to ward off bad omens?
started putting candles on cakes as a supernatural security system. The smoke was supposed to float up and blind the evil spirits.
Never knew that. I never even have thought about that. Have y'all ever given that? When, birthday cake candles, I've never sat there and been like, why do we do this? Once. Until this video 30 seconds ago. I've just gone, it's birthday candles. Because who cares? Like, I've never been like, oh, this is like something that I need to look into the history of.
Imagine being such a bad spirit that you get defeated by birthday cake smoke. They even added an extra candle called the Light of Life. You had to blow out all the candles in one breath or your wish wouldn't come true. Miss just one, and your wish goes straight to the spam folder of the universe.
The 85-year-old. I love watching old people try to blow out candles.
Scientists actually...
Online. Actually, I don't like it. Because when I watch it, you ever been around an old person trying to blow out a candle, and you could just tell they're struggling? I feel so bad. I feel so bad. You're watching your grandpa, somebody's great uncle. They start spitting all over the cake. Yeah, they start spitting all over the cake. But then they're like determined because they know they're old. So they're like, I need to do this because this shows some level of like, not youth, but like, I guess determination towards it. And so I've just seen like, I'm like, dude, we'll just blow them out. It's not, we don't need to get them all.
Studied this tradition. Turns out blowing out candles increases the bacteria on cake by 1,400%.
Wait, what?
Studied this tradition. Turns out blowing out candles increases the bacteria on cake by 1,400%. But hey, at least we're safe from those evil spirits. Number 9. Knocking on wood for good luck. Our ancestors...
I be doing that all the time. I be going...
thought trees were supernatural apartment buildings. These weren't your average roommates, though. These spirits could make or break your luck. The ancient Celts and Germans believed good spirits lived in trees. When they wanted to thank these spirits for good luck, they'd give their tree home a little knock, basically leaving a 5-star review for your super...
There was one time I was tripping and I just hugged a tree for like 5 minutes because I was like, it really hit me. I was like, damn, it's not alive in the conscious manner I am, but this is still a vibe. I give my tree a hug. Just like a... But then you do bonfires and shit, and then you burn their brothers in front of them. You ever think about that? You ever think about that? You be burning them in front of them. Fuck. And they have responses. That's like an actual scientific thing. When you cut down a tree in a forest, it sends like a distress signal to all the other trees. They start freaking out. So they know. Like they know you just killed them. Like killed one of them.
Natural landlord. But there was another reason. Evil spirits were floating around like jealous ex-roommates, waiting to hear someone brag about their good fortune. The moment you said something like, I never get sick, they'd show up faster than relatives at a lottery win. So knocking on wood was basically hitting the mute button on your good news. Different cultures created their own versions of this supernatural game of Simon Says. In Turkey, people pull their earlobes before knocking twice. Italians don't even bother with wood. They touch iron instead. In Brazil, you have to knock exactly 3 times or it doesn't count. Christians later claimed it was about touching the wood of Jesus' cross.
I do superstitions like that, like the double knock on wood. You ever see people that have like either OCD or like such high levels of superstition that like every time they leave the room, they'll like flip the light switch like twice and then they'll twist the knob twice. Oh my God. The amount of like anxiety that would give me on a daily basis if I had to do every single thing in like 2s or something. Oh my God. The only 2 things I do, like I'll knock on wood and I can't have a volume button. If there's like a number to the volume instead of like a sliding scale, it has to be on an even number. But I got that from Brooke. I never used to care. And then when I started dating Brooke, she would freak out if it was ever on an odd number. So now I just have volume on an even number, even if it's unenjoyable. Say volume 8's too low and 10's too high, I won't put it on 9. I will either choose too quiet or too loud. And I'll deal with it.
But they were probably just trying to make their pagan habits sound more church-friendly. So, yeah, here we are, with our smartphones and space stations, still...
I'm okay with 5, 15, 25. Yeah, 5s are different sometimes.
Tapping trees for luck. Number 8. The QWERTY keyboard. Back in the 1860s,
Bro, I was actually thinking about this shit the other day. Why is a keyboard like this? Why? It's just like a random assembly of letters. I mean, it makes sense because like the vowels are closer to your fingertips. But like why is it not just A, B, C, D, E, F, G, H, I, J, K? Like it makes more sense that it's not. But why?
Paper editor Christopher Scholes wanted to make a machine that could type letters faster than writing by hand.
And so he figured out a way to assemble the letters in a manner that was efficient. What's the other type of keyboard that exists that no one uses but like a few people have? There's another keyboard that's not QWERTY. Azerty. Yeah, the Azerty keyboard. Who the fuck uses that? Wait, let me look that up. Azerty keyboard layout. Like, if you gave me one of those, I'd start typing and just be dead-ass confused. Oh, no, it's basically the same thing. It only has slight differences. They're, like, kind of in the same spot. Like, the M is over there instead of down here. The W should be, like, up there. It is, but what, like, why this? Was there another guy that made another keyboard in his own efficient manner?
His first design had
French people use it?
Keys arranged in alphabetical order, like a piano for words. These early typewriters were basically mechanical spiders. When you hit a key, a metal arm would swing up and stamp the letter onto the paper. But if you typed too fast, these arms would get tangled up. Think of 8 kids trying to get through one doorway at the same time. Telegraph operators were some of the first people to use these machines. They needed to quickly decode Morse code messages without making mistakes. The alphabetical layout was causing them to...
Okay, I don't want to say I wish we had typewriters still, but have you ever used a typewriter and heard how fucking satisfying that shit is? The... Bing! Ding! Oh my God, it's like ASMR. Typing on that shit. That's why, like, certain people have those. I will say, there's certain people that have, like, keycaps that are really loud, like typewriters. I fucking hate that shit, though. Because you're on a you ever on a Discord call with your friend that has one of those fucking keycaps that are really loud, and you hear every click in the video game because his mic is fucking right next to it? Oh, there's streamers that have that shit, too. Like, if I move my keys... Like, you can't hear them. They're kind of quiet. Like, I can hear them, but they don't get picked up on the mic. Bro, motherfuckers that have those keycaps that make loud clicks. Ugh.
Mess up more often. So Scholes started rearranging letters to make things easier for telegraph operators. Then Remington, a gun company, decided to get into the...
Show us it if you don't want to see my keyboard. Bro, it's like fucking, it's like dust. But it's like stuck to it. Bro, it's not dirty. I'm telling you, it's not dirty.
The typewriter business. They were selling a different kind.
Being dead ass, it's spit and dust. Because I'm yapping. Like, I have to wipe down my monitors a lot because I spit all over them because I just talk. Usually when I crash out. Not if I'm just talking like right now. It'll be like if I'm like freaking out.
Of shooting machine. A gun that shot letters instead of bullets. When better layouts were invented, like the Dvorak keyboard in the 1930s, it was already too late. Changing it would be like trying to convince everyone to in the 1930s.
Wait, there's a better keyboard, the Dvorak keyboard. There's a better keyboard than the one we use now. Oh. All the vowels are right next to each other. A-O-E-U-I-Y. D-H-T. Yeah, it would be impossible. Like, Chad, imagine if I handed you this keyboard and you were like, and I was like, type something. It would be like being a kid. Like, you would have to it's like learning a new language. Because, like, I don't look down do you guys look down when you type now? Even if you're a PEC typer, you still probably know what you're doing. Like, I don't look down when I search shit. So you would have to literally relearn how to, it would be learning a new language. It would take you forever.
It was already too late. Changing it would be like trying to convince everyone to start driving on the other side of the road. Number 7. Bread on the left, drinks on the right. Back in the day, European nobles were obsessed with table manners.
Oh my God, I don't understand. The table manners shit, I always freak out about that. When I go to a restaurant and they give me 2 forks that are the same size. You've just unlocked me. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. I don't know. I have no idea. Just give me one of each. Or multiple spoons of different sizes. And I'm sitting here like, what the fuck am I supposed to use this for? So I just pick one. And that's the one that I use.
They turned eating dinner into a game of
I
don't
think you're supposed to like eat out to in or it to out. Who gives a shit?
embarrass yourself in front of the king. One wrong move with your fork, and you might lose your head. Literally. They came up with this simple trick. Look at your hands. Make a B with your left hand. That's where your bread goes. Make a D with your right hand. That's where your drinks go.
How do you make a B with your fucking left hand? How do you make a B? That's a D. A B with my right hand I can do. That's a D. That's a B for you. It's inverted.
In crowded dining halls, this system kept drunk nobles from mixing up their stuff, because accidentally drinking from the king's cup was a quick way to get your head chopped off. It was basically assigned parking for your food.
You would get decapitated if you dropped your fork in a fucking formal dinner. I mean, what the fuck?
The part is, this rule only exists in Western dining. In other cultures, they just put the food where it fits, you know? Like normal people who don't need an advanced degree in plate geometry to have dinner. Number 6.
Bro, I will say Thanksgiving dinner stresses me out. Like, I would rather us have like a buffet line and then you take the food and sit down versus jamming all the food in the middle of the table and motherfuckers are passing it around and shit. I went to one of my friends' Thanksgiving one time and they had a fucking like line and it was so much more efficient and better than sitting there with the turkey, the fucking corn, mashed potatoes, regular potatoes, green beans, mushrooms, fucking seafood, all this shit just lined up. And I'm like, and you have your own little cubicle space that you're able to use to eat.
6. Why surgeons wear blue or green scrubs. Back in the early days of surgery, doctors wore white because it looked clean and pure. But staring at blood on white clothes was like staring at the sun. Your eyes would get tired and start playing tricks on you. Not ideal when you're poking around someone's insides with sharp objects. When you stare at red for too long, then look away, you see a green spot. That's your eyes trying to balance things out. In 1914, one surgeon got tired of looking like he was performing surgery in a snowstorm. He switched to green scrubs, and suddenly his migraines disappeared. Red and green are opposite each other on the color wheel. When surgeons look up from all that red stuff inside you, their eyes can actually relax. Blue works the same way.
No way. That's why? I had no idea. So when they're staring at like blood and organs and shit the whole time in the inside of people's bodies, they need the blue or the green because if they don't wear that, then they get like fucking headaches.
Plus, these colors hide stains better than white.
I know that in Disney World, it's either Disney World or Disneyland. They have like certain tints in their parking lots in the surrounding areas that like wear out your eyes. So when you walk into the park, it looks more appealing. Yeah, go away green. Fucking, that's creepy. Where like the second you're in their property range, they're already like fucking with your brain to where you're happier and things look more vibrant in the park.
Because nothing says, trust me with your life, like walking into surgery looking like you just lost a paintball fight. Number 5, the origin of the RX symbol. Every time you pick up medicine, you see this weird symbol that looks like someone tried to write R while having a stroke. This little squiggle has been around longer than most countries. Back in ancient Mesopotamia, doctors were scratching prescriptions onto clay tablets. These guys were basically the original tech support, but instead of turning it off and on again, they'd prescribe herbs and prayers. Some think it comes from the Latin word recipe, meaning take.
They would prescribe prayers? Why couldn't you just tell them, hey, do this? They'd write down on a tablet, you need to do 3 of these every day for 3 days.
Back then, doctors were basically writing cooking recipes, but instead of sugar and spice, it was ground up mummy parts and mercury. Others say it's connected to Jupiter, the king of Roman gods. Ancient doctors thought the planets could heal people. Some researchers think it's actually the eye of Horus from ancient Egypt. According to the story, Horus got his eye ripped out by his uncle in a family fight that makes your Thanksgiving dinner drama look tame. Then the eye got magically fixed, becoming a symbol of healing. The symbol stuck around through history, even when we stopped believing planets could cure diseases, even when we realized eating mummies wasn't the best medicine. Number 4, the foot is a unit of measurement. Back in ancient times.
Well, I think I know this one. Wasn't the foot based off like King Henry or something? A meter makes sense. A meter is a fraction of like how far, like meters and like the metric system are based off of like Earth and the circumference of Earth and measurements of Earth. We in the United States use miles, feet, inches. They're random. Like, isn't an inch off of like the length of like a walnut or something stupid? Where does the measurement of an inch come from? A thumb? The Latin word meaning 1/12 of a Roman foot. It was usually linked to the width of an average man's thumb. Imagine you're building a house and the guy dies midway and you're like, I'll pick it up. We're using inches, right? And then your thumb's different and everything's just not aligned. Like there's no actual like specific measurement. It's just like, obviously at some time there was like a standard and now we have actual inches and feet. But then it was just like, yeah, just use your thumb. That's an inch. Bro, my thumb is probably way smaller than other people's.
Times people didn't have fancy measuring tools, so they used what they had, their own body parts. No batteries required. Just take off your sandals and start counting.
I love that vibe for cornhole though. How far is it? Like 10 strides. So you got to get like an average person. It's like 30 feet. There's like a definitive distance in cornhole and like a few other games that you might be used to playing. But you just get like the most average guy that's with you and just be like, go do 10 strides. If you're like 5'10", 5'9", go do 10 strides. That'll be, and then that'll be the distance.
One's feet were different sizes though. So if you bought land measured by someone with tiny feet, you might get less than you paid for. Imagine trying to build a house where every worker is using their own foot as a ruler. you'd end up with something that looks like it was designed by a drunk architect playing Minecraft. King Henry I of England decided to fix this by making his own foot the standard. His servants would walk around with wooden sticks cut exactly to the length of the royal foot. Number 3. The sexagesimal...
That's so fucking stupid we still use that. But we can't change it. Have you ever realized that? If you ever wanted, say one day you really tried to switch to the metric system and ignored miles per hour and all the other shit we use, whatever system you're born using is the system you die with. And so that's why the US is never going to switch. Unless for some reason we decide to teach our kids the metric system and not the imperial. Because if you ever switch and start using the metric system, every time you start using it, you're always just going to convert it. Like, say you always relate things to kilometers per hour, and you always talk about meters instead of feet. I'm always in my head going to go, I'm going 70 kilometers per hour. Fuck miles per hour. How fast is 70 kilometers per hour? Like 50. You're always going to, I'm going 5 kilometers. That's like 3 miles. You're always going to relate it to the system you already know.
Time system. The Sumerians from 5,000 years ago created our time system using the number 60. Instead of counting by tens like normal people, they decided to be different. 60 is basically the Swiss Army knife of numbers. It can be divided evenly by 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 10, 12, 15, 20, 30, and 60. Try doing that with 10, and you'll end up with a lot of messy fractions. The Sumerians had this clever way of counting using their hands. They used their thumb to count the segments on their 4 fingers.
I always think about how math would be base 12 if we had 12 fingers. Math is base 10 just because we have 10 fingers and 10 toes. Like, math would be all so different if we didn't have the fingers we have. Because you're always looking at things so you count, and that's how early math started. And then after, all math is based off that. Math is still obviously, like, definitively true, but we measure math and measurements in a manner where we have base 10. So we go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then it resets back to 1, right? So 11, 12, 13. But what would math look like if we had 12? Like, it would go 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, and then it would be another symbol for 11 and another symbol for 12. And then it would reset again. Do I make sense? I don't know. People are spamming 6, 7. Peacock and Kazoon for the sub. 1T for the 3. My birthday today. DMS Slime Rancher. No, we're playing it later. Happy birthday. AVI for the sub. Lira, thank you for the 3. Longtime Javier Odo say, ask her if philosophy has taken it further at university. Your experience, what it was like you planned to do with your degree before you decided to start streaming. You got to look into that yourself. I switched to philosophy after I already planned on basically using it. If anything, I thought about getting into, like, getting a master's and being an adjunct out of college, but you could go and get a dual degree in psychology, go to therapy. You got to look into that. XML and Simple for the sub. Comment for the sub. Grace for the 3. Ask your professors, too. I have OCD. You have to touch my water bottle 47 times, and you count it. Frost for the sub. Jack for the 5. Rumor you shit on the toilet walls of Dick's Sporting Goods. For the 3, there's spit on your keyboard. Remind me of Flamingo. I'll blame for the sub. Getty for the 3. Your keyboard looks like you make sandwiches on it. Pancake for the 3. Last time I did streams, I came to the realization it's impossible to have a moral system, and that isn't hypocritical to some extent. Also, I talked to ChatGPT for like an hour. RL Salty Squeaker the Big. Texo, thank you for the 5 gift. It's Joey, Bammy, WJ, and Johnson for the sub. 2 Galaxy for the sub. B, and Coco for the sub lock-in.
Each finger has
throw it in sub only.
3 segments, so that's 12 per hand. Then they'd use their other hand to keep track of sets of 12. 5 sets of 12 equals 60. The Babylonians later took this system and used it for everything. They even divided circles into 360 degrees, because it's 6 times 60. These guys were doing advanced math while most people were still figuring out which end of the spear to hold. Now we're still counting time like ancient Mesopotamian merchants playing finger games. Changing it would be impossible, though. You'd have better luck teaching a cat to fetch. Number 2. Naming.
I do think about that a lot. We give time. Obviously, time is a fraction of a fraction of a fraction of a fraction. So we're just splitting up. Like, our time is based off years, which is based off how long it takes to go around the earth, and then you split it up even more and more. But, like, we just give the value of a second. how long time has gone by is actually just kind of random until you give it a random asserted value that humans derive. Like 60 seconds has no meaning. Yes, it's a fraction of a minute, which is a fraction of an hour of a day of a year, which has a definitive, you know, like, I guess, solidifying point. But, like, we could have kept dividing it in any way we would have wanted.
Hurricanes. Back in the day, Caribbean people called these monster storms huracan, meaning evil wind spirit. They thought these storms were angry gods throwing cosmic tantrums. Then the Christians came along and started naming hurricanes after saints. If a hurricane hit on St. Barbara's Day, that's what they called it. It was basically a weather forecast, and a church calendar rolled into one. By 1953, weather scientists decided they needed a better system. They started using only women's names for hurricanes. This went on until 1979, when someone finally realized that maybe being sexist about natural disasters wasn't the best look. So they started adding men's names too. The names go in alphabetical order from A to W. Apparently X, Y, and Z were too complicated for weather disasters. If a hurricane kills
Well, how many names have fucking X, Y, and Z as the starting letter?
Too many people or causes massive destruction, they retire its name. Katrina, Andrew, Sandy, they're all on nature's blacklist. Number 1. The standard rail
Xavier. Hurricane Xavier is coming through Mississippi currently.
Road track width. Train tracks are exactly 4 feet, 8.5 inches wide because that's how wide horses were. When they started building railroads, they used the same tools that made wagon wheels. Those tools were set to...
Wait, what is this one about? Railroad track widths?
Number 1. The standard railroad track width. Train tracks are exactly 4 feet, 8.5 inches wide because that's how wide horses were. When they started building railroads, they...
Well, it's also... You have to think about... Have you ever realized how lucky we are that we all use the same rivets and same nails and shit? That happened, like, after World War II, I think. The U.S. was, like, one of the countries that started that because we gained so much power from the nuclear bomb that, like, we kind of forced all countries to have standardized rivets, nails, shoe sizes that we... Or, like, shoe sizes obviously correlate with different numbers, but, like, certain lengths of other things and pallet length and all this other shit. We use the same shipping containers. We have all the same shit. Because then it simplifies it to where we're able to accommodate trade better. Why? Because imagine if China used a different rivet size than the United States. And the United States used a different rivet size than Sweden. And Sweden had a different rivet size than Zimbabwe. And whenever we all needed to fucking use something or buy something from somebody else, it was useless because we don't have the same holes and rivet sizes that they do. So we all have to have, like, the U.S. solidified, you know, I'm not trying to dick ride the United States, because the United States has done a lot of bad shit too. But the United States also helped the world start, because of the US dollar being kind of like a world currency as a standard, it also helped make countries agree on standards for equipment in certain manners. For other things. Not just, I'm using rivets as an example, but like you could do it for anything that is with carpentry, building, technology, a lot of shit like that.
They used the same tools that made wagon wheels. Those tools were set to make wheels that fit into the old road ruts left by Roman chariots. Those ruts were spaced to fit the back end of 2 horses. When George Stephenson built the first railways, he just went with what was already there. He added an extra half-inch for wiggle room, since trains are less agile than horses. Russia went wider, because they thought it would stop invaders' trains. Spain and Portugal went for a different width. Now they need special trains that can change their wheel width at the border. That's all for today.
Wow, I never thought about that. Trains going between countries needing to fucking change how they work. Sam, thank you for the 3. New FNAF movie, already watched the trailer. Owen for the 4. Tell me McDonald's order, I'll get that order. 10-piece chicken nugget meal, medium fry, barbecue sauce with a Sprite, as well as a spicy chicken sandwich. BB for the 5. Did Brooke do content before you met her or after? She used to make videos before. Gage and Goody for the sub, Sam for the sub. Lock in, next video. We got 3 more, and then we are hopping into Slime Rancher. The war on AAA games. So excited for this.
The strategy big companies have used for making successful AAA games has been relatively simple. Just spend as much money as humanly possible. Hire...
Which is what Hollywood does. It's all, I think it's like, not monopoly shit necessarily, but all stuff in the entertainment industry has gotten to the point now where I realize it. I think they're realizing that it doesn't work anymore. But for almost all of the 2000s, I think they had a success rate in video games and for movies and entertainment TV shows where if they just spent more money, it did better. And so they just kept going, well, we'll just spend more money, and then it does better. Well, we'll just spend more money, and then it does better. And then you have movies like Red One, where they spend $300 million on the fucking movie, and it makes 50. Or you have video games like certain fucking CODs or certain other, like Concord and shit like that, where they just chuck a bunch of money at it and then it still does bad.
The best and brightest talent in the industry. Spend 10 years and hundreds of millions of dollars on making the best game you can possibly make. Cutting-edge graphics, revolutionary motion capture technology for character performances, 8-digit marketing budgets, 8-digit Dunkin' Donut budgets for employee morale. If it costs a lot of money, it's part of the strategy. This formula has been largely successful for decades.
I think the reason it was largely successful in AAA games as well was because graphics were getting rapidly better the more money you threw at it with modern technology, and also just more spending on other like video game coding, CGI, employees, and what they're able to generate. And so I think the better the game looked, the better it did. Like, you remember even in like 2016, if the graphics of the video game looked realistic, that shit was hype as fuck. Like, I feel like around COVID, like 5 years ago, if there was a game that looked really good, I'd be like, whoa. And that would motivate you to buy it. Now, a game looking good does not mean the game's good. And I think a lot of games have done that, where they've made the graphics really good and thought the game would do well because it looks good, but the actual writing and premise of the fucking movie itself sucks. And I think that's the same thing with Hollywood, where they throw so much money at so many actors. The movie looks visually appealing. The actors do their job great, but the script sucks. It's the premise of the fucking video game and the premise of the movie that matters. Video gaming specifically, I think they try to, I think AAA games cast too broad of a net. They want to be too many things at once, and they fail at all of them miserably. I think indie games do so good because they just do one thing and they master it, and people are like, this is fucking awesome. Schedule 1, right? Peak. Fucking what else? Even like early fucking Terraria or Minecraft before they were like big.
Decades now, and it's allowed the richest companies in the gaming industry to generally produce the most popular games in the gaming industry. But in the 2020s, this strategy is beginning to fall apart. Warner Brothers spent $200 million on a Suicide Squad game that flopped.
Oh my god, there's a Suicide Squad game? I remember that! Wasn't that a year ago? I remember watching streamers play it. It sucked. It was they spent $200 million on it. You know what I always get upset about? Yeah, RIP Multiversus. RIP Multiversus. Isn't that also Warner Bros? That shit doesn't exist anymore. That was a good game. They spent so much money on it and then didn't get any feedback from the players, and then it fell off. And I worked with Multiversus, I think. I did a tournament with them for Twitch Rivals, and it was fun. Like, I liked that game. I think that game could have stayed relevant if they didn't just fucking, like, what? They started releasing Gizmo. Like, who are these fucking characters? They didn't really change much. They just started coming out like, oh, yeah, we dropped Rick and Morty. Oh, we're going to drop fucking Gizmo. And these Gremlin characters. I've never fucking heard of that. Come out with other shit, right? Like, I feel like they could have done better if they had stuck to specifics that the viewers wanted. I think that's what these AAA games do. I think they don't listen to fans. I think they come out with something, and then they just fail. And there's other smaller companies that, you know, fail too, but then they'll go back to beta, listen to fans, and then re-release, and it's better. But I think like a lot of AAA games just like don't listen to their audience and just go, we're going to make this, you like it or you're not buying it. And you know the master of doing that? Nintendo. Nintendo. Because they have a monopoly on their own genre of game. And it's like, hey, we're going to make this, and I don't care what you want. And they make good games. They do make good games. But, like, Nintendo is so good at going, shut the fuck up, I don't care. I'm going to do what we want to do.
Ubisoft reportedly invested over $650 million into Skull and Bones.
I'm not skipping this. Ooh, we did a sponsor with Skull and Bones. I thought that game was fun. I think it was just missing, like, it missed the vibe that it needed to, like, get a shitload of multiplayer action.
Have you ever heard of Skull and Bones? No, me neither.
Yeah, they had a good soundtrack, though. Hey. Skull and Bones had a top 3 soundtrack for video games. Oh, my God. Wait, Skull and Bones. Oh, it did. I'm about to play it. This shit? Because I think the premise of, like, a really cool pirate video game is so awesome. Also, editor, check the copyright on that. You might be able to throw that in if this is for a video. You could throw in the Skull and Bones soundtrack. Awesome. I love pirate games. But, like, that's why when Skull and Bones came to me, I was like, oh, this is going to be awesome.
But
it was fun, but I think it was like, ooh, they only have 182 active players.
Me neither. No one has. No one in the world.
I think it was because the game was really expensive. I'm pretty sure it was like $60. And it was good, but it was like, for a game that costs that much, you're not going to be able to get that many players on off rip to build hype, to convince people to spend the money to buy the game.
Oh, Concord's budget was $700.
Yeah, I worked with Concord. I worked with Concord too. That's another thing. A lot of these companies will release games that have big budgets, and they'll pay a bunch of influencers. They paid like 100 streamers to play that game on launch day. More than that, probably like 200 or 300. They paid a lot of people. And I played that game, made a YouTube video for that game. The next day, the day after I posted that video, the game announced that it was going to be abandoned. It was out for like a week. The game was out for a week. I was like, whoa. And now I think there's like consoles that are Concord themed or something they did looped like brand deals with that are worth a shitload because it's just a game that flopped like miserably.
$1 trillion, and that game peaked at 700 players.
I was one of them. Hey, Concord for life.
On Steam. Companies are spending the GDP of some small countries on games.
Go to Queso's stream. Bro, is Queso live? It's 5 p.m. He's not live. Mods, time out that kid, bro, for the rest of the stream, please. The fuck is he spamming? Like, oh my God. All right. Hold up. All right. Lock back in, dude.
That don't even get made fun of in donkey videos. The strategy that once worked so well is falling apart because AAA games are fighting a war, and they're fighting a war on 2 fronts. A war that they're fighting for one of the most valuable commodities in the world, your attention. On the Eastern Front, AAA games are at war with indie games. Indie games in the last 10 years have been taking the world by storm. Once upon a time,
I think the battle isn't even that they're fighting indie games because, yeah, like the experience of, you know, playing a Call of Duty is more valuable than like a $4 indie game. But the price margin is so different that there's no reason for anybody to ever invest into a AAA game. Why would I buy a $60? Why would I buy a $70 Call of Duty game to play it for 7 months, have it fall off, and then them release a new one? I have always been somebody that said that Call of Duty should release once every 3 years. Update their game and just make that game more approachable and attractive to players that don't buy it off rip. Because if you're somebody that's looking to buy Call of Duty and you don't get it in November or December, and you're like, oh yeah, I might get it in March. No fucking point, pal. You're gonna spend $70 on a game that you're gonna buy in March. You're gonna play for 4 months, and then the new one comes out.
Been taking the world by storm. Once upon a time, indie...
Same thing with FIFA. It's the same thing with any game. And it's all sports games. It's all Call of Duties. It's any game that has a release every year. I think, yeah, Rockstar is a AAA game. They're never going to fail because they release every 10 fucking years. They come out with a game every 10 years and it's bomb. It doesn't matter if the game's $100. You're going to play it for a decade.
Games were only played by the most hardcore of video game hobbyists. They were niche, they had cult followings. But times have changed. The indie games have started bleeding into the mainstream. In 2024, Lethal Company was in the top 10 highest grossing games on the...
Really, $52 million?
2024, Lethal
Hogwarts Legacy, Baldur's Gate makes sense, Starfield, Resident Evil 4, Sons of the Forest, Armored Core, EA Sports... City Skylines 2 made $50 million.
Company was in the top 10 highest grossing games on the entirety of Steam. It was making similar money to a FIFA game, a Star Wars game, and an Armored Core game. But whereas these 3 games all had multi-million-dollar budgets with multi-million-dollar marketing campaigns, Lethal Company was made by one guy, a former Roblox...
And indie game devs never care if you make their game better, too, which also makes it more valuable. Like, when you... Indie game devs where you're like, hey, here's Lethal Company. We'll release it. It's $7. If you buy the game, mod the shit out of it, I don't care. Because then that gives even more freedom to the player to do what they want, and they can make your game even better versus something that's like $60, and then they'll, like, if you fuck with it, they're like, no, we're going to ban you eternally.
Dev in his early 20s that has been making games out of his bedroom since he was a child. And not only that, but he also kicked off a trend of indie cooperative survival horror games that were all trying to capture the same lightning in a bottle that Lethal Company managed to grab. And those games were pretty damn successful too. And this is just recent examples. The most obvious elephant in the room is Minecraft, a game that started out as an indie game made by one guy that went on to become the best-selling game of all time.
And I think Minecraft sucks now. Not Minecraft as a whole. I think the people that control Minecraft now. The people that update Minecraft suck. Minecraft's still best game of all time. We're gonna play Minecraft in November for the SMP. We're gonna probably do a modded world in the next month for, like, you know, a short 3-episode series or something. Like, Minecraft's fire. I think just Mojang in general, in like how they update their game, is so stupid. And I don't even know if that's even a AAA rant. It's more so just like, what are we doing? We're going to update the game once every 6 months. We're going to do a mob vote, and we're going to get the worst one in the game. The fucking top Minecraft YouTubers just skew the vote because their audience is so fucking large that they could just make people fucking bend to their whim and control the game themselves. It's not even up to the individual. It's up to the fucking streamer. And then on top of that, it's like, we're only going to release that many mobs. Update the game. Fuck. Update the game. Why are we fucking... And whenever they come out with an update, I'm like, yeah, you added more. Yeah, there's the caving update. And now you could go to like -50. Cool. It's not really that innovative. Come out with a new fucking dimension, Minecraft. Not the end plus. Come out with a new dimension. Do a big bomb drop on me. Like a mod... Like, make an update that feels like I added a mod pack. That's what I want. Like, come out with, like, a weird other dimension that you could go to. Yeah, like the Ether. That would be awesome if they came out with that. Why don't they do that? They have the capability. They'll sit there, dicks in their hands, for fucking 8 months, come out with one update that adds... we're adding the sniffer. The sniffer. That we've had a year. And the fucking thing you're going to come to me is the sniffer. Are you kidding me? You might as well slam my head into the fucking curb. What the fuck are we doing? Out of anything you could come up with? That's the mob we're adding?
In fact, there's quite a few indie games that crack their
Yeah, we're going to add pandas. Awesome. Do they do anything? No. Oh.
way into the top 100. There's quite a few indie games that crack their way.
Yeah, Terraria. I said that earlier. Oh, Human Fall Flat sold 55 million copies.
Into the top 100 best-selling games of all time list. And you might not realize it, but this puts the entire business model of AAA games into jeopardy. If a single guy can spend nothing but his time on developing a game and can have success in the tens of millions of dollars, then the companies that spend over 100 million on developing a game are in some serious trouble. They can get out-competed by people who spend literally nothing on their projects. And there's 100,000 times more devs spending nothing on their games than there are devs spending hundreds of millions on their.
But do you think that's the devs' fault or the directives' fault? Because I think the people that are developing the game are sometimes controlled by higher-ups at AAA game, like companies. And so I think it's like the directives. Because I think if you really gave free reign to a lot of devs that work at those companies, they would make something great. It's just, and sometimes that's not true. Sometimes it is like the devs that have control and they just come up with a stupid fucking idea that sucks. But like a lot of the time, I think it's just like, hey, we want to make something like this. And then a higher up goes, no, we're going to tweak this, and this. And then now the game sucks.
Games. So it only takes a small percentage of those indie devs.
But the devs making crazy money working for them, so why would they say no?
To make it big, for the AAA gaming industry to have a lot of competition incredibly quickly. You might think that a big company doesn't care about indie devs having success, but you could not be more wrong. Like I said, this is a war being fought over your attention.
I also think that indie devs, with advances in technology, this is just my guess. I'm not great at developing. I'm just assuming with advances in technology and software, it has become easier in proportion to AAA games for a solo dev to make a game. It's like compared to like 2010, it's easier for one guy at his computer with a 30 series graphics card and, you know, just base coding knowledge to make something that's good compared to, you know, back then. Like, obviously, they're still not on the same scale as these people with the mass technology, I guess, expertise and knowledge, but they can still make something that's not on par, but like 40% of AAA games comparable to when it used to be like 10%. Because the scaling of how they've gone together has the indie devs have just gained so much ground.
Fighting over your eyeballs. You only have a
Schedule 1? Yeah, I mean, dude, one guy. Didn't that game make him like $50 million?
Finite amount of time in a day.
Probably more.
To play a video game. And these developers are all fighting over that finite amount of time. Over your finite amount of time. Every successful indie game is potentially a game that steals the limelight from your billion-dollar mega project. If you're unlucky and you launch your massive game at the same time as some random Roblox furry releases their smash hit, then you could be in some serious trouble. And big companies are noticing this, which is part of the reason why.
Not even them releasing it on Steam. You're a AAA game company releasing a game at the same time as Grow a Garden and Ink games on on Roblox. Grow a Garden had more players than what, any other game? I think. Did they have like the most active players, like a fucking free game, a sim game on another game where he just used the in-game data to be able to make that? Like he didn't even use outside sourcing.
Why recently all of the big name gaming companies have been subtly name dropping.
It was all botted. Is that true?
Hollow Knight Silksong in as much of their marketing as possible. The Switch 2 event has 8 seconds of Silksong footage, and that 8 seconds of footage immediately goes ultra viral on Twitter within seconds. And I think Microsoft noticed this because a little while later, Xbox announced their new handheld console, and And throughout the entire 3D rendered trailer, there's Hollow Knight Silksong footage running on the device's screen the entire time. Not some major Microsoft title like Halo or Minecraft, no. Hollow Knight Silksong, a game that isn't even out yet, because they understand the power of the indie game. And the funniest part to me is that they were completely right, because their ad campaign went viral all over the internet, with people getting crazy excited, not at the new console, but at the new Silksong footage that they shoehorned into their ad.
Well, and then they go, oh, the new Silksong, I could play that on the Xbox console, on the handheld.
Silksong just gets their ad campaign free engagement. And the icing on the cake to all of this is that
I just think if you're going to get a handheld console that's not a Nintendo, like Switch, you should just get like a Valve, what are those called? Steam Deck.
indie games are cheap. Not just to make, but for the end user to buy. I bought Terraria for less than $10 over a decade ago, and I've played it for 1,500 hours. Hell, I bought a random game called Peak for less than $5.
Bro, that game fucking fire. I'll play it again, dude. That game is so sick, and I've beaten it like twice. Just the premise of like you do the same thing every time, but the map just randomly generates. So it's just a new game every time you play it. Yeah, Peak is Peak.
On Steam last week, and I've already enjoyed it more than I enjoyed the majority of AAA games that I've played in the last 10 years.
Dude, especially if is there mods for Peak yet?
Wait, it's giving off particles?
Yeah.
They're like the revive thing, you know, like the revive debug.
So what if?
But you might be thinking to yourself, why now? Why are indie games threatening AAA games now in a way that they didn't 10 years ago? Well, the answer is simple. With every passing year, the barrier to entry for game development gets lower and lower.
That's what I'm saying. It's cheaper to be able to make a game. If you just have, like, your gaming computer, you don't need money.
The development tools get more freely available, the computer hardware people have in their homes gets more and more powerful, and the internet offers more and more tools to learn the trade than ever before. Improving technology also allows developers to sell their games digitally. Back in the olden days, if you wanted your game to sell, you needed physical discs in actual shop.
I think they should pay, I think AAA should outsource money for ideas. Pay people for the ideas of the game, and then they just make it. Do they do that? I feel like that'd be way easier. Instead of them trying to do, like, in-house shit and just spending money at other stuff, like, just fucking rip it. Wait, hold up. Okay. Doctor, thank you for the 5 gifted. Lucid Smith for the sub. Doctor for the 5. I hope you're having a good day. Donate a little bit, so won't let me put a message. Owen and Sin for the sub. Buds A, Ronas, Ash, and Casey for the sub. Beans and Ice for the subs. Always thank you for the 5. Sorry for bad timing. Long message about a year ago. I donated your stream because I had to put my childhood dog Beatrix down. I wanted to say you played a huge part in saving my life during the response to that donor that healed me. Putting my dog down put me in the worst mental state of my whole life, and I'm proud to say that I've come so far in a year since then. Well, I'm glad I've been able to help, and I'm sorry for the loss of your dog again, but Zoe's, I'm glad I was able to help you get into a better, I guess, mental space, and I hope you're doing better. Romper and Lego for the sub, Sam for the 3. Appreciate the nice message. Doctor, thank you for the 5 gifteds again.
Fronts all over the world, and paying for the production and distribution of these physical copies was incredibly expensive. Nowadays, platforms like Steam allows for indie devs to have the exact same level of reach as the most valuable companies in the world. Indie games have always been competing with AAA, but now there's more indie developers than ever before. You've even...
Well, and it used to be, it wasn't even just, yeah, you could be on the same Steam page as Black Ops or something. But I think it was marketing as well. I think marketing played a big factor on why AAA games did so well because they were able to outreach so easily. But with TikTok, short-form media, and just modern social media and how many ad placements there are and everything, you can be an indie dev and spend little to no money promoting your game. When Repo came out, which was basically like a spin-off of Lethal Company, the devs just marketed their game by posting funny clips of their game. Refund VTuber. Don't do it on React Days. Refund it. Refund it. Throw it in sub only. I'm sorry, chat. I want the chat to be about what we're watching. I'm sorry. We'll take it out of sub only in a minute. Refund it. I don't do VTuber on React Days. I'm about to just disable that on React Days. Anyways, as I was saying, the Repo devs, when their game dropped, were able, or prior to their game dropping, just released footage of like them and other people playing the game in funny moments. And people are like, where is this? What game is this? I want to play this, blah, blah, blah. And it just gained a lot of traction and comments and buzz authentically for free. And then they fucking dropped it. It did well. People clip their own fucking funny moments, post those, and then more people want to play the game. It's so easy for people to fucking, not easy, but it's so much more accessible for indie devs to market. That also gives them an edge on AAA games. Colin and Big for the sub, Davis for the 3. You ever gonna play Black Ops 6 Zombies with the Jojo again? I don't know. Probably not. Ryan D, Vladimir, and Doctor for the 5 gifted. Probably not playing Black Ops 6 again. Unless it was S&D.
Got Roblox, an incredibly popular platform that incentivizes young people to learn how to make games. And speaking of Roblox...
Get Eaten by James Charles. We need to play that.
On the western front of this war, we have what I like to call the forever games. Fortnite.
Fortnite is trying to transfer into Roblox. Fortnite is aggressively making that switch into custom games. And I think they're doing a moderate job at it. But they need to increase the potential to make Roblox random shit. I think like Fortnite obbies and Fortnite-based games that aren't around shooting are limited way more than Roblox is, to where like you could hop on Roblox and play like a horror game that looks like you bought it on Steam. Fortnite, it's like everything just looks like it's on Fortnite, even if it's like a UFI or whatever it is, like whatever site or fucking software they use. I think Fortnite needs to just step it up slightly, and they'll be able to do that. But that's how they're trying to keep that longevity on their platform, because they know their battle royale is slightly dying. So they need to transition in some form to another, like, gaming space. UEFN, that's what it is.
League of Legends, Valorant, Roblox, Minecraft. These are what you would call live service games. And some of these games have been popular for longer than half of my viewer base has even been alive. These
fucking League of Legends, dude.
Games do not conform to the traditional video game business model, where you develop a game for a while, sell that game for $60, more like $80, and then go back to work on the next game you're gonna sell. Instead, these games are made to last forever. Constant updates for months, years, decades to come. And you sell stuff inside the game to keep the revenue flowing in. And this business model is working incredibly well for a small number of game devs. Most live service games die spectacularly, but the ones that don't make billions of dollars, and they last for decades. But the ones that don't make billions of dollars, and they last for decades. And this creates a very strange gaming industry. Most players, rather than playing a new game every few weeks or months, instead, they are playing the same handful of games for 5 to 10 years straight. Sure, when a new game comes out that they're extraordinarily excited for, they'll go...
Yeah, you always go, when a new game drops, you go and play that game, but then you always return to the same live service game at some point. And it's really hard to enter this space, but once you're in it, you're stuck in it, and that's what you want to do. And that's what, like the most recent one that I can think of is Marvel Rivals. Marvel Rivals really wants to be a live service game similar to Valorant or Overwatch. They want to be the new hero shooter that everybody plays. And if they're able to solidify themselves in that, that game will stay popular for a decade.
And play it. But games that are able to pry people's eyes away from Fortnite are few and far between. Those games have to be really good and really popular and have really viral word-of-mouth marketing on social media. The players who spend most of their time playing forever games are not the type to be an early adopter into a new AAA title that comes out. But if you're spending hundreds of millions on a AAA release, you need as many early adopters as possible. Back in the good old days, a big game would release and it would take up, let's say 50% of all available attention for a few months. But then that game's popularity would simmer down, so that some other AAA game could come along and take up that attention instead. But nowadays, 50% of all players' attention is already taken up constantly by their favorite live...
Wow, I never thought about that killing trope. Well, because, I always roped in League, Riot, and fucking, what's the other one? What makes GTA? Oh my God, Rockstar. I always like rope those in because Rockstar's not really a live service in the sense that it's like a game that's gonna last forever, but it's like Rockstar's like that in between where it's a $70 game, they make a new one, but they update that game for like a decade. So I always assumed those were still just considered AAA. I never even thought that like League, Valorant, Fortnite, like those kill COD. Like they just ruin their credibility as well. I mean, I remember, y'all remember when COD World War II, the most forgettable Call of Duty, and I think it was actually a good COD. COD World War II dropped 2018. Fortnite peaked 2018, 2019. That game fell off so fucking fast when Fortnite dropped, it pulled all the players to Fortnite. Nobody played COD anymore. But it was a good game. Like, I sit back and I think back on World War II, and I was like, that was a good COD. Like, I had nothing wrong with that COD. There was no reason I shouldn't play it. Fortnite was just better.
Service game. That 50% never filters out. This means that AAA companies have less available attention to actually compete for. There's more games to play than ever before, and many of those games are being played for years on end instead of just a couple weeks. But these ultra popular live service games don't just indirectly compete with other game devs. Sometimes they do it very, very directly. If you're a AAA dev and you want to make a sandbox crafting game or a rhythm game, Fortnite isn't just competing with you because it's really popular and takes up people's time. Fortnite is literally, directly competing with you. They are making games exactly like yours, and they're doing it inside of Fortnite with a pre-existing audience that is almost guaranteed.
I gotta say, Fortnite Festival's a vibe. I fuck with Fortnite Festival. I not many players on it. When I'm hopping on Fortnite off stream, it's Fortnite Festival. 2 a.m. Metallica. On the keys. Just jamming.
Guaranteed to at least attempt to try out their new game. This is a luxury that 90% of all game devs just simply do not have. And if you think that's bad, then go look at Roblox. Roblox is like an IP theft machine. They're not just making games in the same genre as you, they are literally making your game with your IP and everything. If you want to go play a game that has Mario in it, you could go look at Nintendo's backlog of Mario games. Or you could look at the near infinite number of bootleg Mario games.
Okay, yeah, I don't like this point. Playing Nintendo Mario Odyssey is not the same as Survive Mario the Killer. Okay? Mario Run, Mini Mario 2. These games fucking blow dick. They're bad, right? They're not. I think a better example would be like CSGO or like an FPS. Like there's other FPS shooters that do the same thing. Like COD versus, what's like the really popular FPS shooter game on Roblox? Not Counterblocks. What's the really popular FPS shooter on Roblox? That's literally Arsenal. Call of Duty or play Arsenal. Same game. Not same game, but they're like really good at, it's a really good FPS game.
Of varying quality that users have been creating over the past 15 years on Roblox. Are 99% of all of these games
okay.
really bad? Yeah, they are. But garbage or not, they are competition. And Nintendo is insane.
The original Roblox brain rot is Shrek, and I will stand on that. When I was in like late middle school, early high school, I used to play all the Shrek brain rot games. They were the fucking... Shrek was the start. Shrek is Love, Shrek is Life was like the early Toong 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 Sahur. Like the lead up to those brain rot games was Shrek.
Mainly litigious, and even they have copycat games on Roblox. If Nintendo can't sue the copyright infringement out of Roblox, then truly no one in the world can. It's over. AAA games...
Oh my god, I forgot about Pal World. Bro, y'all remember when Pal World... I never played it. But y'all remember when Pal World was popping? Is that game still big? It has 328,000 reviews. I remember that was like hype though. That was like over a year ago. Pal World active players. Chat. right now, a year and 6 months after release, Pal World still averages 40,000 players. All-time peaked at 2 million. But like right now in the 24-hour peak, it's at 51,000. Bro, there's still a shitload of people playing Pal World.
Over. AAA games have been fighting in this war for a while now, and while this battle is certainly hurting their popularity, I don't think it's gonna kill AAA games.
Roblox games has more? Yeah, but dude, here's the thing. Roblox is free. Pal World costs money, so active players on Pal World is worth more.
Outright. Instead, I think it's gonna kill a specific type of AAA game. What I like to call the throw shit at a wall type of AAA game. You know, the type where the company just throws their infinite money from their infinite money printer at the game and hopes that big money in equals big money out. Once upon a time, this was a viable business strategy, which is why there's still companies trying to do it. But with all this added extra competition that used to be much smaller, this strategy just isn't gonna work anymore. You actually have to earn your player base, and not just with money, but with interesting stories and interesting gameplay. You can't just buy your way to $1 billion game anymore. Or you could just, you know, only ever release sequels to your pre-existing.
Well, I think the problem with a lot of AAA games that just throw money at shit is, like, the game is so fucking poor. It's not even the story. It's not the graphics. The story's good. The graphics good. It's all good. When you launch that game, I'm not going to say any game names. When you launch a fucking shitty AAA game, it's unbearable to learn how to play. And I think that is, I'm not talking about story games. I'm talking about like a multiplayer, like, I'm not trying to say the name. You could probably think of a few games. You're trying to learn how to play the game, boring. Boring, repetitive. They're throwing you this weird story too rapidly. It feels like I'm in a Marvel movie in the first 30 minutes where nothing makes sense, but there's never a resolution, and it still never makes sense. I'm just talking to fucking some random guy that's teaching me why I need to do this and that, and it just sucks.
Popular games for the rest of time, or better yet, just make remasters of all your existing games like 10 times in a row. You know, that's probably also a successful way to make.
Hey, that works for me. I'll play Last of Us Remastered any day of the fucking week.
Games. Now, there's also something to be said about AAA games being released in completely garbage, unfinished states despite their huge budgets. But sadly, I think that is probably going to be a story for another video. AAA games used to be the main way we played games, but now they're just becoming part of a bigger whole. With indie games and live service games,
it really did used to be like, there wasn't indie shit. I think it was like, it's also PCs, bro. That's what it is. More and more people get computers. And with computers comes Steam. Steam comes indie devs. Prior to that, there wasn't a lot of people that had computers, so you were only playing on console. And if you're only playing on console, you're not playing a Lethal Company game. You're like, when you had like the OG, like at Xbox One, PS4 days, what were you playing? You maybe played this one indie game that was like $4, but it would suck, right? I remember there was this one racing game that I would play, and it was like, okay. But the majority of games that you played were all $60. They were all made by EA, Ubisoft, and all these big companies. And nothing wrong with those companies. It's more so just like, that was the era. It was just like, you're playing games that are made by billion-dollar companies, and that's it, because those are the only games that you have available. The second you get a PC, your horizon is broadened, and now you're just not ever going to return. Game for the 3. What are you going to do for 3 mil on YouTube? I don't know. We're going to talk about it another day. I'm locked in on this right now, but we're definitely going to do a video of sorts, probably something charitable as well. ST for the sub, Selfish for the 5. You helped me through mental health struggles, depression, self-harm, so thank you. Well, thank you for the 5, and I'm glad I've been able to help. And self-harm and suicide is never the answer. Oh, yeah, for the sub, Broke for the 3. Sinox for the 5. You helped me get through one of the hardest times of my life. Glad to be able to help. Charles for the 3. Snap for the 3. You ever think Minecraft will make Minecraft 2 like CSGO did? No. Anonymous Mr. Money for the sub. The DJ for the sub. Broke for the 3. Colin for the sub. Lock in.
Now taking up their own enormous share of the pie. And there is a third contender, that being mobile games, which in terms of revenue...
Nah. I think mobile games are still heavily dominated by big companies like Supercell. Like, what mobile game, like outside of like Block Blast and other like small games that you might play for fun here and there, Like Clash Royale, Clash of Clans, you know, fucking Brawl Stars. Like, those are all, like, Supercell. Like, I feel like they dominate the mobile gaming space. I think the majority of, like, indie mobile games are just shit fucking, like, just spin-offs of the same bullshit like this. And they just pump it full of ads. You play it for a day and then give up. They make $5 off of you and then call it a day.
Is bigger than the entire rest of the gaming industry combined. But mobile games deliver a much different experience from traditional PC and console games. So it doesn't really feel like these guys are actually part of this war whatsoever. More just like a giant amalgamation.
I don't think they're a part of the war. I think mobile games have their own dedicated space and attention span for people. Like when you're taking a shit, you're on a plane. Like, those are times you're not really going to be playing, like, fucking AAA games anyway.
Of microtransaction-fueled hellscapes that exist on an island all on their own. But all of this does mean that AAA game companies have got to be careful, because you can only throw hundreds of millions of dollars into doomed projects so many times. Make this mistake one too many times, and these guys are going to take your throne and take it permanently. Thanks for watching.
Bro, the worst is whenever I accept an ad offer for a game that looks fire and I play it on release day, but on release, I check the reviews of the game and it's like 23% positive. And I'm like, well, I signed a contract, so... and then I'm stuck playing the game, right? And some people are like, well, just don't play it. Or they call me a sellout. I'm like, bro, I'm still just going to rip the game. You don't have to watch. If I ever, like, I want to know that. I fuck with the people that watch my sponsored streams for games. And a lot of the games I do sponsors for, I only try to pick games that I think are fun. Like, if I accept 5 sponsors, I turn down 15. But there's still going to be shit ones in that batch that I just couldn't predict would be bad because they're just coming out on release. So I'm just getting a preview of the game like everybody else. And some people will be like, dude, why are you playing this? I'm like, you don't have to watch. You know, you could, like, leave the stream. Like... if you don't want to see it. Well, thank you for the raid. Kai and Motion, thank you for the 5 gifteds. WFed, though. All right, we're going to watch one of these two, and then we're going to hop into Slime Rancher for like an hour and a half. Which one of these? Mods, can we do a poll? The most mind-blowing coincidences in history that can't be explained, or the anti-AI movement? Mods, do a poll. Sketty for the 3. Going back to the gym. W stream. Let me know if Jack's up. I'll ban them all when I'm back. All right, hold up. Count me down. 30 seconds. Chat. I gotta piss. Bro, one or two people chose the most mind-blowing coincidences that can't be explained. Okay. I wanted to watch the AI video, but we'll watch it another day. We'll watch it another day. Just watch both. Chad, if I watch both, we can't do as much Slime Rancher. I got to get out of here at like 7:45 EST. So that's up to y'all. But I wanted to get some Slime Rancher in. Let me do a poll. Which? Both or one then slime? We're either watching both or one then slime. Because I gotta, like, we could play Slime Rancher for like an hour and I just loop that to the last section for like another YouTube video. But I know people wanted Slime Rancher. Let's do one and then Slime Rancher. We already did a lot of reacts today. I don't care. Chat, I'm sorry. We're going to do one and then Slime Rancher because we're not playing Slime Rancher next week, but we're doing reacts next week. Okay? So that's my logic there. We'll do the AI video literally on Monday. So the next stream, we'll do the AI video. Ake, thank you for the sub. This is the schedule, by the way. We're going to rip this react, then we're doing Slime Rancher. Then I'm gone. Friday, Saturday, Sunday. Normally take a week-long break every month in the summer. Didn't take one this month, so I'm taking 3 days off to get some work done and chill. Next month, I'm not taking one. We're probably going to take August's one in like early September. Anyways, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, not live. Monday, we're doing the teamer review for the products that we ordered, as well as some reacts. We'll watch the AI video then. Tuesday, we're going to be running Grounded 2, probably the whole stream of the guys. Wednesday, because it drops that day. Wednesday, we're going to be doing horror games, maybe Nightclub Sim, maybe this other like digging hole game, sim game. It'll be fun. Thursday, we're going to be doing Bogo's Vinted Mario Party with the guys, probably Drunk Mario Party. Next Friday is Reacts and the charity stream for direct relief for people affected by the Texas floods. Next Saturday, going to be a sim/horror game day as well. Next Sunday, short react. Next Sunday, a short react day. Let's lock in. Ake for the sub. The most mind-blowing coincidences in history that can't be explained. I have school Monday, Joe. I'm sorry, pal. I'm not switching to the school stream schedule until, like, last week of August. Buddy, if you're going back in July, that sucks dick. You're going back in July. July. Where the fuck do you go? That's hell. You go back in July? That's terrible, bruh. There's not even back to school ads yet. What the fuck are you doing? Oh, college? Yeah, if you go to college in Florida. That's true. I had a friend that goes to college in Florida. He started school like August 2nd. Fuck. But they get out like late April. They're out like first day of May. So they've been on summer break for forever. It just sucks. Like if it's your being a freshman in college, going to a southern school, getting out of a northern school's high school schedule is ass because you get out like mid-June and go back like early August, late July. But yeah, we're probably going to switch back to the summer stream schedule or the school year stream schedule where I go live at 4:30 EST on weekdays and 2 p.m. weekends. Like August 25th. But the week before, we'll probably do like an hour later, so we'll ease into it. Lock in, though. Ake for the sub. Most mind-blowing coincidences in history that can't be explained.
King Umberto and his doppelganger. In late July 1900, King Umberto I of Italy decided to eat at a small restaurant in Monza. When the restaurant owner came to serve him, both men were shocked. The owner looked exactly like the king, so much so that they could have been twins. As they talked, they discovered even more strange connections. They learned they had been born on the same day, in the same year, in the same town. They were both named Umberto. The restaurant owner had married...
That would freak me the fuck out. Oh my God. Have you ever heard about those, like instances? I don't know if they're going to talk about it in this. Have you ever heard of those instances of like twins that got separated at birth, lived the same lives, unknowing of each other, and then met later on and were like, wait, we're both married to a Mark. We're both married to a Mark. We're both teachers. We both wear our hair the same way. I'm like, that's fucking creepy.
A woman named Margarita, the same name as King Umberto's queen.
They both married. They're both named Umberto. Born the same day, same spot, same place. Both married to the same woman.
Both men even had sons named Vittorio. The king...
Get the fuck out of here.
was amazed by all these similarities and invited the restaurant owner to an event the next day. But on July 29th, 1900,
They both die.
the restaurant owner was killed in a shooting accident. That very same evening, King Umberto I was told about his double's death. Just hours later, while attending a public event, the king himself was shot and killed by an anarchist named Gaetano Bresci. Edgar Allan Poe's Richard Parker prediction.
What? That happened. There's no way. I don't even know what to say. They lived the same exact I mean, obviously they had different positions, but outside of that, they lived the same exact life. Same son name, same wife name. They die the same day, both assassinated? What the fuck?
In 1838, author Edgar Allan Poe published The Narrative of Arthur Gordon Pym of...
I hated reading Edgar Allan Poe. Hated it. Hated reading Edgar Allan Poe. I hated watching like videos that were like interpretations of his book where it'd be like a heart beating in the floorboards. It was like, dude, this is just like fucking straight up like panic induced like hallucinations. That's what reading his writing feels like. Like he's just explaining like just not like schizophrenia, but like just straight up like hallucinations the whole time.
Nantucket, his only complete novel. In this dark tale, 4 survivors of a shipwreck...
Yeah, The Telltale Heart. Creepy ass fucking poem.
...find themselves starving...
Or book, whatever it is.
...in a lifeboat. Pym of Nantucket, his only complete novel. In this dark tale, 4 survivors of a shipwreck find themselves starving in a lifeboat. Desperate, they draw lots to decide who will be sacrificed for food. The unlucky victim...
That's like the movie Pi! That's like the movie Pi! 3.14159, and he knows all the digits of pi, and then he befriends a tiger, and he kills like a goose, but it turns out the goose is actually his mom.
...is a sailor named...
Or something like that.
Richard Parker, who is killed and eaten by his shipmate.
And I'm pretty sure that, yeah, that's a real story, right?
This could have been just another of...
What? No, okay, it wasn't a goose. You've never seen The Life of Pi? I'm pretty sure it's off of an actual story, but it's basically like he was hallucinating that like he was on a boat with animals and he had to kill the animals, but in reality they were actually people.
Poe's eerie Richard Parker, who is killed and eaten by his shipmates. This could have been just another of Poe's eerie tales, if not for what happened 46 years later. In 1884, a yacht called the Mignonette sank in the South Atlantic. 4 crew members survived and drifted in a small lifeboat for many days with no food or water. 3 of the men decided to kill and eat the 4th member of their crew, a 17-year-old cabin boy named Richard Parker. When the 3 survivors were rescued and returned to England, they were put on trial for murder and sentenced to 6 months in prison. During the trial, the eerie similarity to Poe's story stunned the...
Okay, I think that's fucked up because they murdered him. You know the story about the Chilean rugby team that crashed in the mountains and ate their friends, and people were trying to have them prosecuted? I thought that was crazy because they were already dead. Eat me. Eat me. Eat me. If we go down in a plane crash and I'm dead and you're starving and there's a potential that you're going to get saved, eat me. What the fuck? That's perfectly normal. That's fine. Well, not normal, but, you know, by situation.
Public. Poe could not have known this would happen, as he died in 1849, 35 years before this incident took place. Edwin Booth and Robert Todd Lincoln. In the winter of 1864 to 1865, something incredible happened at a train station in Jersey City. Robert Todd Lincoln, the oldest son of President Abraham Lincoln, was waiting on a crowded platform when the train started moving. As people pushed forward, Robert fell into the gap between the platform and the moving train. Just in time, someone grabbed Robert's collar and pulled him to safety. This hero was Edwin Booth, a famous actor and supporter of the Union, the side that remained loyal to the U.S. government during the Civil War. Robert knew who the actor was and thanked him, but Edwin didn't know he had just saved the president's son. Edwin only found out later through a friend who worked with Robert.
Save the president's son, but was Edwin Booth's son the man that killed Abraham Lincoln?
Knowledge would soon take on a tragic significance for Edwin. Just a few months after this rescue, on April 14, 1865, Edwin's younger brother, John Wilkes Booth, shot and killed President Lincoln at the Theater. Think about that for a moment. One brother saved a Lincoln while the other killed a Lincoln. The story gets even stranger. Robert Todd Lincoln was around for 2 more presidential shootings. He was nearby when President Garfield was shot in 1881 and when President McKinley was killed in 1901.
Dude, if he's not involved in that and that's just a coincidence, I mean, talk about just a stroke of bad luck. I'd be like, if a president's ever near me, run. Because 3 presidents have been assassinated in my presence.
This pattern bothered him so much that he later refused to attend presidential events.
Yeah, in fear that they die.
Tsutomu Yamaguchi's double atomic survival. In August 1945, a 29-year-old Japanese...
Oh my god, he was near both of the nuclear bomb drops in Nagasaki and Hiroshima.
Engineer named Tsutomu Yamaguchi was on a business trip to Hiroshima. On the morning of August 6th, he was walking to the shipyards when he noticed an American bomber flying overhead. Suddenly, at 8:15 a.m., a bright flash lit up the sky. The first atomic bomb had gone off about 1.9 miles from where he stood. The blast knocked Yamaguchi to the ground, damaged his earring, and badly burned the left side of his body. Despite his injuries,
from 1.3 miles away,
he found shelter, spent the night in the ruined city, and made his way to the train station the next day. Yamaguchi
He didn't get like fucking radiation poisoning?
was heading home to Nagasaki. On August 9th, still wrapped in...
Oh my god. You survived the one nuke, and then you're like, oh, let me go back to my home city, Nagasaki. I'll surely be safe there.
bandages and in pain, Yamaguchi went to work in Nagasaki. As he was telling his boss what had happened in Hiroshima, another bright flash lit up the sky.
No fucking way.
The second atomic bomb had just been dropped over Nagasaki, and again, Yamaguchi was about 1.9 miles from the blast. The building he was in probably saved him from more serious injuries, though he was exposed to radiation from both bombs. Yamaguchi is the only person the Japanese government officially recognizes as having survived both atomic bombings. Even after being exposed to radiation twice, he recovered and lived until he was 93, dying in...
Wow! How did he not get, like, cancer from that? He got exposed to nuclear radiation from 2 bombs? Is it because he was not in the presence of it for so long?
2010 from stomach cancer. Archduke Ferdinand...
Oh, he did get cancer. But, I mean, dude, you get cancer when you're 93. Like, that might have just been unrelated.
Assassin and the wrong turn. On June 28, 1914, Archduke Franz Ferdinand, heir to the Austro-Hungarian Empire, visited Sarajevo with his wife Sophie. A group of Serbian nationalists had planned to kill him that day, and their first attempt failed when a member of the group threw a bomb at the Archduke's car, but it bounced off and exploded behind it, injuring people in the one behind. After that attack failed, the motorcade continued to the town hall for a planned meeting. The assassination plot seemed to have failed, and one of the would-be killers, a 19-year-old named Gavrilo Princip, gave up and went to a small food shop on Franz Josef Street to get something to eat. Then something crazy happened. After leaving the town hall, the Archduke decided to visit those hurt by the earlier bomb. His driver, not knowing Sarajevo well, took a wrong turn onto Franz Josef Street. When the driver realized his mistake, he stopped the car to turn around, right in front of the shop where Princip was standing. Princip couldn't believe his luck. The target he had given up on was now just feet away and not moving. He pulled out his gun, stepped forward, and fired twice, hitting the Archduke in the neck and his wife Sophie in the stomach. Both died within minutes. This started a chain of events that led straight to World War I.
Do you think that if he didn't assassinate, obviously people mark the start of World War I as the assassination of Archduke Franz Ferdinand, but if he didn't get assassinated, do you think World War I would still have happened, just under different circumstances?
Soon, all of Europe...
He started World War I? Yeah, that's like, this is common knowledge. I feel like this is the only one that I've heard of. This is the only story I've known.
...was pulled into the conflict that would claim over 20 million lives. A single wrong turn changed the course of the entire 20th century. The Jim twins' parallel lives. In 1979,
oh, actually, this might be the one that I was referencing.
2 39-year-old men named Jim met for the first time in Ohio. Jim Lewis and Jim Springer were identical twins, separated at just 4 weeks old and adopted by different families. What makes their story remarkable are the strange coincidences they discovered about their separate lives. Both Jims, without knowing about the other, had named their boys James. Both Jims grew up with dogs they had named Toy. In school, both were good at math, but had trouble with spelling, and both enjoyed working with wood as their favorite hobby. The coincidences in their adult lives were even more surprising. Each Jim married a woman named Linda.
Get the fuck out of here. This is just, yeah, these are common names, but like this is just so fucking weirdly specific. Yeah, in an infinite amount of time, this is bound to happen, but oh my God, come on.
Divorced her, and later married a second woman.
Oh my God. Married a Linda, got rid of her, and got a Betty. No.
Named Betty. Lewis had named his son James Allen, while Springer had named his son James Allen. Almost identical names with just one letter different. The similarities didn't stop there. Both men smoked the same brand of cigarettes, drank the same beer, drove the same type of car, a Chevrolet, and even took vacations to the same beach in Florida. When science
that really makes me question, like, how much of your life is genetic versus, like, nurture, like nature versus nurture. How much of your life is just based off of your DNA? There's no way. There's no way they lived the same exact lives, but they never met each other once.
Scientists learned about the Jim twins, they were amazed. While some similarities could be explained by their identical genes, many others, like the names of their wives, children, and pets, seemed beyond explanation. The Jim twins became famous as part of one of the first major studies on twins raised apart, the Eben brothers' identical deaths. In July 1974, 17-year-old Neville Eben was
I've heard of this, not even just with twins, but with brothers or siblings, where one dies and the other one dies in the same day before learning of their sibling's death. And so it's just like, they had no idea. They were just like, oh, I'm going to go hang out with my brother. And they both died on the way.
Riding his moped along a street when he was hit and killed by a taxi in Hamilton, Bermuda. Almost exactly 1 year later, in July 1975, an even more unbelievable tragedy hit the same family. Neville's brother, Erskine Eben, also 17 years old at the time, was riding the very same moped along the same street in Hamilton when he was hit by a taxi and killed. But not just any taxi. It was the exact same taxi.
The same guy! Oh my God, no fucking way. No fucking way the same taxi driver would be like, bro, I thought I hit and killed you. You look just like your brother.
Taxi with the same driver that had killed his brother the year before. Even more surprisingly, the taxi was carrying the same passenger.
No! No! Oh my God, do you think they talked about it too? Like, oh, a year ago today, you remember what happened? Oh yeah, that was great. Boom! Fucking hit somebody.
Who had been in the vehicle during the first accident. The Greenberry Hill murder case. In 1678, a mysterious murder shocked London. Sir Edmund Barry Godfrey, a well-respected judge, disappeared one October evening. His body was found days later in a ditch on Greenberry Hill, on the edge of what is now Primrose Hill in London. He had been strangled and stabbed with his own sword. The murder became a huge scandal in England. Sir Edmund had recently taken the testimony of a man named Titus Oates, who claimed there was a popish plot, a Catholic plan to kill King Charles II. When Sir Edmund was found dead, many thought he had been killed by Catholics to keep him quiet about what he knew. After looking into the case, 3 men were arrested for the murder: Robert Greene, Henry Barry, and Lawrence Hill. All 3 were found guilty and put to death for the crime. Here's the amazing coincidence.
They have the same names lined up as his name.
The victim's middle name was Barry. He was found dead on Greenberry Hill, and the 3 killers were named Greene, Barry, and Hill. The 3 lightning strikes on one family.
That one, okay. The twin one, Jim twins, crazy. Fucking Eben brothers' death, crazy. That one, nah. It's weird, but it's like, that's not absurd. A place to have a similar name in the 1600s as the actual name of people, because a lot of last names and names in general were given based on place and profession. So it's weird, but it's not a mind-blowing coincidence.
In 1899, in a small town near Taranto in southern Italy, a terrible accident happened.
I think this alone is already mind-blowing coincidences. When you hear about a guy that gets struck by lightning multiple times in his life, I would be scared to go outside. Imagine you're a dude that gets struck by lightning, lives. 5 years later, struck by lightning, you live. At some point, I'd either be like, I'm never going outside again, or I'm immortal, I can't die. Those are A and B for me. I'm either fearful of everything, or I'm going, I might be God. I'm like, I just got struck by lightning twice and lived.
named Rolla Primarda was standing in the backyard of his family home during a storm when he was suddenly struck by lightning and killed. About 30 years later, around 1929, lightning struck Rolla's son when he was standing in the same spot in the family's backyard during a storm. Just like his father before him, he died instantly.
How much would somebody have to pay you to never do this? Never do this. This is purely hypothetical for the sake of being a fun hypothetical question. How much would somebody have to pay you to hold up a metal bat in the sky during a storm? Like a lightning storm. Like there's a hurricane outside. Like, boom. You just gotta go. For like 30 seconds. 30 seconds. Half a minute. If it strikes, you're cooked. You're dead. Like, you're fucking dying. I would say like $1 million. More. Maybe 5. If it was like a for real, like, boom. Like fucking, like actual fucking, like full-blown storm, lightning striking every 5 seconds.
The family and neighbors were shocked by this incredible repeat.
5 million? Yeah, bro, I'm betting you're getting struck by lightning.
Tragedy. But the story gets even more unbelievable. On October 8th, 1949, Rolla Primarda's grandson, who was named after his grandfather, was standing in that exact same spot in the family yard. A storm was brewing, and amazingly, a lightning bolt struck him too. The third generation of the family had been killed in—
Okay, it's crazy they all died in the same spot. I guarantee you it had to do with something about the structure of the home they were in. Because lightning clearly wants to strike in the same spot. It probably had to do with something with the metal around that area, if there was an overhang. Like, it's weird that the coincidence is that they were standing there. I don't think the coincidence is that lightning struck in the same spot. I think lightning was bound to strike in that spot because of whatever building or shit was around them. And they were always just in a bad spot at the bad time.
In exactly the same way, in exactly the same place. 3 generations of men from the same family, all killed by lightning while standing in the same spot over a 50-year period. The chances of being struck by lightning once in a lifetime are already very small. The chances of 3 related—
What are the odds of being struck by lightning? One in 15,300. That doesn't sound that bad. Or that rare. That means, wait, surely that can't be true. Because you meet around, in your lifetime, you meet around 80,000 people. So by that statistic, there's a likely chance that you'll meet multiple people in your life that either have been struck by lightning or will be struck by lightning. 1 in 15,300. Chat. That means, I don't know if I'm doing the statistics right. How many people are in stream right now? I can't see the view count. My fucking shit's been glitched. I've just been streaming the past few days. I have no idea how many people are in stream. 8K. Okay, there's 8K people in stream. That means that, following Joe Bart logic, there's a 50% chance that one of us gets struck by lightning in our life. One of us has a coin flip toss on whether or not one of us will get struck by lightning. Like, sure, there's no way. I don't think any of us would get struck by lightning. Knock on wood.
Men being struck and killed in the same—
I'm not risking this shit.
place over 3 generations are almost impossible to calculate. The Primarda family case was reported in newspapers and later included in books about strange coincidences. Mark Twain and Halley's Comet. Mark Twain was born on November 30th, 1835, the same night that Halley's Comet was passing by Earth. The famous comet passes by Earth roughly once every 76 years. Throughout his life—
And he died and it passed?
Twain was interested in this link to the comet. As he grew older and the comet's return got closer, he began to feel a special connection between his life and the comet. In 1909, when he was 74 years old, Twain made an eerie prediction about his own death. "I came in with Halley's Comet in 1835, Twain said. "It is coming again next year, and I expect to go out with it." Twain's prediction came true. On April 21st, 1910, Mark Twain died of a heart attack at his home in Connecticut. This was just one day after Halley's Comet reached its closest point to the sun on that visit, becoming visible from Earth once again. The comet appeared most recently in 1986 and is scheduled to appear again in 2061. Adams and Jefferson dying on July.
Yo, mark your calendar. I'm hype as shit for 2061. That'll be fucking badass. Mark your calendar. Mark your calendar. I will be 59 years old.
4th.
If I'm alive. If I'm alive.
On July 4th, 1826, John Adams, the second president of the United States, and Thomas Jefferson, the third president, both died. Even more remarkably,
wait, what?
Of the United States and Thomas Jefferson, the third president, both died. Even more remarkably, it was the 50th anniversary of the Declaration of Independence. Both men had helped create the Declaration. Jefferson wrote most of it, while Adams was one of its strongest supporters in the Continental Congress. These two founding fathers had once been friends, then became political rivals, and later became friends again in their old age through letters. As Adams was dying at his home in Massachusetts, his last words were, "Thomas Jefferson survives." What he didn't know was that Jefferson had already died hours earlier at his home in Virginia, about 500 miles away. News traveled slowly in 1826, so when many Americans heard about both deaths at the same time, they were amazed by the timing. The coincidence becomes even more surprising when you consider that 5 years later, on July 4th, 1831, James Monroe, the 5th president of the United States, also died. This meant that 3 of the first 5 American presidents all died on July 4th. Robertson's Titanic prediction.
What the fuck? Meat, thank you for the 5. I really want to ask people back then why they wore those ugly-ass white wigs. It was fashion. Spider, Isaac, as Place and Big for the sub, Dig, and Splatter, and Joe for the sub, Meat for the 3. When was the last time you watched Land of the Lost? Such a good movie. You rewatched it last night. Probably like 4 years ago, if I had to guess. Dig, Mr. and Chaz for the sub. Cooked, I was a Dig for the sub. Mods for the 3. Would you ever start your own suicide prevention charity? Yeah, I would love to. I've actually talked to somebody about it like a few months ago. I just don't know the process in doing that. Captain for the 5 from Philly. Have you ever been to Philly? Yes. What's your favorite part of Philly? I don't really have a favorite part of Philly. I usually just pull up, go to specific spots. I go August 8th, which is my birthday. Happy birthday, or happy early birthday. Bartos, thank you for the 3. Seen new EFC trailer? No. Ake for the sub, Sketty for the 3. It's for the sub.
In 1898, 14 years before the Titanic disaster, an American author named Morgan Robertson wrote a story called Futility, or The Wreck of the Titan. This story was about a huge luxury ship called the Titan that sank after hitting an iceberg in the North Atlantic. The similarities between Robertson's fictional story and the real Titanic tragedy that happened in April 1912 are incredible. Robertson's Titan was described as the largest ship of its day at about 800 feet long, very close to the Titanic's 882 feet. Both ships had 3 propellers and could go very fast. The made-up Titan could travel at 25 knots, while the real Titanic was moving at about 22.5 knots when it hit the iceberg. Both ships were called unsinkable, and both had too few lifeboats for everyone on board. Robertson's book even mentioned that the Titan carried as few boats as the law required, which sadly matched the Titanic's situation. Both ships hit an iceberg on the right side.
And nobody looked at this book when it was made, though. I always feel like if you made regardless of, you know, it being fucking the Titanic in the fucking 1800s or the early 1900s, it would still just be like, hey, this Titanic unsinkable boat. Wow, that really sounds like this story I read. Maybe we should change the name.
While sailing through the North Atlantic in
I feel like people were more superstitious then.
April, and both sank with a huge loss of life. After the real Titanic sank in 1912, Robertson's book became famous again. Many people thought he had somehow predicted the future, but the more likely explanation is that Robertson, who had worked as a sailor with lots of knowledge about ships, simply knew about the safety problems and shipping trends of his time. If you liked this video, subscribe.
Yeah, I don't think any of them are like supernatural or anything. It's just like creepy ass coincidences. The deadliest snipers in history. Yeah, we gotta watch that one day. Okay, anyways, we're gonna hop into fucking Slime Rancher now for like an hour and a bit. Gummy, thank you for the 5 gifted stock for the 3 minute TikTok about you. I was saying that I watch your YouTube videos. Your girlfriend commented saying I only watch them because he's my girlfriend. When this happened, I started jumping out down, called my friends happy about of happiness. You don't have to say my TikTok name. But it is, and then it just doesn't show up because it's asterisk. You're not allowed to show links or something. If you want to watch its first pinned, well, thank you for the 3, man. And I may have seen the video. I don't know what your TikTok account name is, though. Bartos, thank you for the 3. I almost got struck by lightning with a group of friends, thought I died. Barbs and Gummy, thank you for the 5 gifteds. All right. Lock in, chat. It's Slime Ranching time. We're going to rip this for probably an hour, maybe an hour and a bit. If you don't know Slime Rancher, it's basically a game where you farm slimes. I own a ranch of slimes, trying to unlock secrets of the slimes, and we've been ramping up the slime business. Last stream, we made some big fucking money moves, chat. Hello for the 5 gifted. Thank you if you got us up. Thank you for the 5 gifted. Last stream, a lot of shit happened. I may have accidentally got some of my slimes killed. That was the whole thing. I don't remember if that was last stream or the stream before. Anyways, what we did this past stream, if I could fucking find him, is we started automating our fucking slime ranching process. We finally got a bee. Here he is. Now, what this bee does is really anything I want. But mainly, he transfers, right now, plorts to my silos. I think. I believe he carries my plorts to my silos over here. And, I mean, we'll literally wait for him. He's going to fucking do it. So I think the goal for today's stream is obviously maybe a little bit of exploration, a little bit of upgrades. Maybe we'll unlock the treasure cracker. But also to unlock a lot more of these drones, which are, yeah, you can see he's filling it up there. And he holds a bit. I think he holds like 50. Anyways, that's the plan for today is we're going to be trying to unlock those. We also have our quantum plorts that we made a farm for. We did a bunch of stuff. It'll be in the YouTube video. So if you missed it, you missed it. But we have our quantum plorts over here, which it looks like some of them might have TP'd out. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. No, actually, I think they are all here. We have our quantum plorts, though. We also got this phase lemon tree. And I have to remember to keep this fed. So they keep, if they stay fed, we're good. Otherwise, they'll try to fucking bag on me and teleport out of here. So I'm actually going to shoot them some. Because I don't want them to leave. We have to monitor these the most out of anything. But we're basically going to try and up our automatic production, which will give us more money, which enables us to research more things, automate more, and then we can, you know, get really rich and beat the game. That's the ideal. I'll go show you the science room now. We're not really... I think today we're going to sell a lot of plorts potentially as well. But really, we're going to try and make a lot of mines. Or whatever they're called, like drills. We have some going on over here, so we could try and get honey. Because the more drills we have, the more money we can make. How do you win the game? I actually don't know. Chat, do we know how we win the game? Chat would know. I'm assuming you just follow some plot of the story of sorts. This is basically the research center. You have a bunch of plorts that you put in here. Oh, like I should shoot these in here. And I use these to create different things, like pumps or drones, which need a lot of resources to be made. The more drones we can make, the more stuff we could have get done for us, like harvesting shit and stuff. And then I could research new things here, like slime stages, which is just for entertainment. But I could also make things that capture Gordo slimes. I can have turrets that defend me, med stations, and then I also have, like, teleporters. Yeah, you leave the planet. I have no idea how we do that, but I think that's the end of the goal, or the goal at the end of the day. Check your mail. Yeah, that's another thing, too. We have to upgrade that slowly. Gremlin for the 3. Said it a couple streams ago. The reminder, you have to put the 3-phase lemon in the tree dogs at the silo. I'm not doing that today. I think I'll keep them there right now. Brooke for the sub. Until we're, like, really automated, I'm probably not going to move things around from how they are now. Just because I don't think there's a need to. What we really should do right now is get them food. Because nothing has food right now, and that's going to be a problem because they're going to start getting fucking angry. So we want to get them as much food as possible. What do these guys eat? They eat veggies and meat. I don't remember what veggies they eat, but we'll see. We'll feed these guys a bunch, and then we're probably just going to make, like, a metric ass load, or a metric ass ton of drones. Or not drones, drills. I don't know why I got rid of those. We need to actually grab those. I'm about to grab all of our food. What's Slime Rancher's story? We're basically just a ranch. I don't even know if they have, like, a bunch of voice lines that they do. Or not voice lines. It's like a bunch of fucking letters you get written, and it's stupid in my opinion, so I just don't read it. But, what do these guys... I think these guys like cube berries. But, yeah, I don't read that shit. So, I just, I run the game because it's about, like, some stupid fucking rancher that used to be here. And he's like, oh, this is the method that you need to use to fucking make money here. Oh, I've discovered these decades ago. I don't give a fuck, Grandpa. Unk, shut up. I'm figuring out my own way to slime. You need to read the last mail? Yeah, I'll go do it in a minute. I'm making money moves right now. We're feeding our fucking slimes. They auto-dispense food. The more automated we get, the better off we are. Let's go read the mail. New Year's Eve from Casey. Don't care. This is what we need to do. We need to slowly upgrade this, and then this gives us more rewards as well. So we need money for a million fucking things. Let's see what the trade is for the day. Ogden's probably going to give me some boof shit. What's that? I've never seen that before. I'll fill that real quick. That's a trade. It looks like meth. We have farms over here for carrots and shit that we'll bring over. That's a diamond plort. Can I feed that to other slimes? No, it's not. It might be something for science. We'll see. I just got to get the right stuff, but I got to feed these guys too. I think these guys want meat. What do these guys like? Fruit and meat. They're probably angry. Oh, they got no plorts in here. I haven't been feeding them. Awkward. These guys are getting grumpy too. I will need the pink plort, so we're actually going to harvest these real quick too. You can get diamonds from drills. Oh, and so it's just so it's just something that's worth a lot of money. 1S, thank you for the 5. It's my birthday. Enjoying the Slime Rancher series. Do you think you'll finish it? Yeah. We'll definitely finish Slime Rancher. It's just a matter of when, not if. I don't know why I took the food out there. Actually, I do, because we're going to fucking give them the heartbeats, and I'm going to take the carrots. How many carrots did I need? 7? We'll go run this, and then we'll go look at the heartbeat shit. Around 7:10. Oh, it was 10. Never mind. I thought we were going to have a problem because I gave all the carrots to the fucking slimes. I don't know what we're going to get from this, though. Wait, let me give them their Okas. Bro, am I crazy or is this slime only fucking grabbing the shit from them? Maybe these are the only ones that are actually giving me food right now. But I feel like this motherfucker has not been doing a good job. I need to get more of the bees. What is this? Strange diamond? How much does it sell for? What? What do I do with this? Go to the lab? Oh, it's science shit. So I should just shoot it right in there. I think we're gonna sell a lot of plorts right now too. I'm gonna make a shitload of drills, or see what we need to make a shitload of drills. Then we're gonna sell an ass ton of fucking plorts. Like I'm about to fabricate like 1 million of these. However many it lets me. We're gonna need more food for the pink plorts. And I know the guys over there need food too. Dude, we just have so many patches right now. I'm gonna need the bees to start doing a lot of the heavy lifting for me soon. Because this is gonna start getting bad. The more we expand, because we have so many plots that we have unused right now, but I just haven't been like, I don't even know what these guys are doing. These are boom plorts and crystal plorts. I know I need the boom plorts for something. Is this Slime Rancher 1 or 2? 1. And I'll grab the quantums too. I know quantums are used for some stuff, but I don't remember what. Jesus, dude. We have so much shit right now. What's like the next goal, chat, for progression? These chickens are fucking too. The more chickens we have, the better. Start feeding them to him, too. I honestly think I might get rid of, like, I think the chicken coops kind of suck. They don't really breed very well. They need to make me more money. Alright. Crystal plorts I'm about to go sell. Because we have, like, 300 of them. I don't even care if they're down. I'm selling them. Do more exploring? We will. When we go plant these drills, we're about to go explore more. Probably try and unlock more of that one area. But I want to get a lot of money first so then we can get more bees. Next progression's Glass Desert. I don't know how far we're going to get today because we're only running this for like another hour and a bit. But we're going to try and make some progress. Next week, we're not playing it. But the week after that, we're going to fucking grind it for a bit. I want to do it for like 6 hours the next week. Make some progress. I don't know how far we are for beating the game, but I'm sure it's probably quite a ways away. I think I should sell just a shitload of stuff, though. I'll also open the treasure cracker. Like, we'll buy that upgrade. Let me actually go throw these boom plorts and quantum plorts in the fucking research thing, and then I can just sell a bunch of plorts at once. I'm doing this very inefficiently. Why is the chat 10 times more nice when Slime Rancher goes on? Because all the people that usually watch me for like one specific thing just bag on me. They leave. They leave by the masses. So the chill people stay. The people that only want to see me do one specific thing leave. I'll throw the boom plorts in here too. I think we also only need honey plorts. I'm just going to look at like what drones need. I don't want to sell anything that drones need. Honey plorts. So all of our honey plorts we're going to throw in the resource like capture device for the science, but everything else I might do it like I might do a rapid sell right now. Are these honey? No, those are saber. These honey? Hunter. Where the fuck are honey plorts? Do I not have honey plorts? I also have maxed out tabby plorts. I don't even care if the prices are down at this point. We're just sitting on, like, way too much revenue. Mac for the sub chat of the three. Should I make a Roblox accessory that says, sorry, ladies, I'm watching Joe Bart? Up to you. Sharp for the three. Yesterday was my birthday. I had a few dollars left of the gift card. Decided to give it to you. Well, thank you, and happy birthday. Vex and Fraud for the sub. Dude, we gotta sell $300 worth of tabbies. Or 300 tabby plorts. How much money do you think this will make us? A lot. Even if tabbies are worth fucking nothing right now. Holy shit. Fucking powerhouse achievement right now. God damn. More than 10K, dude. I feel like we're gonna make like 30. This isn't just... We have more than just this wave of stuff. We got way more shit we gotta sell. I'm just gonna sell everything, dude. Oh my god, I have more tabbies there. Chat, we're farming way too many tabby plorts. You said they don't go down based on selling. It's just random. If it's supply and demand, we're fucked. Because tabby plorts are going to go to like fucking $2. Because I'm going to sell all of them right now. It is supply and demand. I can't hodl them anymore, though. I have too many. I have too many. I got an advanced drill that unearths more resources, lasts a higher chance for rare resources, lasts 3 cycles. Wait, so I unlocked better drills, too? We're just doing a lot of selling right now. Kill the rock tabbies. I might have to get rid of... No, the rock tabbies are fine. Oh, you're saying kill the rock tabbies like those guys. Should we? Chat? I don't know if they make us much money anymore. But if I get rid of them, then their price will go up. They're trash. I'll sell them. Well, we need them for research. I just don't know for how much. I feel like it's nice to have some level of, like, diversification. So then we're able to make money all around. Because, like, it still makes us money. It's just, like, I'm selling one for 15 or one for, like, fucking 44. Obviously, the one that's 44 is going to be way more money. Dragon for the sub, Rival, and Booty for the sub, Mac for the sub. This is just too much. It was 8K before Slime Roacher, now 6. Well, a lot of people, I'm like, this is like mid-series too, and this is an older game, so I understand it's not as popular. But this is also a game that I kind of just play for me and like the niche chatters that want to see it, because I think the game's really fun. I should have done a fucking wave of tabby ports because we still got to sell 1 million of those. Oh, dude, the Hunter port's 73 a pop. Look at that fucking price surge. Holy shit, I'm selling all of them. 73 per? Dude, we're gonna have like 50 grand. What are we gonna do with that? Like, buy upgrades, yeah. I could get more corral stuff. Outside of that, though, I have fucking no idea. Be rich, yeah. At some point, I feel like it goes more to, like, research than money. Because the science shit is how you get far into the game. And that's not money. I mean, you need money to be able to make, like, more ports, but... if I just, like, hold on to all my ports, we'll be good. God damn. Oh, he's still cashing in phosphors. Dude, I have way too many tabbies. This is taking forever. Is there a faster way to sell all this, chat? Like, is there ever going to be a faster way to do this? Or no? Will I always be stuck doing this in, like, waves? I still have, like, 300 fucking tabby ports. The bees can sell for me. Can the bees actually sell for me or no? I feel like I shouldn't put them in storage then. I should just have the bee hook up to selling, right? I don't know. Should we change the bee's destination to just instantly sell them instead? Because I do need, like, some level of stock on these things. Look, he's doing more. Look at him. He's going to ship more of these fucking rads in here like an asshole. Change the items around. I feel like I could just get him to instantly sell. Mods, do a poll. Should we get the bees to just instantly sell ports? I think we'll make money quicker. Because if I ever need tabby ports, I could just, like, force feed them on the spot and just get what I need from them. We do need to go get honey ports though. So I need to go fucking feed those guys. I'm about to go reroute him to do it. I'm rerouting him. Because he's being a pain in the ass right now. He just keeps cashing shit in. Reset. Target. All plorts. Source. Corrals. Plot market. Or plort market. Activate. There we fucking go. Okay, so we'll just sell shit. Oh my god, that makes my life so much fucking easier. Because now I just have 1 million fucking tabby plorts we have to sell. Let's just get rid of these, and then we'll buy all our upgrades. Sandlot, thank you for the 3. First stream I tuned into consistency, spent money on Twitch here. You've helped me so much. Your philosophy videos help me cope my anxiety of death and not knowing what's after that. You become a daily part of my schedule. And I hope God blesses you and Brooke for years to come. Thank you so much. Much love for the community and you. Thank you. W fucking message as well. I appreciate that. Liz at G-Money for the subs actually for the sub. I'm glad my philosophy helped as well. I mean, this is just chump change now. Like, I'm actually selling these for fucking nothing. Like, that was like $1,000 bucks. And I have 30 grand. And he just gave me more fucking rock ports, this asshole. We gotta do like one more wave of selling after this. The bot gets the ports from collectors. What? Is that right? He only does this main spawn area, too. He doesn't handle any of the other shit. I think I've come to the, like, the determination, or the decision, like, I should hold on to food if I have excess of it. I think plorts, I should just fucking sell them. I think I should just fucking sell them. Whatever the market value is on the plorts in that time is whatever I'm getting, because there's just no point in holding on to them. Because then I'm just sitting here for fucking 20 minutes just selling 1 million ports to make 5 grand more, when it would just be easier to just have that money on hand immediately. We're gonna unlock this so I can case crack those. We'll do some of the reward club stuff. See, like, what does this do? Chroma station. I got a star mail. Obtaining the rank Skylark. With this rank, you have access to a new avenue of creative self-expression. They allow you to apply new color schemes to your ranch house. I don't give a fuck about that. Chat, is that all just color scheme shit? Or no? Like, did I just waste 10K on that? Wait, I need to go get honey plorts. And then we're going to go plant 1 million. We're going to go on a little exploration and plant, like, 1 million drones. I need to get money, though. Hold up. Or not money. I need to get cube berries. We might need to start more farms soon. And those guys like meat, so we're going to bring them meat, too. And then I'll throw cube berries in there for the supply. I don't remember which one saber plort's like. Oh, they have an unknown meat. Well, they're gonna get a few things. We're gonna thin the population here a little bit. I'm sorry. We're getting rid of some of them. These guys gotta go too. How many roosters we got? We got a few of these briar hens in here. Yeah, you're gonna die. You're gonna die. You're gonna die. Oh, wait. There's an elder one. Do these guys eat meat? Eat him. He's reached the end of his life. Let's go. You got a treasure cracker upgrade. Allows you to bypass locks on more advanced ones. $9,000. Oh my god. All right, let's go get a shitload of honey slimes so we can get more drones. Because the drones are the move for the game. Eat these fucks. Settle down. Eat all the chickens. Start pooping out plorts for me. I need honey, and I need honey now. Stop fucking exploding. Eat all the briar hens. Oh, dude, they're chowing down. Look at them. Oh, they're freaking out. Where is the... Here it is. I could throw cube berries in here, too. It said meat and fruit? Yeah. All right, we'll throw that in there. We'll go grab these pink plorts, too, because we're going to need pink plorts from these guys. And I have the onions, I think, right here, too. The onions is their favorite food. They'll make way more if I give them this. Throw more carrots in. A slime escaped? What do you mean? Where? That's really bad if they actually do escape. Because then they could turn into, like, an evil one and just start eating everybody. About to harvest all this. I need to grab some carrots, too. For the other pink slimes. Alright. Now we should be able to do some crazy big upgrades. Check pin. It says, I like men. that the joke? I might make another plot for fruit. I might make another farm plot soon. We have those phase lemons, but I don't think we're really using those very much. We'll keep that full. And then we gotta go give carrots over here. Why is he not moving, bro? What's happening? Slime escaped in the cave. Wait, how are they getting out? How are they getting out? I think they needed food. They're like tweaking. These guys are still good. Yeah, they're still making a shitload of ports for me. I love that we're getting a lot of quantum ports right now. There's water in there. Oh. I just want to get, like, fucking... At some point, it doesn't matter if I run out of fucking, like, quantum slimes. I just want to fucking keep them going enough to where I'm able to just have enough quantum ports that I'll just never need more. At least for the foreseeable future. Because going to grab them is a pain in the ass. I just don't want them to TP out. We'll go cash all these in. I wanted to get more carrots. Those guys eat anything, though. So I'll give them okas. For the pink plorts. Because we need those to make a lot of drones, too. Or drills. We unlocked a new drill, so we'll go see what that is, too. We'll fucking feed them all this. Could get an auto feeder, auto collector, too. I don't know if I added that. Auto feeder, add. Let's make a plot here. Wait, I want to give me one of these. We'll make another garden. All right, there we go. So then we could just fucking farm the shit from them. Because we need a lot of pink ports to be able to do basically everything. You can only have 2 drones in each expansion. Is that true? Jack for the 3. I know, Sir Bartholomew, you can only have 2 bees per expansion. Good way to get lots of chickens. Put a silo in the grassy area. Get a bee to collect the natural chickens and spawn. Just say you stream. Give me a motivation for every day ever since I lost my dog 3 months ago. I'm sorry for your loss, man. Flawless and going for the sub. Zaxi for the sub. Is that actually true? Zen for the 3. You can only have 2 drones per. That kind of blows. Wait, I want to research this. Ooh, wait, we just have advanced... We should just buy all of the advanced stuff. Why would we not? Blue teleporter? What is the difference between these? Nothing. See, I'm already out of fucking pink plorts. Drones, I still just need a shitload of honey plorts, then we need all the jelly stuff. All right, let's go plant a lot of these. What is it, X or Z? Wait, what is it? Chat, what's the button to fucking T? There we go. We'll do novice drill. Novice pump. And then I'll go place the other shit. Actually, we'll do this. The apiary stuff will go. All right. Now let's go on a fucking adventure. And we'll go find the other shit. We'll also crack all the treasure chests we find along the way. Oh, there's another trade. What about Bob? Bob wants 2 types of chickens and he'll give me jack shit. Bob, you're not getting that trade in, boss. You're a fucking con artist. Water the drone? Oh, you need to water the drone for him to work? I didn't fucking know that. Wait, why am I walking this way? We could TP there. We'll go the faster way. Love for the sub. I haven't crafted a TP yet still. Oh, and I need to grab the honey slimes too. Let me do that real quick. I need way more honey shit. Honey plorts are like a problem. If I see any more honey plorts, I'm gonna go fucking grab honey slimes too. Because I just need those in general. I think I got puddle slimes down here, yeah. I gotta take advantage of that too. One chatter said to throw the fucking quantums down there, but I'm probably not gonna do that. Alright, we just gotta go deep in the jungle. We're gonna go harvest the ones that we have, and then we'll grab way more. You never see my messages? Boss, I'm not required to read your messages, man. I don't see a reasoning to complain about it. I think you're coming into my Twitch stream with the wrong mindset if your goal is for me to read your chats, and you're extremely upset if I don't. Like, I'm not trying to be a dick to you, but I'm, like, letting you know. Like, if you're like, he's not reading my messages. That's, like, not a... I see that as a non-issue. I think I gotta go this way, yeah. Wait, are there honey slimes over here? No. I know there's honey slimes deep in the jungle. I don't know where, though. We gotta find him, though. Mattis for the 3. Utterly in love for the sub. Alright, here we go. Honey, fire. Let's throw down... another novice. Ooh. Oh. We'll come back. Oh my god, this is getting way too hectic over here. What? Oh, is Buzzwax not good? Nah, I actually feel like we need that too. Not really. So I got one wild honey and then a hexacombs. That's fucking terrible. And I can't even grab more slimes. We just gotta run back. Honey and pink mix. Ooh, I should make those honey. Yeah, yo, that's actually so smart. We don't need honey slimes. The fucking the pink slimes that I have right next to the research facility, I'm just gonna feed them honey plorts. And then they'll fucking just do double. And then we're good. Wait, I can open this. Royal jelly? I don't know if I need that. Get it? Well, dude, I have a full inventory. Take it. We'll go back. We'll go back. Right when we get there, we're gonna run immediately back. It's important. How important is royal jelly? That's so rare. Bro. Will it despawn? I don't think it'll despawn, right? Maybe? No, I think we'll be good. We're just gonna go. I'm gonna fucking sell the hunter plorts. We don't need them right now. But they're worth a lot. Yeah, like I would have lost like $1,000 there. We're gonna go feed these stupid fucks the honey plorts. Alright. Now we cache this. And we should be able to get another drone, right? Yes. Fire! Fire! Okay. I'm gonna try and go over there with a drone. Because we should have enough. Alright. Or not a drone. Mint mangoes now? What are mint mangoes? We'll do the advanced apiary, and then let's go. Now let's run back over there. Honey Slime's favorite. I just gotta find those. I don't even know if I've ever seen mint mangoes before. Oh, look at him making me money. My fucking goat. Oh, wait, I can plant another one. Bang. Yeah? Target vegetables from gardens. Outside plots. We have a problem, though, in that I am not... I feel like he's gonna fuck that up. I feel like he's gonna fuck that up. Why is he not going? Vegetables. Gardens. Wait. Auto feeders. Activate. I need to, like, rearrange what eats what here, because, like, they eat okas, and okas aren't here, so he's going to start giving them cube berries. And then that's going to, like, fuck up our profit. I don't care about that right now. We need to go grab the good shit that we fucking saw just now. I'm in the wrong spot. Yeah, we're going to get the royal jelly. That's literally what I was thinking about. Is one really that useful, though? I feel like you're going to need, like, 5 to get anything done. Watch it despawn. I'm guaranteeing you that shit despawned. There's no way it didn't. You need, like, 5? Yeah, but what is it even used for? It was up there. So I don't know how the fuck we're going to get over there. Might actually be, like, right here. Oh, it's right there. Fire. King of jellies, that is until you meet the queen. So I definitely got to go open more of these treasure chests. I might wander the jungle and just do that. Open a shitload of these fucking things. Because we see them all over the place. I just haven't been able to open them, like, ever. I think in the main area, too, there's just a shitload of them. But you just never... You just walk by them. I can't do anything with them. Is this done? I was going to say, there's no way. I can place one more. We'll do it right here. What is this? The fuck was that? Oh, hello. I'm grabbing buzzwax, but I don't know how useful it is. Oh my god, there's a honey slime. A naturally... Bro. These motherfuckers... Dude, the jungle's terrible. Because there's so many different types of slimes that they all just start eating each other's shit and then turning into those fucking gray blobs. On the ledge, there's a Gordo. What is this? Wow, now I could actually just fucking see everything. I didn't know I had to unlock that pogo fruit. I'm looking for mint mango, so we'll do a little adventure out this way. See what we could find. Keep your fucking eyes peeled. In this area, there's got to be one around here. Just walking through these weird ass tubes though. Dude, there's like no slimes here. What is this? Oh, mint mango. So I just feed them this. Like, why am I not allowed to use that to go back there? That's so fucking stupid. All right, let me go place a mint mango plant over here. Or actually, I'm going to get rid of the ochas over there. We're going to swap. That's what we're going to do. I'm going to make that one farm mint mangoes instead of ochas. Because that's way better. Did you pop the honey gordo? No. Not yet. I'm going to cancel this. Remove crops. Boom. And I should be able to grab some more honey here. I think we'll be able to get way more bees now, too. We're going to have to rearrange the whole fucking plot. We're going to have to rearrange everything, dude. Oh, my God. That's going to be such a fucking pain in the ass. Because I haven't been thinking about, like, automation. So we're going to have to move everything around so they can harvest in a, like, good way. Like, he's doing his job, but he's feeding these fucking rock tabbies, which just blow dick. They're so fucking bad. Like, I don't need them for anything. Chat, I did not pop the honey gordo. I fucking said that. We're gonna go do that in a second. These guys still haven't eaten. Bro. There we go. I'm wondering if I'm able to just make another one. Ooh, now I need hexacombs. So we are missing those. Should I make a teleporter? How do you do that? Oh my God, I have the strange diamond. Wait, I have the strange diamond. Needed. Now I just need deep brine and hexacombs. So we gotta start cranking out more of these. The apiaries. I need phosphor plorts. So we're gonna have to start working on those too. Should we start rearranging them out with the tabbies? I kind of agree. Should we get rid of the rock tabbies? What am I putting in their place? I feel like another farm. No, because then I have too many fucking farms here. Fuck. Put them in the rock area. You know how much of a pain in the ass that would be? To fucking move them over here? I don't even have an open plot. I have one open plot. Oh, chat. I don't know, man. I don't know how to organize this efficiently if I'm only allowed 2 bees per spot. Are you sure I'm only allowed 2 bees per spot? I kind of want to call Cat. Hulk Hogan died? Yeah, you're a little behind, man. I know. No, it's 2. I feel like it's not 2. I'm playing right now, only 2 bees. Bro, that's so shit. Then you can't fully automate anything. I think they do that purposefully, so you can't AFK. Because then you could just AFK and have unlimited money. What do these guys eat? Phosphor largos. What do phosphors like? Phosphors like cube berries. Okay. So we'll keep them. These guys like ochas. So we're going to do cube berries, and we're going to fucking scratch this, remove the crops, and we're going to fucking make these ochas. And I'll keep the heart berries. This is what we're going to do. I'm a fucking genius. Let me cook. We're going to make this main area about those 2 specifically, and then we'll have like a little, maybe another plot on the side. I'm getting rid of the rock slimes, chat. We're going to move them. The ochas, we're going to fucking scratch this. Remove crops. I'll make that heartbeats. Why not? We'll throw the quantum slimes in here as well for fucking shits and giggles. I'm only thinking about the main area right now. So we're going to make that ochas and cube berries because those are those two favorite fruits or like favorite things. Then I'll change this to another slime that also likes those. How am I going to do this? What could I put in their place? Because I still want to have another slime here. I want to grow ochas. I'll keep the chicken coop, and I want to get rid of this. And replace it with something... Okay, this is what we're going to do. Oh my god, I know what we're going to do. Let me cook. Hold up. Thoughts on moving the honey tabbies there. The honey tabbies there. And we'll keep the meat there for the honey tabbies. So I'm going to make this a corral. These guys suck over here, too. I've not been watching them. I have too many crystals as well, but I don't care about that. We're not dealing with that right now. We're going to do one problem at a time. I got to individually move these guys over. Should I just fucking get rid of them? No, I'm going to move them. Bro, this is so ass. Do I actually have to individually move these fuckers? He doesn't fit. Oh, he does. Is there any way to do this efficiently? Or do I have to individually drag them over? Because I'm going to have to do the same with the sabers. Keep half. How many should we keep? Like 5? Chat, I need to keep them somewhat because we're gonna need tabby rock shit for other stuff. Like, I do need rock slimes. I'm just gonna do rocks. We already have a bunch of tabbies. We have things that make tabbies. They're all dying. I'm mass murdering fucking slimes right now. Holy shit. I feel so bad. Not really. All right. Now we're gonna scratch this whole fucking area. I'm gonna remove these heartbeats. And we'll move them over there with the tabbies. But I'm going to kill these guys too. We're going to kill them. Is there a way that I could just kill them without having to, like, drag them to their misery? We're going to do this because we're going to have fucking rock slimes. We're just going to only do rock slimes here. Because we already have a mix of tabbies. We just need rocks for, like, research and shit. So we'll just have a few rock slimes over there. And then we're going to make that middle one the tabby... Or not the tabby. The fucking honey sabers. I think that's a better play. Is that smart? I don't know. I'm also having him sell all of the fucking phosphor slimes, which is stupid because I need these. Let me harvest the phosphors before he fucking sells them. He already sold all of them. This motherfucker. Can I feed them right now? Go eat. I need phosphor slimes for my stuff. Bro, this is such a long process. There's really no way that I can make this easier. It's because when you mix them, they become big as shit. I'm going to have to individually carry these fucks, and they're going to fucking try and eat me the whole time. All the way to the other side. Slime escaped? Where? Your quantum did? Bro. If you're talking about the hallucination shit, they fucking they didn't actually escape. See? Where is it? Two, 4, 6, 7. Where's the other one? Oh my god. Wait. Why are they escaping? Wait, why are they escaping? Why are they escaping? Why are they doing that? Why, they're hungry? Okay, well, now I already have it on medium. Fucking eat the phase lemons. What is their problem? They have them in the corner. They're just, I don't know what their issue is. All right. We're refixing this main area. So we'll have all the farms dedicated to the shit that they specifically eat. Which is so much better. I'm going to put all this away. Didn't mean to do that. This. I need to grab those phosphors before he sells them, too. I think he already fucking did. Look at him. Look at him. I think he's dragging them right now. No, I need these. All right, good. Now we just got to transfer these guys over there, and then we should be good, right? At least for the main area with the 2 bots. Oh, but I'm growing mint mangoes over here. Why am I growing mint mangoes over here? This is stupid. I shouldn't be growing mint mangoes over there. I should be growing the mint mangoes by the honey slimes over there. Oh my god. Too much is going wrong right now. I'm being very disorganized, and this is stressing me out. I got the mint mangoes growing here for no fucking reason. We gotta bring these guys over here. It's gonna take fucking forever. Sprinting back and forth. I'm about to start shooting them cross map. Just hope they land. Whoop! All right. Onion, potato, and JBH for the sub. Glenn for the three. Why, when you always get angry... Wait. Why would you always get angry when you were younger? It was really funny, but it seemed like you would get stressed. But anyways, what do you mean when I was younger? Are you saying when I was a kid, or are you saying when I started on social media? Slave for the three. Try to watch other streamers. They don't do it like you, Joe. I appreciate that, bro. Thank you. Yeah, early social media was like clip farming for sure. I acted angry when I was, I mean, that goes back to the shit where I was like, it like became me. Like, it was a fake persona, and then it became me, and that was really annoying. And so I kind of like hated myself. Like, I don't like that version of me. But, I mean, that was like years ago, man. But I was just like, when I was in high school, I did TikTok, and I just wanted to make videos that would like get views. So I did like random trends, and like then I did rants, and whatever did well was just me being like overly mad. And so I acted overly mad all the time, and then it just did well. It was weird. Because I watched those videos back, and I don't know, like, it's the same vibe where, like, you know when you see videos of you when you were a kid, and you're, like, cringing? It's the same thing for me, because it's, like, obviously I was, like, you know, a teenager there. I was, like, 17, 18, 19. But it was, like, when I watch those videos back, like, like, part of me dies inside. Like, I fucking hate it. Like, I watch those videos back, and I'm like, oh my god, I was so cringe. Like, they're not funny. I don't know. And yeah, the videos did well, and so it's like, I was still doing the content that was, like, I guess appealing at the time. It's more so just, like, not even just, like, why was I making that content? Also, like, why did people enjoy this? Like, why did people find that shit funny? Like, it wasn't funny. It was just bad. Yeah, it was, like, trend-based, but I don't know. I think it was also, like, TikTok at the time. Like, early social... Not even early social media. Early TikTok was just, like, a cringy platform in general. It was funny? No, it wasn't. Why the fuck would you pronounce crayon like crayon? That doesn't make any fucking sense. Like, it was... like, dumb. like fucking low IQ. Not that I do like high IQ humor now, but it was just bad. It was so fucking stupid. Like, I've had more, I think there's a select, you know, rarely, more often than not, I'll see people that are like, hey, Joe, I really didn't fuck with your TikToks, but I like your YouTube and Twitch. There's like a few people that have told me like, yo, why don't you make like the screaming beanie videos anymore? And I'm like, bro, no way you still want me to make those. Like, no way you're asking for the fucking... no way you're asking for those rants. Like, that shit's terrible. Some people pronounce crayon properly. Oh, no, I do think it's stupid to pronounce crayon like crayon. But, like, even then, I'm not... It's not something to get, like, angry about. Oh, my God. What's the point of this game? To make money? Farm slimes, unlock new things, get new tech, automate. I think this is enough. I don't think I need to add the next one in there. These guys eat vegetables, so I'll throw them in. What the fuck is my one slime doing, dickhead? Oh, is he gonna sell these fucking honey slimes, this fucking asshole? Buddy, this shit's full over here. Hurry the fuck up. I don't want him to sell my honey slimes. Well, actually, I'll grab these. I'm eating him off the map. Yo, ripping the chat for him. See ya. Never. Let's go. White beanie with the gold chain. Well, I still wear the gold chain, but... Alright, we're gonna throw those onions back in there. I'll harvest the pink slimes for the other stuff. Then we gotta go harvest our crops. We'll try to make a few more drones, maybe something big. I think the reorganization is good, though. I think every stream we should, like, solidify one patch to be, like, slightly, like, half or, you know, 60% automated. And then we'll be able to scale a lot quicker. Like, I got this one down this stream. Next stream, we could do the one over there, and then we could do the cave. Once we get everything automated, then it'll be fucking perfect. Like, mint mangoes. I think I kind of want to get rid of these chickens. And then I'll get this guy to harvest fruit instead. And that's so much better. Because they like Q-berries. They like mint mangoes. Is this better? Because I don't think I should have multiple food sources in one area. I think it should be like vegetables, fruit, meat, vegetables. This is way better. Water the bee. Right, he's just not working. Why he being a bum? Oh, he don't have anything to harvest. That's what it is. That was the issue. Alright, I'll go give them the cube berries. Grab more honey, or grab more phosphors. These guys are full, right? Yeah, I still need Oka. Okas are there. I think, chat, is that fully automated now? I have all their favorite foods. I have Okas, I have Q-berries, and I have mint mangoes. And I have 3 plots there. I think that's actually fucking perfect. The one over here is fully scuffed. I mean, I have the quantum slimes and the phase lemons. These guys are just a fucking hellhole and a half. I have nothing in here outside of it's just dispersing them right now and nothing's eating them. I need to go get more rock quartz. I'll give them more phase lemons. Hopefully they stop trying to escape. Is there more that escape? 2, 4, 6, 8. No, they're good. Fucking auto feed some of them there. Why Orion JBH potato for the sub glitch for the 3? All right. We'll automate this one next time. I think this one's actually going to be a hell of a lot easier to automate. Because we already have that done. So I could just throw down that, like, another dude there. And then I could have those two. I'll keep the hens. I think it's useful to have... Where are the roosters? Oh, he's got that old dick. He ain't ready to fuck anymore. Huh. Use an elder hen. Be like that? Yeah. Start resorting to other methods. Honey packets. Things of those sorts. Why do I just have a rock plort sitting there? We're gonna sell the quantums. These are about to make a shitload. Yeah, 15K. All right. Now, let's go. We're gonna fucking try to buy more B. Maybe one more B. Automate a little bit better. We'll go from there. I don't know why I have the heartbeats here. I don't need heartbeats. These guys will eat anything. I think I should change these out. It doesn't matter. I thought that was advanced. Oh, no, this one's advanced. Oh, yeah, spiral steam. Spiral steam. Oh, and it does 3 cycles. I forgot. Wait, that's actually really good. We got all the oil. We might be able to make a teleporter. If I'm able to make a teleporter, that would be fucking awesome. Oh, I need the hexacombs. Shit. And I don't have any pink plorts. I didn't grab any of them. Alright, well, let's go. We gotta go harvest the shit in the jungle. So let's go do that. Is this game free? No, but I think it's, like, fucking probably like $10. Juck for the sub, glitch for the 3. Did you copy Speed at the time or anybody when you made the TikToks? I did TikTok before Speed was popular. So, no. Somebody was asking, hey, Joe, I'm trying to get healthier, go to the gym 6 times a week, but dieting is super hard, simple. But I don't know what to buy and how much to buy. Would you recommend somebody for gym starting their gym journey? You can download like a fitness tracking app. That always helps. And then outside of that, you know, you're trying to figure out what you want to eat. Looking up like base meal plans, sticking to like 3 or 4 that you like, and then just kind of like rotating through those is really easy. Just go from there. Wait, that fucking honey slime just actually like re-entered my render distance, and I just saw it die from like 10 minutes ago. Is this the wrong one? No, it's not. All right. Let's go harvest these. Probably build another bee. Maybe buy a teleporter. And then we'll continue next time. Juck for the sub. Do the honey gordo. I don't have enough food. I should have brought some of the fucking food that I harvested. What does the honey gordo give me? If it's a teleporter, I'll definitely do it. I really want to fucking start building those teleporters. If I'm able to just start TPing around the map, it makes everything so much easier. Instead of me having to run. Like, I'm doing a whole fucking goddamn expedition right now getting over here. Oh, he drops a key? Yeah, the keys are useful too, just for like faster travel. I don't know if there's keys that bring me anywhere else. I know there's this area over here that I haven't been to. I don't know how the fuck I unlock that though. Where are the big ones? Did I only build one big one? Oh no, that's a big one. I think this one is too. No, this one's also small. Oh, that gave me royal jelly. Oh no, this one's big too. All right, so we got 2 big ones going. Yeah, this is definitely gonna be enough to be able to make more bees. Skittles and Jock for the sub. All right. Oh. Is this the way back? Yeah. I need to fucking levitate up. When are you playing Outlast 2? I don't know. Probably not for a while, if you want me to be honest. A lot of new games out. A lot of old games I'm already playing right now. Doing a series of this. The new Mafia drops in August. Grounded 2 drops soon. Literally in like a week, which we're going to be playing with Sneak and the guys. Probably that might become a series for the people that want to see that. I don't know definitively, but I think it'll be fun. What else? There's a lot of new games dropping too in like October. If I had to guess, Outlast 2 probably not for a while. Same thing with like Slime Rancher 2. I fuck with the game. Like I fuck with Outlast, I fuck with Slime Rancher, but like when we're done, I usually take like breaks. They're older games, so it's not like they're games I want to play, but there's no pressure or like rush for me to get to them because there's no need for me to play them right now. Like I can play them whenever. You know what I mean? So I'll play them. It's just a matter of when. Could be a year. Could be 2 months. Could be 6 months. I have no idea. If you have any videos you haven't watched games I play, videos, subscribe, games, subscribe. So I find most of the videos watch games I play. So I'll be, you know, like I'm always open for suggestions. Like I love having an influx of games. I would rather have too many games to play than not enough. Parker and Pickle for the sub chat over the 3. Made the accessory in Roblox. You should check it out. You got to remind me next time. All right. Can we make a teleporter? Fuck, I don't have any hexacombs. How do you get hexacombs? I didn't even get any hexacombs there, so I can't even make a bee. I can fabricate that. Place a few more drones, maybe? I don't know. Let me place one right here to see what it harvests. Because if I'm able to get hexacombs out of that, that'd be awesome. Okay. You placed the drill in the jungle? I know, but I have been, and I haven't gotten anything out of it. What is this? Oh, this is the area to fucking... Okay, never mind. The only thing that I'm thinking right now is I could upgrade a little bit more because we do have some extra cash. There's still a lot that we need to get done. I'm just saying right now in the next, like, 10 minutes. Like, what does this do? Chat, is this a waste of money? You guys said this would give me stuff, and it doesn't do anything. Oh, I gotta go grab rock plorts. It's a fucking waste. I'm just wasting, like, thousands of dollars on that. Let's go grab rock plorts to put them in that new cage. Rock plorts, and then I don't know what we're gonna do. I don't know what we're gonna throw in that old saber cage. Where are other rock plorts? I only want like 8 or 9. I don't want to harvest that many of them. Because we're only going to be able to use them for the stuff that we need research for. I'm not using them to sell them. There we go. Also, should I change my bee to just harvesting or like moving plorts back to the area? Because I feel like we don't need to sell shit right now. I don't know if I should be getting my bee to sell plorts or what. Because we're probably going to be using it for research. Dude, where are all the rock plorts? Oh, there's one. Oh, there's 2. Probably in here. Yeah, for lab use is really what I need the plorts for more than anything. Well, I don't need the majority of plorts for lab use. I do need them for money, so I feel like I'll continue to have them sell it. But whenever I need them to stop, I could just, like, next stream, I'll probably just, like, change it to, like, harvest vegetables. So in the meantime, I'll be able to just fucking have it, like, stock up the slime, or not the slimes, the plorts for me. Parker for the sub, Pickle for the sub. All right, let's run back. We'll cash these in, end the day. How long do you on stream? We're about to wrap up right now. We're not playing this next week because we got a bunch of collabs, new games dropping, and the team review and other shit that we're doing. But we're going to be rocking it the week after for a bunch. Oh, there's a little sign for me. That's nice. But yeah, I'll do a little, I'll shout the schedule in a minute. I just want to go throw these guys in here. Okay. So we fully automated, or not fully automated. We've automated the fucking... We've automated the middle area, or the middle patch, as much as we could. We're going to try and automate the cave or the other area more next. Probably the cave first, the area that we're standing in, because we have maxed plot usage here. And then we could automate that other stuff there. We would just have to figure out what we want to put there. So I think that's what we'll do. I'll save these for now. We're going to sit on them. Okay. Save and quit. Dub. I know we didn't play Slime Rancher that much today, but we're going to grind it a lot. Not next week, week after. But tomorrow through Sunday, chat. Tomorrow, Friday, Saturday, Sunday, I am not live. I usually take a, like, 5 or 6 day break every month of the summer. Didn't take one this July, so we're going to be taking, like, a short 3-day break so I could get some work done off stream, maybe do a vlog and chill. August, I'm probably not doing a big break. We're probably going to rip one in September instead. But Monday is the next stream. We're going to be doing the Temu review for all the products that we got on Temu. If you remember when you guys ordered products for me on Temu, so we'll do that similar to the Amazon review and then some reacts. Tuesday, we're going to be doing Grounded 2, basically the whole stream with the guys. Wednesday is going to be a bunch of random games. Some horror, some sim, nightclub sim, maybe this other sim game as well that you guys recommended. Thursday, we're going to be doing Bogo's Vented and then a Drunk Mario Party with the guys. Friday is going to be reacts, as well as the charity stream for Direct Relief next Friday, not this Friday. Next Saturday, Sim Game Day. Maybe Slime Rancher next Saturday, actually. I don't know for sure. But if we don't do it next Saturday, it'll definitely be the week after that. We're going to grind it out. And potentially get closer to finishing the game. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Hope y'all had fun. I'm going to be posting on the main and the gaming right when I end, so go watch that. But outside of that, chat, W fucking stream, and I will catch y'all on Monday. Let's fucking raid Foxman. This motherfucker's live, and I love Foxman. But yeah, appreciate y'all. Oskark for the sub, and I will catch y'all on Monday. Appreciate y'all. Catch y'all soon. We're going to raid in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Goodbye.